Hello, hello, hello. I'll wait for a few people to join. Let me just, as usual, troubleshoot. But hi. I will just wait for a few people to join. Okay. Yay! It's showing up on YouTube. Let me make sure the sound is good. I'll wait for a few people to join. Okay, mic is good. Hold up. Why the title look weird? Hold on a second, y'all. I might have to change. Far. Let me change the title. Because you see, YouTube always on some stuff. Let me do that right now. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just changing the title on the live stream so that it can show properly. Hold up. Is it showing up? Why is it not showing up? Hi, Didi. How are you, sis? I hope you're having a happy Saturday. Hi, Cece Esther. How are you, sis? Hi, T May. It sounds good. Okay, good. Thank you. Hi, VD. Greetings from Greece. Wait. Greece. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna say hey. Cause I know I have a friend who's from Greece. That's why I'm trying to figure out if it's her. Hi, Aliana. How are you, sis? How are you? Hi, Camilla. How are you? I'm just checking the title. I forgot to put the R. So it looks like I didn't put the R in the title. So I gotta go fix that real quick. Yeah, no. I gotta make sure everything looks good. Hey. Yes, Greece, Athens. Hey, okay. Well, shout out to Greece. I really want to go to Greece. One of my friends from grad school, she's from Greece and she's awesome. So I really would love to visit Greece. Greece is a beautiful country, and I also want to go to Santorini as well, y'all. So that's one of my things. Man, you know what? Forget about the title. I don't know why they're not letting me fix it. It's so weird. I don't know why they won't let me fix it, but that's okay. Whatever, it is what it is. So going too far with the R. It's supposed to be with an R at the end. Hey, how are you, Adeline? I hope you're doing well. Glad to catch you live again. Yay. Hey. Yay. I'm so excited you guys are catching lives. Okay, I'm the worst. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm really bad with scheduling times, but from now on going forward, after this weekend, I will schedule times for the live so that way you will know when I will go live. It will be different every week, and I'm gonna hold myself accountable to it because I want to make sure that you guys are also that we're more organized on this channel. Not you guys. It's not your fault. It's my fault. I know I'm the problem. So I have to make sure that I'm more organized on the channel, and that I'm able to keep up with everything. But one thing I do want is more structure. So from going forward, I will have more of a structure for the live streams. I will post them, and I will post the times for the weekend. And that way, you will know what time I'll go live, and I'll schedule that ahead of time. I think it's because when I first started doing live streams, I had only planned to do one day of the weekend. Y'all know that, right? Or maybe you don't know, but I had originally planned just to do Sunday live streams. That's what I used to do. And then one day, I think what happened was I was talking about Love Island, and then I was like, oh, it's hard to do because I talk a lot, y'all. Y'all already know I'm a yapper. So if you like my channel, that means that you know I talk a lot. I have long streams, and they're for a reason. It's because I like to go into detail and talk about things very specifically. That's just how my brain is wired. So I couldn't just do one day, so that's why I chose to do the weekends. But there are some weekends like today where it's very difficult for me to go certain times because Saturdays are usually reserved for Dom and I to kind of do activities and do different things, and sometimes I meet up with friends, yada yada yada. So going forward though, I will let you guys know when I'll go live, the time ahead of time. So that means I have to plan my schedule ahead of time, which means that I'm going to hold myself accountable to do that because I got to stop being so free-spirited. I'm extremely free-spirited when it comes to time. I'm just whatever. But I realized that I need more structure. Yeah, that's it. And so welcome. Who else joined? Shauna Michelle. Hey, sis. How are you? Hi, Ellie. How are you, sis? And hi, Rose. So, I think I said Adeline. I think I said hi to you too, but in case I didn't, hi, how are you? Oh, my mic is echoing? Okay. You see? Thank you for telling me that. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why is it echoing? That's not good. Give me 1 sec. Let me troubleshoot. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. How are you? Oh, my mic is echoing? Okay. Wait, I can hear it fine here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, let me know if it's still echoing. Try to refresh and then see if it's still echoing, because for me it's not. So, yeah, double check and see, and see if you can refresh it. Is it still echoing? If it's still echoing, I can try to put it back in, but I can, hi Akos, how are you, sis? Yeah, let me know if it's still echoing, because on my end it's coming out okay, like on my YouTube app. So let me know. But yeah, so it's fine. Yeah, I think it's just, you probably just have to refresh, sis. So I was gonna say that, yeah, I'm gonna be more structured. And also, oh, by the way, good news. So Patreon, yes, I talked about it last week. I do have a Patreon. I have to publish it because I have to port all the videos from the membership to the Patreon. Membership and Patreon will be the same, y'all. It's the same stuff unless I specify that it'll be different. But for now, we'll keep it the same because I'm trying to kind of slowly add more things to my plate and I don't want to overextend myself. So Patreon is going to be for those of you from countries who cannot join the YouTube membership. Then Patreon will be for you, and you'll have the same content that the members do on YouTube. I think that kind of keeps it a little fair. And going forward, though, I will let you know if I'll do special things on Patreon and on YouTube membership and on Discord. So I'll have kind of like certain things that I will do on each platform, and then in the future, if I like have more things that I want to share and maybe YouTube is going to be too like difficult, then I will have you guys just join the Patreon if you're already a member. Okay, so for example, I want to talk about the Peter Thiel, JD Vance, and that whole situation. I can't do that on YouTube. That's just not gonna happen, right? So like super like really deep topics, I will have it on Patreon. If you're already a member on YouTube, you don't got to worry about that, because I will just give you guys like, I'll figure out a way to make it so that it's fair, and that I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna do it. I gotta figure out the process, y'all, because I gotta see how I'll do it, because there are some videos that I won't have on YouTube just for censorship purposes, but then I'll make it available to people. Like I'll figure it out. Yeah, don't worry about that. That's for a future topic. But anyways, I started the Patreon, and I will have that. I'll advertise it soon. Like I'm gonna publish it probably sometime tomorrow. And then another announcement. So this is all announcements right now, y'all. That Adrienne Bailon case study part 3 is coming out tonight, y'all. I got it already. It's already hot. It's there. It's 3 hours. Hold on, 2 hours and 50 minutes. It was a long one, y'all. It was long. It's the last part because I want to start Taylor, Travis, and Kayla next week. So I had to really like take some extra time to finish Adrienne's case study. You guys will enjoy it. There's a lot of information in there. I'll just say that. And I will post it after this stream. The reason I didn't post it this morning is because I had some copyright issues. So I had to fix that up, and then now it's good. So I just have to make a few changes just to not get copyright, because this has got to get some ad revenue. Listen, I put all that work in. I gotta get ad revenue. So after that, after this live stream, I will post it directly so you guys can get it tonight. Did you speak about Rob part 2? Yeah, I did part 2. Rob been done. I wrapped him right up in part 2. So part 1 was about 3LW and her upbringing. And then part 2 was about her relationships with Rob and Lenny and a whole bunch of other people in between. And then part 3 is strictly her in Israel. Oh Lord. Yeah, that one was crazy. But it was an interesting story. I will say that. There were a lot of things I didn't know about them. I really didn't know. Now I'm aware, and yeah. And it also gave me ideas to do future case studies as well, because I was like, oh, Lord, they just got a lot of drama. There was so much information. I couldn't even put everything that I really wanted to put in there, but you guys will get the hint. I think I covered everything. I covered everything pretty well. Kayla ate with her Halloween look. She cleared Taylor without having to say anything. She sure did. I can't wait. That's why I want to cover their case studies so quickly. So that's why I just delayed the Adrian one because I wanted to just finish it in one shot. Hi Eugenia, how are you? Hi Romy, caught you on live again. Yay, but unfortunately it's late here and I'm glad you sorted us out. For those who couldn't have access to the membership, would watch the replay. We love you. Oh, thank you so much, sis. Thank you. Yes, I sorted it out for y'all. So I actually have the Patreon link in the description box of this video, but I don't even know if it works because I didn't publish it yet. But hold on to that link. It's in the description box, and then I will publish it tomorrow because I have to port all the videos over to Patreon. And then I will make announcements, so you don't have to worry about it. I'll put it in a YouTube post, and then also I will also announce it in the case study that I'm going to do next week. Megan Fox, she's on my list already, y'all. Hold up, I gotta make sure she's on my list. Let me write her again. Megan Fox. Oh, absolutely. I will absolutely do Megan Fox. It was so crazy because I did a live stream about Megan Fox like last year. When I first started doing live streams, I did one with Megan Fox and Remy Ma, and I kind of compared them. But yeah, Megan Fox is a big one I'm gonna do. Yeah, BAGN Machine Gun MGK. All right, there we go. I got her on my list in case I forget. Hold on a second. Yeah. All right. Did you see Winnie Harlow's Whitney Houston costume? No. Let's check some Halloween costumes. It was Halloween last night. I hope you guys had a fun Halloween. It was raining here. It was awful, but the funny thing is it's sunny here. I don't know what happened. What happened to Megan? Isn't she back with Machine Gun Kelly? I thought they were back together. Hold on a second. Let me make this smaller. I thought her and Machine Gun Kelly were back together. They're not together anymore? What happened to them? Hold up. You gonna let me know the tea. Winnie Harlow. You know whose outfit I really liked? I liked Serena from Love Island. Her outfit was really nice. Like she killed it. Her and Cordell, their outfits, and I can't believe I'm saying that. Jonathan Majors, y'all. Oh Lord. Jonathan Majors Halloween costume with Megan Good. I ain't gonna lie, they slayed. Oh my God, she looks so good. That's her? She looks amazing. She looks like Whitney, no joke. Okay. She did a good job. She did a really good job. She looks like her. Yep, she got the wig and everything. All right. Okay, Winnie Harlow. Let me put best dressed Halloween costumes. Let's put celebrities. Who dressed as these? But what year? Did they put 2025? Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, here we go. 2025. Okay, Hollywood Reporter. Here we go. All right, we're going to see who dressed up. I hope they have pictures. They better not play with me. Okay, Lady Gaga. Okay. All right. That looks okay. Okay, you know what? It looks pretty okay, but I'm not shocked. Lady Gaga always looks like this. So for me, it's like, okay. All right, sis, but it looks good. Niecy Nash. Okay. Kendrick Lamar and Serena. That's cute. Yo, Niecy, is it me or Halloween this year? People went all out. Like, I saw people doing, like, commercials, and I saw a whole Destiny's Child's, like, Bugaboo the song, like, this whole friend group dressed up as Destiny's Child's, and everybody really put their work in. Y'all don't mind my hair today. I gotta wash my hair. Just act like you don't see nothing. Let's go. She looks dead like Whitney Houston. I don't know what's going on, but the Halloween costumes are definitely top tier this year. Well, it's not. I don't know what's going on. I know what it is. People just want a distraction. I don't blame them. They look good. They look really good. Who's this? Kiki and her son. Yeah, of course. We talked about her Southern fried rice last week. Oh yeah, but her son is really adorable. Oh, he's cute. Who are they? Oh, Snoop Dogg and Bow Wow, of course. Yeah, of course. So I didn't expect anything less of you, Kiki, but they're cute. Hold on, let me see what other pictures they got going on. Oh, this is so cute. This is cute. Her son is really cute. Kiki, yeah, cute outfit. Cute outfit. Wonderful gowns. What do they say? Great gowns. Wonderful gowns. Dr. Seuss. I know somebody ain't dressed as Dr. Seuss. Hold up a second. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I'm fixing my hair here. That is so cute. Who's the cat in the hat? Janelle Monáe. She's very creative. I'm not surprised that she dressed up as the cat in the hat. Okay. Yo, I'm telling you, the costumes look crazy this year. Everyone really like put a lot of effort. They put way more effort than I would have. I'll say that. Did I dress up for Halloween? No, I don't celebrate Halloween. I don't celebrate Halloween. It's so funny because I grew up in a Christian household, so I never really did celebrate Halloween. So now as an adult, I'm so used to not celebrating it that I've never done it. Like, I think I've only gone trick-or-treating once or twice. No, twice. So at church, they used to do trunk or treat, and I would go to the church to go get my candy. Yeah, my parents were very religious, y'all. This is why part 3 of the Adrian Houghton one is going to be really interesting. Yeah, my parents are true, like, super Christian, like, so we couldn't get away with that. Couldn't dress up for Halloween, nothing. But then as an adult, like, now I'm free to do it. I don't really have anything against dressing up, but I just never did it because I'm so used to not doing it. But I appreciate the outfits, so that's it. Yeah, I like watching other people get dressed up. Kind of like makeup. You know what's so interesting? Segue. I don't really like to put too much makeup on. But the funny thing is, I love watching makeup artists. I just love art. I think art is so beautiful and it's so creative when people can just dress up and do different things and change their whole like face and just elevate it. I don't know. I really love like art, like creativity. But I just don't do it. I don't know. It could be laziness too. That too. Because I'm like, dang, I got to spend all that money. And then I'm like, I gotta be outside. It's just a lot of work. I'm too old, y'all. I'm a auntie now. Now it's like I'll watch a good horror movie. That's what I'll do. I'll watch a nice little horror movie. We'll watch a horror movie, go to bed. That's the most I'll do on Halloween night. Okay, is she Jackie O? Okay, all right, sis. I don't like this outfit. Why does she Nah, this is wrong. Red flag, Julia Fox. I know she did not dress as Jackie O when her husband got pew-pewed. This better not be that. Yeah, she did. Oh my goodness, no. Wrap this one up. Why would this even be a costume idea? I don't know. That's weird. You could have dressed like she had so many iconic looks, and you chose this one. Wrap Julia Fox up. She's a weirdo. I'm sorry. Oh, let me read some comments. Looks like you guys had a great Halloween. What'd you guys dress up as? Let me know. You said Kiki wants to be a man. Yo, I didn't want to say that. I ain't gonna lie. That's the first thing I thought when I saw the picture. I was like, yeah, she wants to be a black man so bad. That's why she can relate to them. Yeah, I don't celebrate either. Oh, you don't either, Lucky Lady 838. I don't. I just got used to it. You gave out candy. Yeah, I usually used to give out candy, but you know, now that I live like in apartments is different. Kids don't trick or treat like they used to anymore. So, and they have candy downstairs at the in the lobby. So just yeah. But hell, you know what I do like about Halloween though is when it's over and they have them candies for 50% off. That's the deal. You buy your next year's costume after Halloween because I always see everything marked down. Yeah. My funds will look better by Christmas, but I couldn't do too much for Halloween this year. Oh no. Well, I hope you have a better Halloween next year. And also, yeah, like even if you couldn't do much, as long as you got to celebrate and do something fun, that would be nice. You said guilty. My tree is y'all didn't know it's Christmas today. Christmas season has started. Yeah, it's already Christmas. We don't gotta wait for Thanksgiving no more. As soon as Halloween's over, it's Christmas countdown now. So yeah, the Christmas music about to go up. Matter of fact, I should play some Christmas music for y'all. Yeah, right? The pew pew outfit. She's crazy. That's a bit much. It's a bit much. Rose, you said your cat and I dressed up as Mavis and Dracula from Hotel Transylvania. She was in a cute cape. Oh, that's so cute. I love when people dress up with their pets. I think it's so adorable. Whenever I see people dress up with their pets or dress their pets up. And babies. I like when babies dress up. Babies are so cute when they be wobbling and stuff, trying to walk in their costumes. Tasha K was Krishan. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. You said, I'm not a Christmas girl. I don't blame you. Christmas is corporate as hell. Christmas is corporate as hell. But you know what I like to do around the holidays? I like to travel, y'all. I like to travel. And by the way, speaking of traveling, let me segue. If there's anyone out here, if you have peoples in the Caribbean right now, my heart goes out to you. I hope that your family is doing well. I know that hurricane, what was it, Melissa? I think that's the name, Melissa, or started with an M. The hurricane that went through this week, yeah, my heart goes out to you guys. And I hope that, like, you know, your loved ones are safe. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because last year I was in Jamaica. In Montego Bay last year around December, not at this time, but in December. And it was such a great experience, and it's really sad what's going on in Jamaica right now. So shout out to my Jamaicans, shout out to my Haitians, Cubans, whoever's going through the hurricane right now. Yeah, I hope your family's doing well. And yeah, like I saw the hotel resort that we stayed at last year, and it got it got knocked up pretty badly. And also the airport. I was like, dang, like just last year we was at that airport, and now that airport got destroyed by the hurricane. So yeah, shout out to people who are over there. But yeah, usually like in December I do like to travel because everything's cheaper. I know it's weird. But I don't like to travel around Christmas time, before Christmas, like right before Christmas, before that rush. Yeah. You love Christmas music. I do too. I love Christmas music. It just puts you in a mood. I just don't like it when they play it, like when they play it in the stores and it's the same soundtrack. It's so annoying. But other than that, it's fine. Yeah, pray for the Caribbean, y'all. And I heard that there were some people complaining. Y'all, oh, you know what? I'm going to play them videos too. We going to get into it. How long I've been on here? 21 minutes. Okay, we going to get started. Let me see a few more costumes and we get into it. Why does she look like Kylie? Who is she supposed to be? Okay, Kate Hudson. I don't know who she's supposed to be. All right. Ed Sheeran, It. Okay, he looks pretty accurate to be the clown. I used to be scared of that damn clown. That clown scared me. You know who else used to scare me? Not Michael Myers, the Scream one. That I hated that costume. I hate that costume till this day. I really don't like the Scream costume. And Jeepers Creepers. I don't play with Jeepers Creepers. Paris Hilton, Toy Story. Oh, that's cute. That is really cute. Okay. Paris Hilton again. Catwoman. Girl, bye. No. I mean, you did a good job, but yeah, stick to the wholesome, Paris. Stick to the wholesome thing. Wait. Oh, boy. Wait. Oh, boo yourselves. Oh, boo yourselves. That is such a cute username. As a retail worker, we suffer during Christmas. I feel your pain. And I'm so sorry. On behalf of the greater public, I apologize for the rudeness and the people who have no patience and just selfishness. I worked retail when I was up until I was in my early 20s. I worked retail. I worked my hardest to get out of it. Christmas season had the worst people, y'all. Worst people. Just I used to work a retail clothing store, and then I worked at a bookstore during Christmas as well. Oh my God. Yeah, people are very ungrateful. So I wish you well, and I hope that you just find ways to get your mental health in peace, especially when dealing with these ungrateful ass folks during the holidays, these Scrooges. These Grinches, I should say. They're so awful. Who's dream? Oh, Coco Jones. You know what's so funny? Because she looks like Jennifer Hudson, y'all. So that makes sense. This looks like her. Oh my God, she looks amazing. Yo, by the way, Dreamgirls is one of my top movies. Just letting y'all know. Curtis was supposed to love me. Curtis was supposed to love me. Hey, Effie. Let me stop. That was one of my top movies, y'all. Ooh, I couldn't stand Dina. Dina got on my damn nerves. But then Effie got on my nerves too when she left the group. Because I was like, girl, you better not leave the group. That's your group. But I get it. Her brother got on my damn nerves too. Yeah. And what's his name? What was his name? Curtis. And what was Eddie Murphy's character? The drug addict. I forgot his name. Jimmy? Yeah. Yeah. That you know what? Let me watch Dreamgirls this weekend. That was my movie. I love that movie. Okay, who's next? Cat's Eye. Is this K-pop group? Oh, yes, it looks like a K-pop group. Okay, I don't know what they was doing. All right, let's skip. All right, Tasha K. Y'all said she looked like Krishan. Okay, we're going to check a few more costumes, and then we're going to move on to our topics. Wait a minute. Red flag, Tasha. No, Tasha, no. You wrong for this. What the hell did Tasha do? Wait, maybe I need to go on Instagram. Hold on. Shade Room would have the costumes. I try not to go into Shade Room. Hold on. Let me private this so y'all won't see me log in. Hold on. Wait, wrong. Wait a dang on minute. Okay, let me log in. Let me see if I can log into... I have too many Instagram accounts, yo. This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm in. All right. So, let's put Shade Room. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all just 1 second. I'm just putting it here. Just give me one moment. Why is it not Shade Room? Why is it shade? Wait, what? Shade Room. Hello? Okay, something's weird here. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm gonna let y'all see the screen. Oh, they broke up? Oh, we finna add Lori Harvey to the list. What happened? This is the second time. I thought they broke up. Lori Harvey. Oh, girl, you on my list now. Harvey. Yeah, Damson. And she was with Michael B. Jordan, too. Okay. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, let me read some more comments. My bad, y'all. I got sidetracked. Yeah, like VD, you said Christmas has become very corporate, but it's one of the few times of the year you can see your family and have something to celebrate. Yeah, you know what? Like, I know, like, some people are against it, but I just use it as a time to, like, you know, just spend time with the fam. Thanksgiving, too. I really hate Thanksgiving. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It's a lot of work, and not only that, but what it represents, right? But I just use it as an opportunity to get with family. Yes, sis. I pray for the healing of Jamaica too. I know they're going through it. They are going through it. Hey, SM, how are you, sis? I'm glad you were able to join. The live stream. Hold up. Wait a minute. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here because what is going on here? They broke up? I'm still shocked. Well, I shouldn't be shocked anyways. Okay, let's get to the Shade Room. Hold on. Where are the Halloween costumes? Why is he saucy? Am I on the right page? Okay. Hold up. Why? I don't know why the pictures are coming out so small here. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. I think I gotta make the screen wider. Just give me one moment. Okay, here we go. Why can't I get to the post? Just give me 1 second because I don't want any private information coming up. This is not petty Shade Room. I want real Shade Room. The Shade Room. Did it get deleted? Okay, there we go. That was my fault, y'all. All right, now you guys can see it. That was my fault. I should have put the Shade Room. Okay. What is going on here? Hold on. Where are the Halloween costumes? I just see way too much stuff going on here. Who is that? Oh, that's Drea. Okay. Okay, I don't know what this is. Brandy and Ray J. I need to add Ray J to my list, but he's already on the Kim Kardashian list. Oh, the Huda. Okay, we're gonna talk about Huda since I see her. Hold on, I don't see Halloween costumes here. The problem with Shade Room is they post too damn much. I can't catch up. Is this from yesterday or today? When was Halloween? Halloween was yesterday, right? Yeah. How could they have that many posts between now and yesterday and today? Okay, these are old. I don't think they posted anything for Halloween. Damn, I was hoping to catch like celebrities dressed up. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's a good segue. Tyrese. Okay, we need to wrap this up. All right. So what we gonna do right now is let's talk about Love Island. Let me put this down real quick. Okay. We gonna get right into it. It's been almost half an hour. I'm gonna read your comments after. And also another thing, I'm gonna learn how to pin the comments on the screen. I promise. Today is the day. I've been looking it up and I'm really going to figure it out. I will make it my mission for the next stream next stream is tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's stream or next week's stream, it'll be up. So people, like, I can read your comments. Yeah, like on the screen. All right, I want to talk about Love Island. Let's talk about Love Island first. Y'all already know I've done a few videos about Love Island. I went over the season. I went over my favorite couples. I went over, like, I did a whole breakdown on Ace's interview and Sierra's interview. I didn't even talk about Sierra stalking Nick and Olandria. I left it alone because I was like, look, like, I wanted to be done with Love Island. That was my idea. I think that this season was the worst season ever as far as, like, just the parasocial behavior. It was very off-putting. The racism, parasocial behavior, it was ridiculous. And that's the only reason why I stopped covering Love Island, because I was like, no, I don't want to attract that type of audience. No, not saying y'all, but I'm saying, like, the toxic ones. And also, it's just become like this weird obsession with people. And I think we talked about it a few weeks ago where we were saying that these days people don't know how to separate reality from social media. And it's something that I believe it's due to lack of guidance. That's number one. And number two, there's too much access to, like, people have too much access that shouldn't have access. First of all, these new parasocial fans are children. They are kids. You can tell by how they talk, how they write, their way of thinking is illogical. Illogical. And unfortunately, I have to say it. Now, are all kids illogical? No, but everybody needs to grow up at some point, right? And you need to have maturity. Like, you're going to gain once your frontal lobe develops, we already know, then once you go through life, there are some things that you will understand, and you will understand that you can hold someone accountable and still enjoy them. But people don't know how to do that. And the problem that I have with Love Island is that there are so many excuses for racism. That is where there should be no excuse. There's zero tolerance for it. But again, that was the how can I say this? This was the foundation of the show from the beginning. And it's only gotten worse. So, let's get into what happened this week. The reason I'm bringing up Love Island this week is because it's an important topic. And as a Black woman, I want to support fellow Black women. That's number one. And also other women of other races. I want to make sure that, our voices are amplified as much as possible, especially when it comes to those type of situations. That was the same reason why I got on Taylor Swift. I tried to stay away from the Kayla and Travis situation, but as soon as Taylor came out with that damn song, that foolish kindergarten ass song, I was like, oh, okay. You want to rumble? All right, here we go. So my thing is this, like, I want you all, especially if you're a woman of color, and especially if you're a Black woman, you have to navigate this world differently. We already know this. I'm sure you guys have already experienced it. It's not something that I have to teach you because you've already experienced it, even at a young age. I've always known that I had to navigate the world differently from others. It just is what it is. Unfortunately, I was made aware of it very young, and I was made aware of the differences, differences in treatment, especially in the workplace. I grew up in a very diverse area, but mostly majority Black area, so I never felt it until I started working. And then I could feel the difference with the treatment, right? Sometimes people would get away with things that didn't look like me. And when I did it, it was a different story, right? Or the expectations were higher of me than of others, right? I saw people like taking breaks whenever they wanted to. But if it was me, it was like it was being monitored, right? So it's little experiences like that have made me realize that it's hard to navigate this world as a Black woman. I will say that. And especially if you're in a high profile situation such as Olandria and Shelly. And unfortunately for them, and I feel really sorry for both of them because their experience has been tainted because of racism and because of coddling, enabling, lack of accountability. And it's sad. What saddens me the most, and I mentioned it in the previous stream I did of Love Island, is that they tried their hardest to have this image that they should be proper, that they shouldn't like express themselves too much, because they knew that this was going to happen. However, it didn't work in their favor, because even if you follow the rules, even if you try your hardest not to get into situations, even if you try your hardest to conform, it won't work. Because when somebody is jealous of you, and when somebody wants what you have, and someone is envious of you, it doesn't matter if you're nice. It won't. So I actually would advise all of you, before we get into this topic, because we're going to watch the videos and go over it, I would advise you guys to, one, choose your battles wisely. You can't get mad at everyone. You can't act crazy in front of everyone. However, you can't just sweep things under the rug. You got to address things right away. And you have to remove yourself right away, especially when you see that type of behavior, because Huda has shown her ass, and we're going to drag her. Don't worry, I'm getting to her. This young woman is mentally ill. Not only that, but she obviously has a deep insecurity within herself. And she will never, ever, 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 ever be able to overcome it as long as she doesn't hold herself accountable. The problem with her is that she got a rude awakening when she went in the villa, because she realized that there were other prettier girls than her, especially the ones who look like Shelly and Alandria. That's number one. Number two, her behavior is abhorrent. She's disgusting. Gutter snipe. Okay? When what's her name? Iyanla, when she said gutter snipe, that usually I don't use that word, but that's her. Gutter snipe. She's horrible. She's awful. This is why her fans are awful, just like her. They mirror her. Racist, immature, toxic, just awful human beings. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. I would never want to be around a Huda. Ever. I would never want any of my sisters to be around a Huda. I would never want any of you to be around a Huda, because a Huda represents the worst type of human being that you could be around. And unfortunately, there are a lot of her. Especially the ones that infiltrate the community. And the reason I'm saying this is because you are going to be faced with more Hudas than you think, because of the way that our community is structured, unfortunately. You will face Hudas at your job. You will face Hudas in your neighborhoods. You will face Hudas even in your family, because they don't love themselves. That's it. If someone doesn't love themselves, they will focus on you, because hating you makes them feel better. That's why. So we can see that this woman had a mental illness from beforehand. She should have never been on the show, and they should have kicked her out the first chance they got. But again, they were empathizing with her. They were trying to coddle her, trying to be forgiven. Throw that shit out the window. There's no forgiveness when you already know that something is wrong with that person, especially when it comes to like the weaponizing tears and the fakeness. You can sense it. Trust and believe me. Alandria peeped it real quick. I done told y'all, Gemini women, they're very intuitive. We saw that last week with the sister with the Bailey family. She clocked it right away, but she just didn't listen to her intuition, and Alandria did the same thing. I wish she didn't do that. Shelly as well. They should have never befriended that heifer. She is not somebody to be around. She is not somebody to befriend. And trust me, they will always try to be your friend, because they are going to use your clout, your energy. They're going to try to take and siphon what you have. That's all that is. Love Island has been done since when? June, July? And we're still talking about it in November. Why? Because her crazy ass, toxic, racist, immature fans, they won't let it go. This is the problem. Chaos. Now let's start. We gonna get right into it. I'm gonna read a few comments. We getting into it. Aisha, you said I'm so sick of Huda. Yes, I'm sick of her too. And you know what makes it worse is the sad part is that I've seen so many comments about people saying, well, this is why I don't support Palestine. This is why I don't support. And I'm like, you know what? I get it. It's sad. But it's human nature, because you're going to think to yourself like, I don't want to support folks like you. And then you are a representative. What she doesn't understand is she's a representative of people, even if she doesn't realize it. And unfortunately, Black people go through the same process too. And it's like, I don't think that way, to be quite honest with you. I'm looking at her as an individual. She's just a sick individual. However, other people are starting to say all these things and derogatory things towards other races. This is the thing. You can't fight racism with racism. But you want to know how you can fight racism? With money. There you go. Lawsuits and money. Talk the same language them folks talk. Paper. If I was a Landry, I'd be gathering evidence as we speak. The problem is we are too passive when it comes to that stuff. Number one, you're on social media. If you're getting death threats, you should be reporting that to the authorities. Not only that, get a private investigator to find out where that person lives and where that person is. You got to find out. You can find that out. Trust and believe me. There's always a paper trail. Start hitting them where it hurts. Their pockets. Sue. Get it legally done. And I know some of her fans are in other countries. I get it. But I'm pretty sure there are some of them in America. Get their asses first. Get them first. Alandria, you better start gathering all that evidence. And then what you could do is take her to court. Absolutely, you can take her to court. 100%. Because by her doing that and her condoning the racism, that is making it hard for you to be on social media. It is difficult. Very difficult. Get a ass. All right, let's start, y'all. That art girl, you're not that late. I was just giving a little spiel before we start. You said, I dealt with many hooders at work. I sued and won. Yes, Lucky Lady 38. Sue them. That's it. We ain't gonna talk no more. I'm not even gonna talk to you. Lawsuit gonna come for that ass. Serve them. That's it. Get that paperwork. That's the only way you're gonna be able to fight racist people. I'm dead ass serious. That's it. No more crying, no more begging, don't do none of that. Air them out, gather the evidence, take them to court. That's what the process is for. Take their money. Make sure that their grandchildren can't even get it. I don't care anymore. I'm ruthless. When I tell you I'm ruthless, because you took energy out of your day to come and mess with me, then I'm going to take energy out of my day to make your life a living hell. Sorry. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. So let's get started here. TMZ. Oh, baby girl, 6102. Who we suing? No, I was telling Alandria to start gathering evidence. Sue Huda's ass for the filth. Make her lose her brand. I would get a lawsuit. But you got to have more evidence. Just let her gather her evidence right now. Slowly gather everything. She should have been gathering since July, to be quite honest with you. I would have gathered all that evidence. I would have gathered it. That live stream would have been put as one of the video evidence. I'm telling y'all. Oh, yeah, we're gathering all that shit. Gathering everything, all the death threats, everything. Hold them accountable. That's the way to do it, y'all. You got to do it that way, or else you're going to have a problem. You have to teach them a lesson. That'll make somebody stop real quick. Touch their pockets. I'm telling you, once you make people lose money, they're going to learn their lesson real quick. Real quick. Love Island USA castmates. Oh, wait, we're not there yet. Okay, let's read the first thing. All right, y'all. Sensitivity, y'all. Sensitivity. This is a trigger warning. Oh, hey, how are you? You said, as a 23-year-old woman, duly noted. Yes, note that. I'm telling you, take them to court. Huda has repeatedly shown she's not sorry. That's why Alandria clocked the apology statements before Huda even made an official one. Yeah, she did. And I was so happy when she said, I was like, oh, yes. Finally. Because I think Alandria learning, she's still young. So that's why I'm being like, I'm trying. Her and Shelly are still very young. They're 27. I mean, compared to me. So I think that was their first lesson. And unfortunately, it was the worst lesson to learn at that point in time because they're on social media. You see, a lot of us, we learn it in these like small scale situations, right? So like at work, you know, at church or wherever, like, you know, outside in the neighborhood, you're learning it on a smaller scale. Unfortunately, Alandria and Shelly had to learn it on a larger scale. And they're still fighting, y'all. And it's really sad because people are losing the plot. You have these Shalace fans. Okay, let's go through the fandoms real quick before I play the video. We have too many fandoms. Excuse me. You have the Papyrus, but they're no longer Papyrus anymore because they broke up. So they're like what, TJ and Iris, right? They have their fandom. Then you got Sierra even has her own damn fandoms. Lord, that's another thing. Then we have the Nicolandrians. I almost called them the Nickelodeons. My bad, y'all. Nicolandrians. Then you have the Shalace fandom. And then you have the Clark. What was Taylor and Clark? Ty Clark? I don't know. They're Clarky? I don't know. Then you have the, who am I missing? The Huda. The Huda people. There are too many fandoms. And it's like, this is the problem when you start like subscribing to be part of a fandom. You can still support people, but at the same time, once those fandom names come out, it sounds like a competition. It's like a sports team, right? And people are literally playing with these people as if it's like a sports team, like it's a game. This is the problem. These are people's real lives, y'all. Real lives. This is not an NFL team that you can just say, oh, the Broncos versus the Raiders, and then the game's over. You guys are upset, and then you move on with your day. The players are not going to feel anything really because they just played a game. Okay, yeah, you suck, da-da-da. People are probably going to say things on social media, but then they move on, right? It's a game. This is not a game. This is somebody's life. Somebody's real life. And the fact that this horse-faced heifer, yeah, oh yeah, I'm going to get into her. I don't care. Botched-ass heifer. And her weak-ass, broke-ass man had the audacity to go on live and laugh about something that has such, first of all, you know what's the worst part is that her baby daddy is half black. But you already know some of them have, excuse me if you're biracial, but some of y'all, you know, I understand. Maybe you didn't grow up with your, you know, I get it. You probably didn't grow up with your black parent, and it's usually the daddy. Let's keep it real. It's the daddy because he got a white mama, and they always have the same type of archetype. But you're still like, the fact that they laughed about it is crazy to me. That's wild to me. All right, let's get into it, y'all, because I could talk about it forever. And we're going to get into controversy online. There's just so much going on. Whew. I thought we were done with Love Island, and here we are yet again. Here we are. Hey, MR Topar, how are you, sis? It is a cult. It's a cult, baby girl. 6102, 100% it's a cult. It's a cult. This is the problem. And now you got this botched ass. Oh, you know what? Let's play the video first. We're going to drag her ass. We're going to drag her. All right. So, trigger warning. I'm going to try to, I hope they blocked the N-word, but I don't know if they did because I didn't watch this prior. So, we're going to try to block the N-word, but trigger warning. Hey, the star that fell, how are you, sis? Yeah, she has a kid, a biracial child. Well, multiracial, I guess you should say.
Holy shit. Do you want to answer it?
Yeah.
What if it's a fan?
I'm gonna call him.
Okay, so we're going to play this straight through the first time, and then the second time I'm going to do the reaction to it.
Food to me.
Wait. We gotta do it together. Wait.
Don't put it on loudspeaker, they might say something crazy.
Okay.
Hello?
Baby, you might want to turn the light. Hello?
Okay, they blocked it. Okay, good.
Whoa. Hey.
Yo, I turned that off.
Hey.
Yo, what the what did they say? They said a bad word.
Yeah, they said a terrible word.
All right, y'all saw the video, right?
It's the grand reopening sale.
Nah, I know they didn't put a commercial here. Hold on. That's TMZ, y'all. I don't have ad blocker for TMZ. Okay. So, y'all saw that. All right, let's run it slowly. Let's run it back slowly. Yep, they have said worse. Wait. How did this lady come on? Sorry, sis. My condolences, but here we go. I need to play the video again. All right, here we go. All right, we're going to play it play by play because you guys are correct. They have said this word before, 100%. This shows me that they are comfortable with saying that word. And also, it's a child's voice. Whose child would call Huda and Lewis's live, or Louis, whatever his damn name is? Who would call their live stream? Now, I know there's speculation that it's her child. I don't know if it's her child. I don't think it's her child. I think it's someone, I don't know. But I feel like this was planned, y'all. This looks like a planned call to me. I'm going to tell you guys why. Y'all know I do live streams, right? So there's a I know that some people on TikTok Live, they're able to let people join. First of all, you can't let someone come on your live unless you invite them. That's number one. And he did. That's number one. Because he was like, oh, like, you're going to play on speakerphone. Should we answer that? Okay. Number two, there was no, the shock looks so fake to me, in my opinion. I'm going to show y'all why. They definitely have been talking about Alandria behind her back the whole time. They are too comfortable with this. And notice how they said Alandria in specifically Alandria. Why Alandria? Why, right? So we have to ask ourselves this question. Let's look at it from this type of lens. Why Alandria? Why her? There are how many women were there in the villa? We had Sierra. We had Shelly. We had Alandria, of course. We had Clark. But Clark was more of a Casa girl, so I can't really count her. We had Iris. We had Amaya. There were other women there. But specifically Alandria. She's jealous, y'all. That's why. Her and this clout demon, whatever his name is. First of all, this man has no type of career. He's always slumming on reality shows. He's never made it big. And also, he has, ain't he the one that used to be Miguel's roommate? And that's what they do. And didn't he have a child prior to the show? He literally has a new, I think his baby's less than a year old. He was on Too Hot to Handle and also, he was on Netflix shows. He's a Netflix Dusty. That's what I'm going to call him, a Netflix Dusty. He's no prize. Not only that, but these two have children. These two deadbeat ass people have children. She is everywhere but with her child. Red flag. Him too. This is why in case studies I say that whoever you're with, at the time that you meet someone, if you're not healed, you are going to literally attract someone who is similar to you. They are bottom barrel. That's what they are. The great value. That's why they're upset. Y'all want to know another reason I believe they're upset is because Alandria and Nick, they have surpassed the negativity that people have placed on them and the expectations that people placed on them. Because remember, they were supposed to break up right after Love Island. Ain't that the videos I showed y'all from the live streams past? They were supposed to break up after Love Island. They said, oh, once Nick gets out, he's going to leave her. He's going to have his Bieber summer. Remember, I showed y'all. Greek Fest happened. People were like, oh yeah, they only together for the brand. They're a PR couple. She showed up. Done. Shut that place down. Then, another thing I've noticed is that she is fixated on Alandria. Why? Because she thought she was going to be the Alandria of the season. That's why. She lives in an alternate reality, the bubble. We learned about that last week. When you live in an alternate reality and it's not real life, and you have 6-point-something million people who are just as nasty and disgusting as you are, this is what's going to happen. It's going to give you a false sense of superiority, even though you are worthless. I'm sorry. I don't care. Y'all, I'm going to be honest on this stream. Fuck it if you feel bad. Oh, well. I got to be honest. Because the problem is we are coddling people too much and we placate people too much. I'm not going to be nice. She's worthless. She's a lowlife. She's the type of person you would shun in society. You need to, because that's the only way they will learn. Why are we propping this type of garbage up? It's trash. She's trash. Been trash. I won't say she will always be trash because she's still young. She has time to learn. But right now, in the state she's in, she's trash. Why would I want this type of person to represent anybody in society? Anyone. She's a loser. And notice she only hangs out with losers. And so this is why she cannot be successful. This is why all of her brand deals so far, they have fallen through. This is why she is not on fashion magazines. This is why she's not in True Religion. Shout out to Shelly. This is why she's not in New York Fashion Week. This is why. No one wants to deal with a loser. They don't. I know I don't. If I want to be successful, the last thing I would do is hire someone who's going to bring me down. She has no type of self-awareness, and I know a lot of us don't, and it's something we have to learn. But damn it, this is the most dangerous type of lack of self-awareness, because she's harming other people. That's the problem. She uses her insecurities to harm others. This is the worst type of woman you could ever befriend. Do not be friends with somebody like this. Let's watch it play by play now, because this heifer had a lot of nerve. And notice how she had that ice. Why is she not focused on her recovery? Why? Always focus on the wrong things. If she really spent time doing what she was supposed to do and prioritizing herself, because I'm telling you, she could have redeemed herself after Love Island. I'm not joking. After Love Island, people understand that it's a reality show. You're under a lot of pressure. There's a lot of situations that they put you in. No problem. We get it. But she has shown time and time again she's exactly who she was in the villa. Worse. And now she has a whole team of people right behind her, enabling her. All because she got plastic surgery a few years ago. Let's get into it. Sorry. I mean, we got to keep it real now. See, this is the thing. If you want to get plastic surgery, there's nothing wrong with that. But what I will say is that you have to be careful of how you are and who you are. You got to be confident in yourself. This woman went under the table X amount of time and she's still not happy. Red flag. Why aren't you happy? You done spent all that money on the outside, but you spent no money on the inside. This is why you need to work on the inside. Because it doesn't matter whatever you do on the outside. You're still disgusting on the inside. You're still trash. It's garbage inside. You just have a prettier way of... That's like those garbage cans that look really fancy. And they look really nice. Yeah, it looks nice. It's a nicer garbage can, but it's still garbage in there. Trashy behavior. Gutter behavior. Here we go. Look at all she did to her face, y'all. This woman is never satisfied. Never. She's never satisfied. Ever. Well, I don't know about these other women. Look at her. Never satisfied. And to be honest with you, she was still beautiful here, but not satisfied. She will never be satisfied. She won't, because she doesn't like herself. Oh, wait. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Y'all can't see the picture. Here we go. My bad, y'all. Here we go. You guys can see it now. Fancy, I'm being honest though. Like I said, I'm gonna keep it real here. Whatever. Her defendants can come here. Come try it if you want to. I'm gonna block that ass and don't. Oh, and if you come in here and try to do the DEATH threats, you better recognize who you messing with. Do not mess with me. You don't want those type of problems. I will find out where you live. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. Trust and believe me. You better not come in my comments with that nonsense. This is why I had to, I'm being honest with y'all. This is why I had to learn how to just read some of my comments and go about my business. If I haven't answered your comments and you wrote to me, thank you so much. I try my best to respond to everyone. I'm talking about in my case study videos and stuff like that. It's because I don't play that. You ain't gonna run up on me like that. Who you think you is? That's the problem. People have this false sense of bravery when they're behind the internet. Always faceless. Show your damn face. You won't. Red flag. You never will. You're cowards. Look at them running. At least I would have respected her if she stood on something and be like, yeah, I laughed. I'm sorry. I thought it was funny at first. But you know what? I realized that it wasn't. No, she want to hide behind. Oh, I didn't know what it was. Shut the hell up. You knew what the hell it was. And so now you're going to find out what time it is. Let's get to it, y'all.
GoDaddy has everything you need.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know. That's TMZ's commercial here, y'all. All right, let's slow it down.
Holy shit. Do you want?
Okay. So she started cursing first. I guess this is the clip. I wish I could watch the whole live stream, but I ain't got time to watch her ass.
Want to answer it?
Yeah.
So you see, she said, holy shit. Hold on, let's go back.
Holy shit. Do you want to answer it?
Yeah.
Notice, do you want to answer it? She's the one who asked Louis. She's Louis, whatever the fuck his name is. I don't give a damn. She's the one who asked, do you want to answer it? She knew who was going to be calling. Do you want to answer it? She started it. Just remember that.
What if it's a fan?
I wonder if it's a fan. I wonder if it's a fan. Who else could it be? Huda? Were you expecting a phone call? I wonder if it's a fan.
I'm gonna call him.
Wait. We gotta do it together. Wait.
We gotta do it together. And he said, put them on loudspeaker. Why would you put them on loudspeaker if you don't know who it is? Interesting.
Because they might say something crazy.
Because they might say something crazy. They want to go viral, y'all. Red flag. I know a clout demon when I see one. These two are clout chasers, y'all. Best believe. She thought, and this is the thing, the delusion. Because again, she has people around her who are hyping her up. Yeah, you're the best. You're the best. Where's the best then? Everybody else is surpassing her. Hell, even Jalen has more clout than her now. This man is going on so many trips. Even the Casa people. Everybody. But her ass. Always want to be laid up under a man. Where's your... What are you doing? Nothing. Got nothing going on, y'all. I'm being honest. That's the archetype of this person. Always laid up under a man. And vice versa, because he's the same as her. Always laid up under a man or a woman. Never have anything going for them. Nothing materializes for them. No ambition. No motivation to do anything. Other than walk whatever she was doing. I don't even know what that. She was on Rick Ross's fashion show. NFL, that's what they said. That's it. That's it. Nothing else. She's not busy, y'all. Because if she was busy, trust me, this would have never happened. Nobody has time. Y'all, I'm not even half as busy as Alandra is. And I still don't have time to be, I don't have no time to be on social media, y'all. I have no time to be anywhere. I'm always working. If I'm not working, I'm with my husband. If I'm not with my husband, I'm talking to family, friends, or I'm out. That's it. I don't have time to be on social media like that. I don't. Except for the weekends, I talk to y'all. That's it. This woman is, all she does is stay up. Like, she uses people. That's all she does. She uses people. Can never get anything by herself. And then she's jealous of other people because they can have what she can't have. She feels like she deserves it. What have you done, Huda? What have you done to deserve anything? What have you done? You can't even be a mom. You can't even be a good sister. I don't know well, obviously her family's coddling her. You can't even be a good mother. That's number one. You're deadbeat. You always abandoning everything in your life, and you want us to prop you up. Red flag. Only idiots prop you up. Because they're just as lazy and dumb as you are. That's why. You're jealous. She is everything you can never be. You can never be her. But instead of working on yourself and trying to get yourself to a higher and better place, because you don't have to start where somebody else is. Sometimes, yes, you can start at the bottom. The point is you're going to fix it and you're going to improve yourself. She's only regressed. You know why she's regressing? Because she's awful. She doesn't care. And for that reason alone, I know if she doesn't change within the next, I would give her 2 to 5 years, she's cooked. That's it. First of all, nobody wants to work with her now. She squandered her opportunity. All because she got people around her who can't tell her the truth. And she can't even recognize it herself. And then look at her with this bozo of a man. He's not even going to be with her. Y'all, they not going to last till next year. I can promise you that. Because he's only where the money resides. Trust and believe me. He thought they would be Miguel and Leah 2.0. That's what he thought. But what he doesn't understand is Leah actually has a genuine personality. She's likable. We like her. We like her. Not only is she a great friend, she squashed them racism rumors from the jump when they were trying to pit her against Janae and Serena. She stood up for them. Not only that, but she has shown to be a person who carries herself in a certain way where people like her. We can actually relate to her. You guys are unlikable. Nobody likes you. Only the 6 whatever million, and I don't care how much the numbers are. They don't mark. Let me tell y'all something. Sorry, before we continue the video, because I have a lot to say about this. Her fans do not materialize into money. This is why it was so quick for brands to drop her, y'all. She's not marketable. And I don't understand why she doesn't get that. Instead of spending after Love Island, even if she had all of those situations happen in the villa, instead of spending time to work on her branding and market herself in a better way, she's still slumming it around because, again, that's all she knows. That's her pattern. And what she doesn't understand is that people outside of her bubble, they actually do the work. They actually want people to be held accountable. At least most of us do. We actually want to like people who actually deserve to be liked. I'm not going to spend my money on a brand who doesn't appreciate me or value me. Those days are gone. A pretty face will not get you anywhere. It'll just get you to the door. You need to have more than that. But unfortunately, her face, like I said, is botched. That's number one. Number two, her inside is garbage. Who would want to elevate that? Oh, except for the people who follow her. Well, can they get you brand deals? Can they sustain you in your career? You're going to be a nobody in the next 5 business days. People will forget about you. Trust and believe me. You squandered your opportunity. And unfortunately, she will never realize that. She will put the blame on other people forever. Because, again, she doesn't hold herself accountable. Don't be like her. I'm telling y'all. Don't be like somebody like her. There are a lot of Hudas I have seen throughout the years. Where are they? Exactly. Nowhere. Because they blame everybody for everything going on but themselves. Hey, Deja Ru, how are you, sis? All right, we gonna get into it. Hold up.
Hello?
Baby, you might want to turn the light. Hello?
Y'all saw her reaction? She laughed. Look at that. Look at that face. That's not a shocked face, y'all. That's not a shocked face. That's not a shocked face. Hold up. We're going to replay it again.
Whoa, hey.
What's so funny about that? I still don't get what's funny. When has racism ever been funny? I don't get it. Is this a new Gen Z thing? Because I'm sorry, she's part of y'all generation. Is this something that is this what is this? Stunted. Just like her fans. Immature. I don't find any of that funny. If somebody came to me and started talking about racist stuff about another group of people, I would not tolerate it. That's number one. I don't care who the hell it is. Very immature, stunted, arrested development. Taylor Swift is the same way. Sorry, gotta drag her in there. Her case study's coming next week. Same way. Immature, high school. Even high school, we didn't have this type of behavior. This is elementary school behavior. Red flag. You're too grown for this. But this is what happens when people enable you. They enable you to be the worst type of person in the world. Here you got a leech right here. This man is leeching off of her. And she can't even recognize it. Laughing at another woman. Laughing about a racial slur being thrown at another woman when the man next to you is literally leeching off of you. You think it's funny? You know what's going to be funnier? When you don't have any more deals. When you try to get interviews and no one wants to work with you anymore. When no one supports you. That's going to be funnier to me. That's what I find funny. I find karma very funny. That's what's funny to me.
Whoa, hey.
Yo, I turned that on.
Hey.
See, I turned that shit on.
Yo, what the What did
Yeah, what the F?
they say?
What did they say? You heard what they said because you laughed. If you couldn't hear what they said, why would you laugh? Usually, if I can't hear somebody, I'm telling y'all, if I cannot hear someone, and I'm sure you guys are the same. When I can't hear what someone said, I'll be like, can you repeat what you just said? Wait, what did you say? No, she knew what they said.
They said a bad word.
Yeah, they said a terrible word.
Oh, y'all talking about gin and juice already? I didn't get to them yet. Hold up, slow up. We not there yet, y'all. We not there yet. Hold up, we gonna get to gin and juice soon. All right, so that's what happened. Then, hold on. Where's Alandria's statement? We're gonna get to Alandria's statement because she wrote something. Where is it? Okay, Huda apologized. Okay, no. Okay, wait, which one was the first one? They did like 3 apologies. I don't even know which one was first. There was just so many apologies going on. Too much going on. I know I wrote it. Okay, here, Cosmopolitan might have done it. Okay, here we go. Okay, here goes Alandria's, well, Huda put an apology first. Okay, here's their apology. All right, this was the first apology. Huda Bubba. I'm sorry, unfortunately, I can, wait, maybe I can make it longer. Here you go. Y'all gonna have to see her face here. First of all, look at this face. Red flag. Why is you facing an apology like this? She's trying to perform that, like, be performative. This is a very performative apology right here. Because she's trying to show that she's in distress. Let's read this apology real quick. She said, y'all, first of all, where's your grammar? That's number 1. Number 2, where's your capitalization? This woman is she does not know how to spell, not how to capitalize. I'm sorry. That's the first thing I noticed right here. I already know that her education is at a low level. This looks like a child wrote this, y'all. A child wrote this. Even fourth graders can write better than this. Red flag. My students wrote better than this. They knew how to capitalize their words. And they didn't use these type. First of all, you're writing a statement. Use correct pronunciation and also capitalization. She doesn't know how to do that. So one, we all know Alandria is very extremely educated. She's not. She's inferior. Alandria would never write a statement like this. This is kindergarten ass statement. Cannot. She looked like she just rolled out of bed and just wrote anything. Didn't even put any thought into this. I can't take this junk seriously. If I saw this, I'm telling y'all, if I'm a firm and I saw this garbage, first of all, I know her PR, whatever, if she even has a PR person, didn't work on it. That's her. These are her words, y'all. She cannot even construct her sentences properly. She cannot collect her thoughts properly. She can't even write properly. And you expect this person to make it out in the real world? This is why she's only stuck to social media and being a baddie. Because it's the easiest way to get clout. That's it. She cannot survive in the real world. Let me tell y'all something. Alandria is extremely accomplished. Whether or not Love Island works out for her, it doesn't matter. She will still be okay. That's the difference. And this is why she is upset. She can never be on that level because why? She is the one holding herself back. That's the saddest part of it all. Can't even get herself to get an education to write a proper statement. Red flag. And then you want to worry about other people? Huda, go to school. Go to school and learn how to write properly. I beg you. And this is why your fans sound like you. They sound exactly like you. Uneducated and illiterate. Yeah, I said it. I don't care. There's a literacy crisis right now. And she's the president of that. No Child Left Behind. When was that? I blame George Bush for this for real. When was this? 2002. I was in 10th grade. But guess what? She was in elementary school. This is why No Child Left Behind doesn't work. Red flag. You should be ashamed of yourself, George Bush, because these are the children that grew up in that generation. Can't even spell. Continuing. Y'all, first of all, clickbait using a sensitive topic is actually insane. Me and Lewis did not hear what was said in No Caller ID on live. Only the racial slur, which we hung up immediately. I can't read this. Red flag. What is this? She couldn't even use AI. You have AI right now. There's no excuse for this. Use something. Gemini, ChatGPT. You freaking got DeepThink or DeepSeek. On your phone, you got spell check, Microsoft Word. What are you doing? I'm sure that Word, she probably didn't even put it in Word first. That's how I know she didn't know how to do it. Because as soon as she would have put it in Microsoft Word, them red little squiggly lines would have came up. Lewis did not hear what was said in No Caller ID on live. ID call on live. Only the racial slur, which we hung up immediately. What? This doesn't even make sense. You need to work on your sentence structure. But again, she's worried about the wrong things. Worried about the wrong things. I don't condone anything of the sort. Whoever called purposely continuously called while we were live. I really don't condone racism, which is why it was immediately hung up. This, I swear, y'all, my brain cells. My brain cells. Not only that, but notice how she said that the person kept calling. You don't know how to block people? Red flag, you're lying. You know how many people call me while I'm on live and while I'm doing stuff? I just don't pick up. Why would I? I'm on live and I don't know what they're asking me. I don't know if it's private. I don't know what it is. I'm going to call them after. If it was really such a concern, you would have called them after. She's lying, y'all. Continuing. Once again, we did not hear it very. What's her zodiac sign? Hold on, we gonna find this out real quick. And I'm not gonna throw y'all signs under the bus. I'm just curious, very curious. I really don't condone racism, which is why it was immediately hung up. Oh Lord. Once again, we did not hear it very well, considering it sounded like a child. Only the last slur. Okay, so you laughed at a slur. Red flag. It doesn't matter if you didn't hear Alandria's name. You heard the N-word and you laughed. What is so funny about that? Huda. Oh, but she wants proximity to blackness. She's always around black men or black adjacent men. Always trying to befriend black women. But again, like I said, that hatred is deep, y'all. She wants what Alandria has. She had to pay for it. Alandria naturally has it. That's it. She's upset. But again, instead of working on herself, she would rather slum around with Lewis. Can't even spell. I just wanted to address this before it blows out of proportion. What kind of apology is this? Before it blows out of proportion? So this was just like what? So we're overreacting? Okay. Then she came again. Also, okay, she wrote it. Oh yeah, look at her face. Girl. Also, laughter was because it was awkward. Like, who the heck says something offensive like that on a call on his life? And as you can hear me say, what did they say? And they said a bad word, because that's all I heard was the bad word. It was awkward and inappropriate. Whoever said it is in the wrong. Yes, they're in the wrong, but you laughed. They were comfortable enough to call your stream and say it. I want y'all to I dare anybody to get comfortable to be saying racial slurs in my stream. You're going to see how quickly they're going to get packed up out of here. First of all, you know I'm going to cuss them out. That's number one. And number two, we going to pack them right up out of here. Y'all think I don't see comments? Like, I see a lot of, if it starts getting derogatory, even if it has a nasty tone to it, it's getting blocked in the abyss. What is so funny? Again, what was so funny? Nothing was funny. But because she agreed with them, that's why she laughed, y'all. Oh, she wrote again. Okay, let's get to Alandria's statement, because that was first. And I didn't see Lewis's statement. Hold up. Why didn't they put Lewis's statement? Where his is at? Where is his at? Because he wrote something too. Hold up. Before we get to Alandria's statement, let me find Lewis. What's his name? Lewis Alandria. We're just going to put that here. Maybe I'll find it. And then we're going to get to the racism is expensive part. Hold up. Oh, is that his name? Lewis Russell. Okay, I need to see his apology. Oh, why do you always got these damn articles? Okay, Lewis Russell's apology. Okay, maybe it's on this one. Y'all notice they didn't even put his. That's crazy. They only put Huda's apology. That's how much of a non-factor he is. Nobody cares about him. I can't see his apology here. They only put Lewis's. They only put Huda's. Okay, here they got Huda's here. They didn't even put Lewis's apology. Red flag. You're a nobody. Nobody. Lewis, what are you doing? Look at you. You sitting out here being a plantation buck for her. That's what you doing. I'm sorry, I got, you know what a buck is? Like, he's, dancing for her, shucking and jiving. Sorry, I'm going to use these kind of words because that's what he is. That's what he's doing. That's his attitude, behavior. Yeah, side bum. Thank you. He's a buck. That's what he is. Here you go. You dancing for her. Dancing for the oppressor. Her. She's oppressing you because she doesn't even like you. She laughed at them saying the N-word. What do you think she thinks about black people and you're half black? You think you're different? These are the questions I need answered. And I'm sorry if that word is offensive, but hell. These are the questions I need answered. Mandingo, thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Why is he so quick to agree and laugh with her? Somebody just said something about your ancestry. But again, it's at the expense of a black woman, so they don't care. They don't care. He doesn't consider himself black. Look at him. And they didn't even put his apology there. Okay, his apology didn't matter. Let's read Alandria's statement. I do not, and class act of her. She's a class act. She's better than me. She's way better than me. The live stream that he did explaining why he can't be racist because he's black was beyond me. That are garbage. Like I said, he's gonna make you play because, okay, think about it this way. I already know he's uneducated and illiterate. Why? Because his girlfriend is. What type of literate person, an educated person, would be with somebody like a Huda? Nobody. So that's why I don't even need to look at his statement and hear his explanation, because he's dumb. He's stupid, just like her. They're both dumb. That's why. Birds of a feather. That's why patterns, y'all. They're the same person. I do not condone racism of any kind, nor do I entertain it. Thank you, sis. You're right. That kind of language is never acceptable. Not in anger, not as a joke, not ever. Words like that carry generations of pain, and pretending otherwise only keeps the cycle going. I'm happy she cleared her right up. Defending it, laughing about it, or making excuses is even worse. I will not let this moment derail my purpose of uplifting my community. I'm standing firm in who I am and using this as an opportunity to call for real accountability and awareness. We all have a role in building a culture where speaking to one another with respect is the standard. Whoo, Lord, sis went. And where speaking against hate speech is the bare minimum. While I anticipate this result in surface level apologies that will fade in a few days, I'd like to transform this moment into something actionable. I encourage those who have participated in the stream and their followers to demonstrate a genuine commitment to anti-racism by donating to organizations and foundations dedicated to educating and uplifting this community, as the UNCF NAACP and or the Thurgood Marshall College Fund. I will be making a personal donation as well. Imagine somebody says something racist against you and you're the one making the donation to start off, because she understands. She gets it. In the next slides, I'll be sharing the links to contribute in support of HBCUs and underfunded educational resources for Black students. There we go. Look at this. Look at this statement. Look at this versus this illiterate piece of garbage. Red flag, worried about the wrong things. See, while you were chasing up behind men and you were happy to be someone's baby mama, because she was proud, y'all. She was happy. That made her happy. While she was out there trying to sell her body, I'm being honest, that's what she was doing. I'm not even trying to downgrade her. That's what she was doing. Alandra was in school, trying to get herself to a better position because she didn't want to have to depend on somebody to give it to her. The difference between somebody who wants it for themselves versus somebody who uses other people to get it. They're both the same person, her and Lewis, using other people to get what they need. She's never going to work on herself, y'all. She's just going to work on getting another sponsor. That's it. That's all. Now, let's see how the other Islanders reacted. Shelly even wrote a statement, and I'm going to talk about that very briefly. Shelly wrote, seeing what happened with a former Love Island castmate and her partner laughing during a prank call that included a racist remark toward Alandria was disappointing, to say the least. Racism isn't a prank. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I got to make it a little bit bigger. Racism isn't a prank. It's not entertainment. And it's definitely not something to laugh at. As a Black woman, it is painful to watch moments like this play out so casually, because it shows how normalized disrespect and ignorance can become when people choose silence or humor over accountability. Having been on the receiving end of hate, yeah, she had a whole hate train against her, y'all. She went through it this summer. And racial comments, I know how deeply that can cut and would never wish that pain on anyone. Any form of racism should always be checked right away. There's nothing awkward about racism. Yup. It's disgusting and disheartening, and I'll always speak on it. Me too, sis. Let's not make light of moments like these. There's a bigger message here. Use your voice and stand up for what's Stand up for what's right, no matter the time, place, or who's watching. As always, love and peace. That's a beautiful statement, y'all. Beautiful statement. And I know that people, it's so sad, man. Shelly and Alandria were supposed to be tight. It's all Ace's fault. I really can't stand his ass. This is why I don't like Ace. It's because he separated Shelly and Alandria. That's why I don't like him, y'all. That's the reason why I will forever despise that man. Because he caused for Shelly and he caused us to miss out on Shelly and Alandria together. He caused that, y'all. He's the reason why we don't have them together. He's the reason. He's the reason why. That's like Kelly and Beyonce, y'all. I can't see Kelly without Beyonce. They were supposed to be like that. Supposed to be tight. Maybe not Kelly and Beyonce. We gotta use another example. But you know what I mean. We've been deprived. We were deprived of Shelly and Alandria, y'all. I'm still salty about it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm very bitter about that. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm bitter as hell. Because I was supposed to be supporting both of them. Now I gotta support them separately. Red flag. This was all your fault, shorty doo-wop. This is what happens when you have a Napoleon complex. Immature 22-year-old and broke up a whole friendship. This is why. I'm still mad about it, y'all. Let's continue. All right, let's see what the other islanders say. Or said. Oh, that's what Lewis said? Oh, Lord. All right, let's read. At least he spells better than his girlfriend, but still, let's read this. Oh, you said Janae threw subs at Huda? I'm glad she did. Yeah, absolutely. As she should. Janae, another smart woman. Serena. Why would they be around her? Like, I'm glad they stood up for Alandria. Because it's like an attack on one of us is an attack on all of us, to be honest with you. It's an attack on all of us. So that's why I got to speak up about it. I'd like to extend my sincerest apology to all those affected by the caller who used language that completely goes against everything we stand for. Does it really? Huda and I were extremely caught off guard. As a black... Boy, shut up! Red flag! As a black man, we don't give a damn. Because you guys will throw black women under the bus at any chance. Don't use as a black man. That's probably the worst thing you could have said. Shut your ass up. Shut up. We see how y'all get down. Hell, your daddy did the same thing to your mama. I have greater empathy through my own lived experiences battling racism. Oh, shut up. And the idea that if you did, you would never tolerate it. You would never tolerate it because you know how it feels. But you don't care. And the idea that a flustered response, that was not flustered, to a very unnerving situation could be misinterpreted for me not to take the matter seriously is incredibly disheartening. Boy, shut the hell up. At least he spells better than her. You could tell he used ChatGPT. I was extremely shocked that someone would so casually use harmful and dangerous language. Really? And Huda and I both recognized the immediate need to end the call so we could process what had just happened. Yeah, okay. We were shocked that what sounded like a young caller could so thoughtlessly speak that way. That's her fans, Lewis. You didn't know her fans were kindergartners? You didn't know this? You didn't see her meet and greet all them little children that was there? That should scare everyone. Why are kids watching Love Island? Why are kids on social media like this? Red flag, where are the parents? How? How is this possible? Why are children watching Love Island? Y'all never ask yourselves that question? How does a child know who Huda is? Because they have a hood rat mom. That's why. That's just like Huda. These are the people she attracts, y'all. She attracts the lowlives. That's who she attracts. People just like her. Because if it's a child that's calling, if this was legit, because y'all know AI can use children voices. So let's be clear. We don't know if it was an adult that used a child's voice. But even then, If it is a child, you know damn well their mama is a hooda. And if it's an adult, they're the hooda. That's why. If you say I love Hoodie or I'm a fan of hers, I know exactly who I'm dealing with. Do not be around me. I don't want you around me. Because if you can find humor and you can find this person's personality is a person that you would support, don't come around me. I'm sorry. Don't come around me. I can know who someone is by who they support. Because no sane person would support somebody like that. So we could process what just happened. We were shocked that young caller, that's her fans, children. This was an extremely unfortunate situation, one that in no way reflects my values or hoodas. No, they reflect your values very well. You're just mad because you're losing your bread. And people will always connect you to this phone call. You didn't expect it to blow up this way because you thought that people don't care about black women because you're used to being in the UK where they don't. Red flag. Welcome to America, baby. See, one thing I will say is that Americans will pack that ass up real quick. At least they try. We'll see. Black people in America, at least. We don't play about that. We're not going to play with this passive racism game in America. Sorry to my UK girlies. I understand, but it's not the same thing. I'm telling you, even as a person who lived in America, even in Canada, they're not going to tolerate that. No, we're not going to tolerate that. This is why he's used to getting away with stuff like that, because he's from a country where it would be dismissed. Look at how hateful they were towards Whitney with her and that whole Loken situation, or Lochin, whatever his damn name is. Just vile. But what you don't understand is Alandria is the people's princess. And I'm telling you, we don't play about that on this side of the world, on this side of the globe, especially this. We don't play about that. You're not going to be the one. You're not going to cause harm to her. No. We will come like the Avengers and tag that ass. Continuing. We are both very proud of the way proud of what? Very proud of the way we've used our platforms to be a voice for those who are often underrepresented. Who? Baby mamas and baby daddies? If anything, y'all are overly represented. I'm sorry. And when I say baby mama, I'm not saying everyone who has a child out of wedlock is like Huda. Don't get me wrong. There's some amazing people, single mothers out there. I'm talking about the ones like Huda, the deadbeat ones. You know what? Let me put a deadbeat. Deadbeat baby mamas and baby daddy. There, I corrected it. That's who are underrepresented. Interesting. The low lives. That's who you represent. The trash. Especially on TV. We are even more motivated now to approach every audience interaction with respect, inclusivity, and care. Boy, don't nobody want to be around you no more. Next. You're a liability now. No one cares. All right, I read Shelly's statement. Amaya. Oh, Lord, what did she say? Yep, he's a self-hating half black man. Is that really surprising? I'm sorry. I gotta say it. No, I'm gonna stop saying I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest. Excuse me. His mother's white. His mother's white. And unfortunately, she was not responsible to teach him how to be proud of his blackness. That's his father's job. Where's his daddy? Who knows? This is a problem, y'all. Does he even know his father? Who knows? Who knows? Here, he showed his parents, him at a young age. Is that him? But guess what? There's a baby picture. Here we go. Let's see if they have any news about his father. His father didn't teach him, y'all. I can already, because somebody who is proud to be black would never laugh at this. First of all, they wouldn't even be with a Huda. Let's be real. You would never be with a Huda if you had some standards. He ain't got no standards. No standards at all. All right, we don't know. But that's his daddy, y'all. That's his daddy here. Let me watch the video. Let's see if we can watch it. It looks like it's on TikTok. My beautiful mama. Is that him? That is him. My beautiful mama. Wow. Okay. Next. There go his daddy. Where the volume at? We not playing that. That's his mama. Daddy. Mama. Daddy. Oh, I can't see the daddy. Mama. Okay, we still can't see the daddy. I don't know what happened to him. Here we go. That's his mama, y'all. There's a type, y'all. There's a type. All right. Continuing. Let's see what Maya said. It's important for me to address the video currently circulating on social media. I immediately reached out to all parties involved directly and privately, but most importantly, Alandria, who was unfairly targeted. My heart instantly dropped for my fellow sister. Okay. Let me be abundantly clear. I stand firm against any form of racism and racial slurs. It should never be overlooked or taken lightly. It's not okay and will never be okay. Social media should never get a platform to spread hate. Gentle reminder, be kind to all. She wrote all that and still follows her the red flag. I'm tired of all of y'all. Pack them right up. But anyways, I haven't followed her in a while. Like I told you, I'm over Love Island. I just follow Shelly and Alandria. And Nick, when he's with Alandria, I'll watch some of their stuff. I like them together. Other than that, I don't follow nobody. Oh, Jeremiah. I like his little book club that he got going on. Not little book club. He has a major book club. I love his book club that he got going on. But other than that, I don't follow none of them. None at all. Oh, Lord. Nick shares donation links following a live stream controversy involving Alandria. I continue to be amazed and proud with the woman Alandria is. All right, let's see what he wrote. The links that... Is that all he wrote? The links that are posted are organizations that fight racial discrimination and injustice through court cases, lobbying, and public policy work. I continue to be amazed and proud with the woman that Alandria is. Accountability and awareness is needed. Red flag. Nick, I'm sorry. We gonna pack you right up with this one. I'm sorry, y'all. This is why I can hold them accountable and still be... Like, I don't have any problem with Nick. I think he's treating Alandria amazingly well. But this is not a statement, my boy. It's not, brother. No, it's not. It's not. I thought he wrote something else. This is like this would be like a follow-up to a main statement. Like if I said something first and then I followed it up with something else. This is not enough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If Dom wrote something like this, we would have a problem. I'm going to need you to ride harder. You got to ride a little bit harder, Nick, because now, you know what I think it is? Nick, and I said that before, and I'll say it again, he's too much of a people pleaser. He's going to have a problem, y'all. The time will come, and it already came with Ace. Ace bit him in the butt, and then he still forgave Ace. He didn't learn his lesson, y'all. He gonna learn a bigger lesson in the future. He's too much of a people pleaser. That's a people pleasing statement right here because he didn't say, okay, he said racial discrimination. No, it's racism. There's a difference. Red flag. He needs to be educated. So you got to be careful when you date interracially because of this. Because there's one thing I will say, though. I ain't gonna lie. I will say this. The first time I experienced some type of racial situation in Korea, Dom packed that school right. When I tell you there was, I don't even know what he said. I told y'all, I think you guys saw a live stream before. I'm going to have him explain what he said one day. I don't know what he said to them folks, but till this day, I know he said something crazy. Because the way they came at me after, they were like, why did you call your fiance? Why did you tell him? We could have worked it out before. I was like, oh, I don't know what he said. But he gathered them all the way up. They apologized to me. Not only did they do that, they dropped whatever they was trying to do to me, and they gave me my proper grade. I don't know what, he said something to them folks. That's how you need to have somebody come in for you and to protect you and to be around you. Because if you're going to have a half black child, this is not enough. I'm sorry. You need, and again, it's a teachable moment. And I'm hoping that he learns from this. Because you can't just do this. This is not enough for me. I'm sorry. It's just not. Maybe for me, I just have seen differently. But best believe, if I have a partner and he wrote a statement like this, we gonna have a conversation. Because I understand it happened this time, I get it. But next time, nah, this ain't gonna be enough. You're gonna need to come harder. Because you're dealing with racism, not racial discrimination. That's number one. And then he's talking about court cases, like that's not talking about this situation in particular. This is the problem I have with a lot of what's going on right now. The conversation is diverting to something else. I get where he's coming from. He's talking about the organizations, but this was, like I said, this is supposed to be a follow-up to an initial statement about what was said about your girlfriend. That's what's supposed to be first. Then follow up with this. That's what's supposed to happen, Nick. This is strike one, in my opinion. But again, that he's with Alandria. And again, the reason why I said it's strike one is because he's treating her well. He's he's supporting her. He's being a great boyfriend in other areas. But here, sis, advocacy. Alandria done went to a HBCU. She grew up around black folks. I'm sure she's going to tell him in the background he needs to work on, If you're going to defend me in public or you're going to defend me, I'd rather him not say anything, to be quite honest with you. But, I mean, he said something, so we'll say that. But, nah, this ain't going to fly for me. Sorry, y'all. Especially if it's your partner. Continuing. Devonda, you said, I agree, Romy, but I have to remember I ain't dating them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's Alandria. But I'm not saying she should break up with him. I still think he's a great guy. But he needs more. I think that he's not realizing, and I can tell he's never dated a black woman before. I can tell. Right away, I can tell. And another problem with him is he's a people pleaser. This is the problem, y'all. When you're a people pleaser, trust me, I know that statement. You want to say something, but you're not being direct. You're not saying it directly, like the situation. You're just saying like something surface level. But I think what he's worried about is that if he says something, then he's going to be dragged into it. But this is the problem. This is the name of the game. You chose to be with somebody who's black. That's something you signed up for. So then you have to understand how you can support this person. Because best believe, if somebody came at Dom about some fuck shit like this, World War III. I'm on the internet. I'm blasting everybody. But I get he doesn't want to do that. I understand that. He doesn't have to. But notice, even Amaya's statement was pretty good. Well thought out. This is a statement right here. This is a statement, y'all. Don't forget, but unfortunately, she's still following Huda, but this is still a statement. But this is performative. This right here, though, like, I'm sorry. It's not enough. I'm so sorry, y'all. Nick could be more like Serena Williams' husband. Exactly. He's really... Alex Ohanian would never. George Lucas would never. There's just something about this that's like, damn. Not enough. I'm sorry. But then again, like, he's not the only one. So I can't even fault him because all the men on Love Island is the same thing. When the whole situation happened with Shelly and that whole, like, what was it? What was that thing called? The knuckle sandwich. I forgot what the hell publication that was. That's how much I really don't care about them. BuzzFeed, sorry, it started with a B. I couldn't even remember them. He didn't even say anything. He just said something in the interview, but he was quiet. And that's the problem I have, is that when you're dating someone, and I'm being honest with y'all, this is, again, it's my opinion. You don't have to follow it. But if you're a person of color, you need to make sure that person understands. And if they don't, this is a moment where you could teach them and be like, hey, you don't have to, you just be like, I thank you for your support. Oh my God, I'm so happy, honey. You supported me, babe. Thank you so much. And then you have to educate them, unfortunately. Because he's thinking he did his big one. And I'm like, bro, first of all, you put it here and then your face is on it. Yeah. This is a conversation that needs to be had. Sorry. Yeah. You said I'm fine with what Nick said. Melody Smith. Yeah, that's okay. And you know what? Like, some people may be okay with what he said, but that's me. Like, personally, in my opinion, like, if you, especially because, okay, this is the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. Alandria has dealt with racism for months. This is not the first time from this gutter snipe of a woman, Huda. Young girl, little girl, we gonna call her. Her fans have been sending Alandria death threats, unaliving threats, for months. This is the problem that I have. This is not the first time. If it was the first time, I could understand. If it was just like they never had any beef, and then all of a sudden somebody called Huda's live, and then they laughed, I get that in that situation. But in this context, in my opinion, no, it's not gonna fly. Because she's been dealing with racism for the whole time, from her rabid ass fans since they left the villa. They even showed in the reunion George Floyd, what was it? Huda as George Floyd. Alandria as George Floyd and Huda as Derek Chauvin. He was still following Huda up until the reunion. So I was like, okay, you know what? He probably wanted to make a statement in front of everyone, and then he let it go. But now this heifer done did it again. Oops, I did it again. That's why I'm expecting more from him. It was disappointing, I'm not going to lie. Because she's been dealing with it for months. She's been talking to him about it for months. This is why. Because this is the thing. When you make a statement, and I studied PR. I don't know if any of you guys have studied PR, right? But when you make a statement, you have to be clear about what you're saying and what you condone and what you don't. He just said the links that are posted. And then he said, I continue. So these are just the links he posted about what the work they're doing, not about how he feels. And then here he said, I continue to be amazed and proud with the woman Alandria is. That's amazing. And what she's done. That's amazing. But what do you feel about the situation? He hasn't said that here, y'all. Accountability and awareness is needed. About what? That's why this falls short. This falls very short, y'all. It's flat. I gotta be honest. I like Nick, but no, this statement is flat. Yeah. Agreed at Melody Sweet. I believe Alandria is giving him the green light on what he should do. That's possible too, but I don't know. You can write a statement again, like, it doesn't take much effort, y'all. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. I feel like he's fatigued because these attacks on Alandria are now persistent. I think Guy is exhausted, but you make several valid points. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to understand it from his perspective. But then this is the time where you have to let people know where you stand, and you didn't stand on it. This is a problem. This is an issue. So like I said, like, if Alandria coached him to say it, that's okay. And that's fine. I'll take it. Like, if sis is happy with it, that's fine. That's her man. What I'm trying to tell y'all, the rest of y'all, though, is that this would be a teachable moment if you do have a husband or a partner who may not be not aware, but they never had to deal with this type of situation before. So it's difficult for them to navigate this new world, because remember, he's a white man. He's never had to deal with this type of stuff. But now that he's with Alandria, he's dealing with it on a daily basis. So I will give him grace for that. However, you got to make a stand, y'all. You can't be afraid to make a stand. This is imperative. Imperative. You can't. You got to let people know where you stand at all times. And yes, I appreciate that he dropped the links. And I appreciate that he's supporting his girl. But like I said, like, it could be a little stronger. That's all I'm saying for next time. Because it will happen again. And this is what I'm saying. Like, when I tell you guys patterns, this is why you got to recognize patterns. Because if he's doing this right now, in this type of high pressure situation, I can tell he doesn't like to deal with this type of stuff because it makes him uncomfortable, which I understand. But you can't be uncomfortable because you're going to have biracial children in the future. And you will have to address these situations at, like with people who may say things to your child. So how are you going to address them? That's my thing. Like, you have to be able to stand on it. You gotta be able to have extra tough skin, especially if you're dating someone from another race, or if you plan on having children with someone of another race. You gotta have extra tough skin, y'all. You can't be scared of what people say. You gotta stand on it and you gotta make it explicitly clear where you are. Yeah. Yep. You think Alandria, you don't think, yeah, she doesn't like the clap back, but hey, man, I don't know. Ola told us in her last live that they work as a team and she sometimes has to keep him in check because his mouth is reckless at times. I don't know, y'all. Listen, that's them, y'all. That's them. But maybe not. But that would have been the best time for him to be reckless with her. Huda, like I said, Huda her fans have been like this forever, like for a few months. This has got to be like, and this is the thing. Alandria didn't even come out with a statement the first time, but this time she did. And she had to make it very clear about what was going on. And this is why like I said, you got to stand on something, because even she also had an issue too, because in the villa, she tried to, again, sweep things under the rug. And then when that whole situation happened post-villa, Huda was laid up with her on live streams. And then she went on Call Her Daddy and started, like, just blasting everybody. And then even after that, racist comments every day. She's probably still dealing with them even more now because she said something. And I think that's what he was afraid of. And also maybe Alandria, if they're working as a team together, then that's probably what she was afraid of. But like I said, you got to stand on something anyways, because either way, if you try to protect the person that you're with from that, it's not going to benefit you in the long run, because they're going to deal with it eventually over and over again. So what I'm trying to say is he has to learn how to deal with it directly. So maybe in this go around, if she's the one who told them to hold back, then that's it. That's their relationship. I'm just saying, from the personality I see he has had in the villa, he is extremely easygoing, and he avoids conflict. He's conflict avoidant. And unfortunately, in this world, you cannot be like that. If you want to be successful, if you want to be in a successful marriage or relationship, especially with somebody of another race, you can't be conflict avoidant. You got to address it head on. You got to stand on something. You got to let people know where you stand. That's what I'm saying. So in this case, that's fine. But in the future, he's going to deal with more Hudas. He's going to deal with more Hudas against Alandria. Huda is not the only one. There's an archetype. Y'all saw Greek Fest, how all them girls, they take pictures and try to get him caught up. Just recently, some girl was saying that he invited 20 girls. That's what I'm saying. You're going to deal with that on a regular basis because you chose to be with a black woman, and one that people are naturally jealous of. So you're going to have to make some concession stands, or you're going to have to make some concessions, and you have to learn how to adapt to that situation if you want it to go long term, and also learn how to navigate that situation, because they are trying to destroy them. That's what's happening right now in real time. So that's why I say you got to stand on something. You got to stand on it. Yep. You said Ola always tries to keep it cute and classy because she doesn't want to be seen as the angry black woman. Yeah, stop doing that, y'all. Please stop doing that. Stop doing that. Like, you can be classy and you can be like demure, but don't, like I said, like, there's a way that you can tell someone something without having to yell, it's communication. All of this is communication, y'all. Maybe one day we could talk about it. It's all about how you communicate. Like how she made that statement. That's amazing. She didn't sound angry. She didn't sound bitter. She sounded like someone who is going through something, or someone who felt like, who is being victimized, and she's standing up for herself. And I appreciate the statement she made. That's what I'm saying. But people are going to look at you like that regardless. They're going to look at you like that regardless. Doesn't matter. So that's why I want her to get out of that mindset, because you can be strong and still stand up for yourself and still keep it cute and classy. Trust and believe me, I work in corporate. I do it every day. Respectfully, I tell people to shut the F up in a nice, classy way. Respectfully, I would tell people I'm not doing that in a nice, classy way. I do it every day. So she's going to have to learn. And she's from corporate. She was from the elevator world. So she will have to learn how to do that. But I'm telling you, don't let people try you. And the problem I have with Nick is that, and I told y'all that was something that I picked up from even in the villa. He does not like confrontation, y'all. He avoids it. He's an avoidant. And that is a bit concerning because you're with someone who is dealing with a lot. And also like he lacks self-awareness. I've noticed that too. I heard he's ADHD, and that is part of the ADHD. One of our symptoms is lacking self-awareness. You have to be super hyper aware of the situations you put yourself in, because that's why he's getting, like, people are fixated on them breaking up. That's what they want. Seriously, that's what they want. So you gotta watch where you move, watch what you do, watch who you're around, stand on stone. You gotta navigate differently, just a little bit. You said, I think both things can be true. One, Nick is a people pleaser and conflict avoidant, and Alandra wants him to keep it cute this time. Yeah, I think so too. I believe that she's still navigating this new space, and that she's and you're right, like, it could be that she did tell him not to say anything because maybe she didn't want him to have to deal with it. But then again, that's for her to deal with as well, because you, like, again, I don't think keeping it cute and classy in this situation is, I think what she did was perfect. She said what she had to say, and then she left it alone. You can still make us impact without saying too much. But again, this right here, this is I would have loved, and I think what's missing here is I would have loved for him to say something, like say something about that situation in itself, not just post this. But again, like I said, this is a teachable moment. We all can learn differently, right? And maybe I said some things that will make somebody else think like, oh, you know what? Like, maybe next time, like, maybe you were also doing this, and then you're thinking like, okay, next time I'll say something else, or I'll stand on it more. August 30th, one of the things that, who's a Virgo? Hold up, who's a Virgo? That girl from yonder. Hey sis, you said, as a fellow black woman in corporate, we do this every day, every freaking day. Exactly. Y'all know how many people I check respectfully, I check them every day. Oh, how much time? Oh, we already been here 2 hours. Oh my God. I check people every day, y'all. There's an art, y'all. You know what? For the book club. Oh yeah, by the way, I went back to work. I didn't even get to tell you guys. Last minute. Last week when we had that live stream, last Sunday, right after the live stream, I got an email talking about we got to show up back to work on Monday. So I just got back this week. That's why everything's been kind of delayed. But I want to start the book club again on Discord so we can, excuse me. I know I said The Power of Nunchi first, but I also want us to read like more communication books. You have to learn how to communicate. Effective communication is key, y'all, especially when dealing with these type of situations. Huda is a Virgo. Red flag. How does she make it? How? Virgo women are some of the smartest women ever. Like, not ever, but they are very intelligent and hardworking. Yeah, the star that fell, you're going to need to tell us her chart, because I don't know. I find it hard to believe that sis is a Virgo. I can't believe it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, yay, strike over. I hated that you're out there striking in the rain, sis. I know, I hated it for me too. But we made it. We done made it. I'm so happy because, like, I don't have to be in the elements, but I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I've been red-pilled. That's all I'll say. Not the manosphere red pill. I'm talking about, like, it's so crazy because when you go back to work, it makes everything very clear. I'll just say that. A lot of decisions have been made extremely clear. And, yeah. And so, yeah, like, yeah. That's all I will say. I can't say too much. But what I would say is that a lot of things have been made clear. I got a lot of confirmations in my mind, my spirit. So, yeah, that's been the positive part about it, too. But, yep. Gin and juice now. Oh, damn. Y'all want gin and juice? Okay, we going to get to gin and juice. Dang, y'all are... Hold up. We going to do gin and juice. White savior allegation. Oh, you talking about Nick? White savior allegation. Wait, hold on a second. Let me get to Gin and Juice first. Let me put the video up. I didn't put their video up. Oh, I'll find it. Okay, just give me 1 second. I thought I put it up. I must have deleted it. All right. Let me check Gin and Juice. Oh, you see Alandria's college stories. Okay, there we go. We'll watch it after. Gin and Juice. White savior. Yes. So that's why I was saying, like, okay, hold on a second.
There's been a lot of...
Okay, we'll get to it. You said, what if he... That's a really good question, Carolyn. You said, what if he gets the white savior allegation? Yeah, you see, that's the thing. And I think that's what Alandria was trying to avoid and prevent. But at the same time, like, it wouldn't matter, to be honest with you. It doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't matter. To me, this is my opinion. It doesn't matter. Because there's a way you can make a statement like, nothing he said. Okay, I want to make it very clear. Let me go back quickly to his statement. Did I delete it? Okay. Nothing he said is wrong. I actually don't mind his statement. I just wish that he said more of how he feels. That's the problem. Because that's where it landed flat for me, is that he didn't say I I blah blah blah. Like what Shelly said, like I thought Shelly's statement was very beautifully written, where she made it very clear. It was very intentional. She said what she had to say. She left. But I think that, again, like, yeah, he's been getting whacked a lot, y'all. He gets whacked a lot. But that comes with it, unfortunately, because not only... I think the problem with Nick and Alandria is not that... okay, how can I say this? It's also... It is that he's white, 100%. But the thing with Ciara... That's what fucked him up, y'all. Excuse my language. That whole Ciara situation, that really messed him up. And again, it was because he was very indecisive. People pleaser. That whole Ciara situation is what made him, is what made people dislike him, to be honest with you, and how he treated her. Again, I'm not saying that he did anything wrong in the sense of like Ciara left because she said a racial slur. Let's be clear. But I believe that the whole Ciara situation is what really tainted him, to be quite honest with you. If he had never been with Ciara, or if he had been straightforward and he had just, you know, cleaned it up or not been with her, because we could tell. I don't know what was going on in his mind in the villa. But the whole Ciara situation tainted him. I'm not going to lie to you. Because notice how when he got with Alandria, that's when his stock rose. But before he got with Alandria, we didn't want him with Ciara. Nobody wanted him with Ciara. Nobody wanted him with Ciara but Ciara. That's the problem. And then also he was hunching her in the villa. That's why you gotta be that. Y'all, I could talk about it forever. We're going to get to Gin and Juice, though. But I'm going to say one last thing before we move on to Gin and Juice, is that this is why you have to be careful the decisions you make. Because you have to think about the consequences that might follow, right? So, like, for example, he hunched on Ciara on national television, y'all. National television. Not only was he with her, he hunched on her. Let's be clear. I got to keep it real. So this is what tainted him, y'all. If he didn't have that whole situation going on, yes, they would have still gotten a lot of backlash, but it wouldn't have been as bad. I think that's what messed them up the worst. And then it doesn't help that she's still stalking them like a stalker. Like she's a stalker. She was the worst girl that he could have hunched on, to be quite honest with you. Because she won't let it go. And so because she won't let it go, her fans won't let it go. Again, fans of a bird. So now they got the Ciara fandom at them. Then they got the Hudas defenders or whoever. They're coming at them. Then they got the Shalaces because of Ace and his big ass mouth. And then they have the Taylor and Clark ones coming at them. So it's like they are in an impossible situation, to be quite honest with you. So unfortunately, a lot of it is you got to be accountable. He made some wrong decisions, unfortunately. No, she was hunching him. She climbed on him. No, they slept together, y'all. Y'all did you watch Love Island? They slept together. several times, and she even said it. She was like, they even had, remember that time that they had the card game or the what was it, stand on business challenge, and then people like they had a Ciara answered cards, and they were like, we'll try to be quiet next time. She was sleeping with him, yo. He was, even if it was 5, even if he was a 2-minute man, he still slept with her, y'all. We can't deny the allegations. It's in 4K. I honestly believe that, again, he wasn't thinking about it. He just autopilot, and this is what happens. So now, unfortunately, Alandria's getting some of that heat on her as well. It's a lot, y'all. It's a lot going on. And she got jealous people. It's just everything at her at once. And you know what the crazy part is? None of it is her direct fault. The Ciara people coming at her, I don't even know what they call her fans. Does she have fans? But anyways, people who are pro Ciara, they're coming at her because of Nick. Because of what Nick and Ciara had going on. Then you have the Huda folks coming at her. Why? Because of Shelly. Y'all don't remember? The Stand on Business Challenge, when Shelly was laying out her grievances with Huda and Alandria stood up for Shelly. From that day, she's been public enemy number 1 in the Huda fandom. It was that moment. And then you want to know who reignited the whole hate train against Alandria? Ace. Shelly's boyfriend. There you go. Double ill. He is not him. The F go. Okay, let's get to it. Ace is a weirdo. That's on Ciara. Yeah, it is. But you still gonna get blowback. You get blowback. All right. Setting the record straight. All right, let's get to Gohan. We're segueing now. It's time to talk about gin and juice, y'all. Time to talk about gin and juice. So I did a case study on them. It's available on my Rumble and membership if you haven't watched it yet. Wait, you said Ciara said she had to go to counseling because she couldn't let a past relationship go. Yeah, she's mentally ill. Ciara's mentally ill. I drug her in the live stream. I don't know if you guys remember that. I drug her. I've been drugged Ciara. Ciara is also another unhinged individual. She's a little bit more likable than Huda, but she's something is wrong with her because she stalked them at their event. That's craziness. But this is what I'm talking about. Because she won't let it go, her fans won't let it go. And guess what? Unfortunately, Alandria is caught in the crossfire. Again, all of this stuff that she's experiencing is not of her doing. That's the craziest part. Craziest part of it all. So that's why I was saying being classy and quiet and cute is not going to get you nowhere. Because you're going to inadvertently, sometimes you're going to be in the middle of you're going to be caught in the crossfire. Unfortunately. So I'm glad she finally spoke up. I'm really glad she finally spoke up and said something. Yeah. All right. Gin and juice, y'all. Let's get to it. So these two, Lord. Yeah, I did a case study on them. I actually went to language school with Sarose in Daejeon. I actually used to say hi to her and stuff like that. I saw her when she was pregnant too. In Korea, y'all. So I do know of her in passing. We are not friends. We never really known each other, but we know of each other because Korea is very small, y'all. A lot of foreigners know each other. Oh, Marie James, hey sis. Thank you, sis. You said, Romy, when you get a chance, please turn on the ability for us to gift memberships. It's a way to support you and gets more people to your channel. Really? Thanks for telling me, sis. I didn't even know that. I didn't turn that on. Y'all, I'm really not good at this. Gift memberships. Okay, thank you, sis. Thank you so much for telling me that. I had no idea. I gotta learn a lot of things about YouTube because I realized that I'm behind on learning it. So I'm getting into it. But thank you so much for telling me, sis. And I appreciate it. Because I really didn't know. I wrote it down too so I wouldn't forget after the live stream. So yeah, Gohan and Sarose. So the reason I titled this stream Fool Me Once is because this young man, he's very young. They're very young. That's what I will say. When I did the case study, I tried to allow a lot of grace because they were very young at the time. I think they met in their early 20s. So they were very young at that time. Now they are older. So frontal lobes have developed. we're going to see what they have to say, because I saw the title and I was like, okay, I need to hear what's going on here, because I have seen a few like videos of them, because I'm subscribed to her. I've been subscribed to her for a long time, and I support her. I think that she's still learning, and I'm all about growth. Now, the problem I have though is that, why are they still doing couple content? This is what the problem is, y'all. And we're going to get into it. So but without further ado, let's get into the video. Aaliyah, oh, hey, sis, I didn't even see you. You're learning, Romy, be easy on yourself. I am. But it's time to speed it up a little bit. I'm a turtle, y'all. I take my time. I'll just say that. I'm a bit of a turtle. So I gotta have a little bit of a push. All right, let's play it.
Misinformation about us.
You unfollowed them. Okay, let's play it. Let me stop interrupting. I know some people mad at me, like, play the damn video. Okay, I'm gonna play it.
Online. Some of the accusations are so heinous, I don't even want to repeat them, but it's time to finally set the record straight. Some of the things being said about Gohan and I are completely false. So today we're gonna clear things up.
Just because I follow her don't mean I support it, though. I gotta make it very clear. It's because I actually know her, and I was like, damn, I want her to win. I followed her before he got back on the channel. I thought she was doing the single mom, getting her life together thing, and then all of a sudden I saw Gohan's behind on the in the videos, and I was like, what's going on here?
And address the lies and tell you the truth. No sugarcoating. So if you want the full story, make sure to watch until the end.
We've stayed silent for a while because there were things we avoided talking about out of fear or dragging other people into our mess, or because the full truth felt complicated. But right is right and wrong is wrong. Two wrongs don't make it right. And if somebody's going to be held accountable, it needs to be for things that actually happened.
Why is it sped up so much? Oh, because it's 42 minutes. Y'all could have left it without speeding it up. Y'all know listen, Saros and Gohan, I'm gonna need y'all to play it at regular speed, because my brain is going too quickly. Oh, thank you for the super chat, sis, at the girl from yonder. You said, and we'll need mods. The word of Romy is spreading. It is? Where did you see my name? That's okay. I don't even care. People can talk about me all they want to. I talk about people anyways. But yeah, thank you, sis, for the super chat. But yeah, let me know. Yeah, we do need mods. I need to work out and formulate a plan. But okay, before we continue, okay, don't get mad at me, y'all. I know y'all waiting on the gin and juice. But I will say one more thing is that it's a new world for me, y'all. Social media is a whole new world. It's been a whole new world. I started YouTube 2020. I was just doing vlogs, so I was just doing like, just as the like, oh, show my life, I show my life in Korea, showing me and Dom. I was part of the couple content crew, and then I woke up real quick because I was like, I don't really like doing it, right? And I always was, I don't like to show too much of my life, right? So I would only show like, me outside, stuff like that. Doesn't matter. But the point is, I don't know this world, so I'm still learning it. But yes, we need mods, 100%. I have considered that as well. So I want to compensate people. I think that's what my holdup has been, is I want to compensate people. I don't want people to volunteer. I want you to actually get paid. So I have to get into like knowing how to formalize that and the payment plans and stuff. But we'll get there.
Not accusations or BS. That's why today we're finally sharing the facts.
150 in the chat. Hold on. Okay, let me stop reading. I'm gonna get distracted. Oh my God, seriously? How is that possible? The funny thing is, I don't check my analytics. I know. I'm supposed to. I know. Like, my brother was like, why don't you check your analytics? I'm like, because I really just genuinely just want to just tell you guys stuff. Like, I don't want to feel like, I don't like it when it feels like too businessy for me. But then I don't know. Y'all be keeping up with them numbers. Thank you. I didn't even know.
We'll address certain allegations.
They here for the tea. Okay, let me stop talking. I know people gonna get mad at me right now. They here for the tea though.
Racism in the relationship, calls her a gorilla, and other.
They call. Wait. We're gonna go back.
There's been a lot of misinformation about us online. Some of the accusations are so heinous, I don't even want to repeat them. But it's time to finally set the record straight. Some of the things being said about Gohan and I are completely false. So today we're gonna clear things up and address the lies and tell you the truth. No sugarcoating. So if you want the full story, make sure to watch until the end.
We've stayed silent for a while because there were things we avoided talking about out of fear or dragging other people into our mess, or because the full truth felt complicated. But right is right and wrong is wrong. Two wrongs don't make it right. And if somebody's going to be held accountable, it needs to be for things that actually happened.
Wait, who is the other people they finna drag in? Oh, this is going to be a good video, y'all. Brace yourselves. Who are the people they talking about? All right, and I'll watch a whole video, Gohan and Saros. I'm going to support you today. Hold on, I'm going to give y'all a like too.
accusations or BS. That's why today we're finally sharing the facts. We'll address certain allegations, racism in the relationship, who calls Rose a gorilla, and other misunderstandings from years ago. Let's get into it,
Shall we? Okay, so number one, let's go ahead and get this straight. We're not together. I'm starting the video off like that because some of you guys, you know who you are. You like to watch not even the whole video, or maybe you do and you just still continue to choose to misunderstand things. But you like to clip things, take things out of context, come up with fake stories, and run with it. Before we really dive deep, I'll say again, we are not together, and that is okay. That's one thing that I just wanted to say and get that out of the way. Another thing before we get into today's video, I want to take a moment to do two things. First of all,
yeah, I might have to slow it down. Thank you. It's too fast for your auntie here. Hold up. This is way too fast for me. Lucky lady, where's she at? She's the one who speeds things up. This is her thing. I can't do that. Hold on, where is it? Okay, playback. Oh Lord. It's way too fast for me. Okay, let's do 85. Oh, slow it down. They're too fast. But okay, y'all. Sarose, sis. I was gonna give you a red flag, but someone told me slow it up. Hold up, we gotta give you a red flag right now.
One thing that I just wanted to say, get that out of the way. Another thing before we get into today's video, I want to take a moment.
That's too slow. Sorry, y'all. Hold on, that's way too slow. Maybe 85 is the sweet spot. Okay, 95, maybe just a little bit.
Do two things. First of all, I want to give a huge shout out to two of our amazing subscribers. You guys are the reason why this community is what it is, and I truly appreciate the continued love and support. All the love and support you've shown our family through everything. Second, I want to take a moment to speak directly to those of you who genuinely
y'all telling me to focus. Matter of fact, I took my booster and my meds. I'm supposed to be hyper-focused.
The ones who have been here since the beginning, who have watched our journey and rooted for our family. So I'm going to be honest, I'm going to tell on us. We originally filmed this video quite a while ago, but after rewatching it several times, I realized that the tone just didn't reflect where I'm at now. There was a lot of emotion, a lot of frustration, and honestly, it came from a place of hurt and anger, which I think is understandable given the circumstances. But let's just say it wasn't necessarily how I wanted to communicate. There are certain things, accusations, false claims that were deeply upsetting to me. Some of them were so extreme and so harmful that I don't even want to repeat them because I don't want to give that kind of negativity or misinformation any more oxygen. It's honestly heartbreaking how quickly one person's false narrative can spread and cause real damage, especially when it touches on such serious topics. But the reason I chose to refilm this video is because I want to approach it differently. Not from a place of anger, but from a place of clarity and grace. I feel like now that we've kind of had the time to process, because it wasn't really even about me, it was about you. But now that we've had the time to process and to reflect and to remember that when people first found our channel, they saw a loving, multicultural family. And while
who are they talking about? Are they talking about me? I did a few parts of Gin and Juice, but I don't think they talking about me. What are they talking about?
so much has changed. I understand that many of you are still processing those changes alongside me, or I guess alongside us, right? So I wanted to give grace. I wanted to approach this situation with a little bit more grace to those who are confused, to those who care, and even to those who might not fully understand the situation. My goal with this video isn't to attack or defend, but to explain and bring some understanding to things that have been misinterpreted. Okay. And most importantly, I want my genuine supporters to know that this isn't like directed towards you. Any of the negativity or anything that you might feel isn't directed towards you. You guys have been nothing but compassionate and curious, and I appreciate that more than I can say. This video is simply about setting the record straight and speaking from a calmer, more grounded place, because that's where I'm at now. So nothing but love and care and all that is directed towards you, because I know that you guys are more likely coming from a place of curiosity rather than the people who are just coming at it from a negative angle. I also wanted to take a moment to acknowledge something I've heard from so many of you, that you watch our videos because they bring you comfort. And that's actually the number one thing people say when they talk about Gin and Juice, is that it feels safe, it feels familiar, and it feels comforting. And I get that. I think that's part of what's made this whole thing
comforting. What about this situation is comforting, sis? I'm sorry, sis. I'm gonna have to sorry, I'm putting my don't worry, y'all, I'm listening. What about this situation is comforting? Okay, you know what I think? I think that the people who watched them prior were probably have grown up with them, because they've been on YouTube since like 2020, around COVID era, I think, or post-COVID era. No, it was during COVID for sure. I think it was like right after COVID anyways. All right, so maybe that's why, but okay.
And so emotional for so many people, because our relationship dynamic has changed. For us, it was definitely a shock too, coming to that realization, because for the most part, we feel the same, but we're not the same. I think realizing that while the marriage itself has ended and we're no longer romantically involved, there's still some sort of a connection here. You all often comment on the chemistry and the bond that's still visible between us, and we love that. But we can also understand how that can be confusing, and now you don't really know what to do or say or how to feel. But I think it's important to say that chemistry and connection don't always equate to romantic love. There's still love here, but it's a different kind of love.
She's right. I agree with her on that. I think that Chemistry, yes. So you can be cordial or still have a friendship with the father of your children. I don't think that's an issue. And I think that is something. Okay, so I understand where she's coming from, because I get it. Like, if they broke up and then they're still co-parenting, they have to be in each other's lives, so they have this familiarity with each other, and it can come off as flirtatious, which I get. But this is where I'm gonna have to give you a red flag, sis. The videos you and Gohan are doing, y'all are still doing the same videos you were doing when you were married, and this is what is causing the confusion, sis. You haven't elevated your content. It's still the same content as it was before. So this is why people are getting confused, because they're not understanding. You're doing the same content, but yet you're saying you're different people. It doesn't line up.
And I recognize that for a lot of you who have been following us throughout our entire journey from the beginning, you can feel that shift. And that must be hard. That's why I want to approach this conversation with tenderness. Because I know for so many of you, this isn't just about watching a channel. It's something that you've grown with. Something that feels like home in a way. And I want to honor that for everybody. For us too, especially. Something I've realized, especially looking back at those first few days when we were in the thick of things, is that as much as I hate to admit it, everything that's happened over the course of the past couple of years has changed me. Even if at my core, I still feel like I'm me. I still feel like I'm Saroz, right? I still feel like I'm a mother, I'm a daughter, I'm a sister, I'm a friend, I'm a cousin. Those parts of me don't disappear. They don't stop existing just because life has shifted. Going through betrayal trauma and all the things that happen publicly and having to process so much of it alone, off camera, when it's just me and my thoughts, that's been one of the hardest parts. There are a lot of emotions that come up in those quiet moments. There's part of me that still is grieving the loss of what my family used to be. And I thought to myself, if I'm going through that, and then I started to imagine what some of you must be feeling.
Red flag, sis. I gotta give you a red flag. This is what we do here, okay? I know we know each other from back in the day. I get it, but I gotta keep up. Listen, I don't care if I'm friends, like if I've known somebody, friends with somebody, whoever. I gotta keep it real, all the way real. You said that you're still navigating, but he's next to you. You cannot heal with him next to you. I hope you know that. This is the problem. You can't. What did she say? We gonna go. I want to hear her words, y'all. We gonna hear her words again.
So much of it alone, off camera, when it's just me and my thoughts. That's been one of the hardest parts. There are a lot of emotions that come up in those quiet moments. There's part of me that still is grieving the loss of what my family used to be.
So you're still grieving the loss of what your family used to be. And there's no timeline on grief, to be honest with you. That was pretty traumatic what she went through. And especially if you saw the whole demise of their relationship, it wasn't no amicable split. It was really bad. And it was awful. And I wouldn't wish that on any young girl, especially with 2 children. However, if you really want to move on and you don't want to have those thoughts, you got to get rid of this man. He cannot be in your face like this. It's going to be too difficult for you to move on. Unfortunately, that's just what it is, y'all. Like, the person who caused the harm is right next to you. That's the problem. You're going to relive it. Your brain remembers. The body keeps score. We're going to read that book too. I got to add that on the in the book club. Let me write that down. The body keeps score. I think that's what it said. I think that's the title. The body keeps score. Every experience you go through, your brain remembers. It remembers who you were with, what you were doing. So you're triggering yourself pretty much. This is not healthy.
And I thought to myself, if I'm going through that, and then I started to imagine what some of you must be feeling. And that's what got to me. That's what spoke to me.
You can do that without Gohan, sis. Let him go. You should not be on a channel with him. If you are still processing, I could understand if this was something years later and then you guys had finally figured it out. Like, but even then, like, you can figure out without him. You don't need him. Why is he there? Why is he there? You can give advice. You can help the girls without him being there. Why is he there?
There's a part of me, but I feel like there's a part of everyone still healing. And for me personally, I'm still learning how to open my heart again. And I mean, these are not things that are like easy to talk about, because creating content used to be something that brought me personally so much joy, and it still does. I've loved interacting with everyone, being silly, just being ourselves, just vibing, laughing together, being weird, you know, just being ourselves.
It's not helping, sis. Damn. This is sad, y'all. This is very sad. I love her transparency, so I'll give her that. I love the fact that she's being honest about the fact that she's still learning how to reconcile it. And that, like I said, It's a process. Grief is a process, y'all. It's a process. But at the same time, you're just delaying it right now. You being with him is delaying the process. You are inadvertently hurting the future you. I think, you know what? Let me talk about that right now, real quick. We're going to talk about that. When you cannot process things and heal in the proper way, because healing requires a lot of alone time sometimes. And yes, you can be with other people, but at the end of the day, it is work that you have to do yourself. You have to do the work. And the people around you should be supporting you in that journey or on that journey, right? Now, the issue is that the person who caused the harm is not like an outsider caused harm to you. So, for example, Nick and Alandria, they did not cause harm to each other. There's a difference. So this is why I said that she's caught in the crossfire, Alandria, because her and Nick are good together. But the problem is all the external forces are causing the chaos to come in their relationship. But they are solid together. There's a difference. So that's why I said that she shouldn't, like, I don't think it's a breakup. Like, why would I want her to break up with Nick? He's treating her extremely well. I just would want for them to figure this out in the long run, right? Because it's a serious situation and I want him to have more of a backbone. That's just my personal opinion. But then again, like, I don't know what goes on in the background. So that's why I was being like, you know, very neutral about it. However, in this case, I cannot be neutral because he inflicted harm on you. He did. Him, right next to you. No, you cannot, you cannot, especially the harm he did. He abandoned you and your kids twice. So no, like this is a problem. The funny times, what funny times? What funny memories? You shouldn't have any memories of this man being fun. Red flag. No. He's done it twice, y'all. You see, I could have understood, and let me tell y'all real talk. I could have understood if this was like if she knew what was going to happen and they were in on it and then they fooled the audience, that's different. Even then I would say that's crazy. But at least she would have known. He left you unexpectedly. This wasn't even for clickbait, y'all. There's a difference. The physical abuse, yes, that too. It's traumatizing. So let me give y'all an example of a couple who are in on it. Because we got to keep it real. This is a couple that's in on it. Mahdi and Zainab. Yeah, I'm tagging Mahdi again. I'm on his neck. These two. Because remember, I went over their video where she said she had to work. Ever since then, YouTube kept recommending their videos, y'all. This lady knows what's happening. They acted like she went to work. She didn't even go to work, y'all. Who knows if she even worked at Walmart? And then she talking about, yeah, I think I need to be a stay-at-home wife. All content, y'all. That was for views. She was in on it. Best believe me. Every time you see those couple pranks where the couple's in on it, you can tell when the girl is in on it. This man is not somebody I would trust. He's already deceived you twice. Twice. How many more times is he going to show his ass? You're giving him more opportunity to keep doing it. Twice was enough. It was enough. And if you want to still be with him, keep him in the background. Why he got to be in the front? Put him in the background. Sis, you could do whatever you want in your life. You have the option. If you feel like you want to be with this man, that's your business. But it's not going to help your healing. This is not right.
I used to feel like a safe space and we want to find our way back to that. But I think it's taken time to rebuild that sense of lightness after going through so much heaviness. So I just wanted to say that I acknowledge that everything has been super heavy, but there's things that I feel like we can't just skip over in order for us to get to that point of lightness. So we have some haters, aka our biggest fans. And some of y'all keep pressing me like I can okay? We have 2 kids. This is my baby daddy. I can't just suck him back up. This man is damn near in my DNA at this point. So like I said, we're clearing up some rumors. After this, if you're genuinely committed to
people wouldn't have any questions if you didn't have them on your channel. Red flag. Keep them in the background. Why is he there? You should just be, if he's just a co-parenting parent, then you should have done your channel yourself. That's a rebrand. Let me tell y'all, if I were her PR person or publicist or marketing manager, whatever you want to call me, social media manager, I would not let you have him back on the screen. It's a liability. He has his own channel. What's going on with his channel? What's going on with this man's channel? Gohan. Here. What's going on with his channel? He has 10.3K subscribers. He already has a channel. Why is he on yours? Gin and Juice was supposed to be for you. Why is he on your channel? He already has his own. Separately. If you are really co-parenting together, no problem. That's the father of your children. If you want to learn how to trust him, no problem. But you can't confuse people. Your audience, unfortunately, a lot of them are not that impressionable. They understand what's really going on. You wouldn't have to make this video if you kept him from the channel. Start your own brand. Why do you need him there? That's a problem, y'all. That's a problem. You don't, matter of fact, people like you more when you're by yourself than when you with him. He has he got 10.3K subscribers. 10.3K. 10.3K people are watching him. Maybe some of them, at least a certain percentage. Why does he need to be on your channel, sis? He doesn't need to be there. Look at him. You know what? Red flag. He double dipping. This man is double dipping. He's on your channel making bread, and then he's on his own channel making bread. That's not right. You need to build your own brand, sis. Hold up. Where's her channel? Because I know she had one. She better be posting like him. He's making money. Where's your channel, sis? I hope you posted. Here, she got her own channel. I remember that. Hold up. When's the last time you got 32.1K subscribers? When's the last time you posted? You posted a month ago. Okay, good. At least that. At least that. She's keeping up with it. Good. Oh, Lord. But focus on that. You have your own channel. He has his own channel. Why do you guys need Gin and Juice again? Build it from the ground up. Build it from the ground up. And you see, there we go. She's appearing on his channel. What is going on? What is going on? You know what I think it is? I'm going to be honest, y'all. I got to keep it real. I got to keep it real. I got to keep it real, y'all. I got to keep it real. Keep it real. This is an educational moment for you guys. This is why I do case studies, because I'm not doing case. I don't do case. You know, I like I always say, I like to kiki too, and you know, whatever. But I mostly do case studies so you guys can see reality. See it for what it is. So notice, by himself, he's getting like 2.4K views 2 months ago. Okay. Then he did a mixtape. He only got 474 views. 474. Then he got 1.2K views 2 months ago. That's not for a channel with 10,000 and only 1.2K. That's not really good for the algo. 706 views a month ago. 1.5K views a month ago. 944. 955. 5K. Look at that. Y'all saw the views, right? So by himself, this is what he's pulling. With the kids, because the kids are in there. And then this is him by himself. Him with the kids. Even with the kids, he couldn't even pull that many views. But Rose. That's why I said she could do it on her own. She doesn't need him. Let me see what her views look like. 1 month ago, 1.6. 8.7K 7 months ago. Okay, so she's not really consistent with her channel. 15K 7 months ago. That's pretty good. Not bad. 12K 8 months ago. That's good. 3.4K. I don't know who this guy is. 11K. She's pulling really good numbers, y'all. Not bad. 10K, 3.6K, 8.9K. But she has more subscribers, to be fair. But my point is that, like, he's getting more views because of her. That's it. And she's his ex. There you go. You see, even with the babies, couldn't even get 977 6 days ago. Damn, YouTube ain't playing with the family vloggers no more. I remember when kids content used to get so many views. Not anymore. What's going on? 2.2K 3 days ago. There you go. Now, let's get back to their video. How many views they got? 8,000 views in 9 hours. All right. And I'm watching it too. There you go.
The misunderstanding, then so be it. So I'll start off by saying this. Myungja posted a video of us a while back dancing on TikTok, and so many people blew up my messages talking about, oh my god, sis, I need you to explain what's going on. I got back together. And I'm sitting there like, what could have possibly made y'all think that? And I have
Hold on. So there was something on TikTok. We gonna get to their TikTok. Y'all know I like to investigate. Sorry, if it's your first time on this stream, welcome. This is what I do. If you have a problem, you might want to catch the replay. You could fast forward. But this is what I do. Gin and juice. What was the TikTok that people were talking about? Let's figure it out. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. I got to stretch this out to click on it. I really don't like when TikTok does that. Okay. Do they have it? I don't see their TikTok here. Hold on. That's not their TikTok. Let me go on their channel and see if I can find the link. Oh, why I got this girl face on my thing. Okay, let me X out of here. Let's X out of here. Okay, where's their TikTok? All right, I don't see it. All right, we'll catch your TikTok after this.
to say that after looking at the video that he posted, I was so thoroughly unamused. I was like, please don't piss me off this early in the morning. If y'all want to talk to people about getting back with their baby daddies or going back to men after some BS, go talk to E. Kane.
Red flag. Why are you bringing up E. Kane, sis? This is about you. This is not about E. Kane. Now, in case you guys don't know who E. Kane is a TikToker. And yes, her and her baby daddy are extra abusive to each other. That's a whole mess of a relationship. And she got kids. But why are you bringing up E. Kane in this? This is about you.
2 kids. This is my baby daddy. I can't just suck him back up. This man is damn near in my DNA at this point. So like I said, we're clearing up some rumors. After this, if you're genuinely committed to misunderstanding, then so be it. So I'll start off by saying this. Myungja posted a video of us a while back dancing on TikTok, and so many people blew up my messages talking about, oh my god, sis, I need you to explain what's going on. I got back together. And I'm sitting there like, what could have possibly made y'all think that? And I have to say that after looking at the video that he...
But y'all making videos together. This is the definite. I'm sorry, man. The gaslighting at its finest. This is a masterclass in gaslighting, y'all. Y'all better get your psychology textbooks out. This is textbook behavior. How you gonna be mad at us for thinking something that is people just putting pieces together? What you want us to do? Just watch you and say, hey, okay. Honestly, I don't really care, but I was like, oh, they back together? I really thought the same too.
He posted, I was so thoroughly unamused. I was like, please don't piss me off this early in the morning. If y'all want to talk to people about getting back with their baby daddies or going back to men after some BS, go talk to E. Kane. And the girl who had the random man from Atlanta. Okay?
You talking about Morgan? Not you bringing up Morgan. Red flag. What Morgan and E. Kane got to do with this? Why you got to drag them into this, sis?
Say for all I care. Me and this random man from Korea, we're literally just co-parents. We're just co-parenting vibing.
But funny thing is, that's what Morgan said too. And then lo and behold, they were back. Morgan said the same thing too. And then guess what? Jaquan. Y'all. Why do I know these people's mess? Y'all, I honestly, like, something is wrong with me. Her baby daddy, Morgan did the same thing too. This man got like 6 baby mamas or something. He got a whole litter of baby mama and kids. And then he had a baby with Morgan. And then after that, he left her, just like Gohan, left her like a thief in the night. And then all of a sudden, he came back, and then she was like, oh, we're just co-parenting Gigi. That's her baby's name. I'm talking about Morgan right now. We're just co-parenting. And then you want to know what happened? Jaquan came out with a video, and he aired her ass all the way out talking about we not co-parenting. We still sleeping together. She begged me to come back to Michigan, and she gave him money to come back, gave him more than $50K. This man aired her business out, y'all. So sis, you said the same. This is the problem with sis. I gotta be honest with you. And again, you know, I'm gonna put a little grace in it just because I was acquainted with you. But that's it. This is the most grace you're gonna get right now. You said the same thing. I did your case study. You did the same thing the last time. Remember after you went to Korea, you guys were co-parenting, and then you were in Korea talking about that's just my baby daddy, that's just my baby daddy. And then as soon as he flexed on you again, he ran like a thief in the night. Ran in the middle of the night, y'all. Ran off the plug twice. It's not funny, but I'm being honest. He done on Thanksgiving. That was the worst part. He left her on Thanksgiving, y'all. Took money, wiped her out, y'all. Did it the second time. And then people were confused. They're like, why are you so upset? But now here we go again. You're going to let this man in again. Patterns, y'all. Patterns. I don't even think like I said, people can change, but you got to rewire your patterns. Rewire them.
And I'm so proud of Gohan. You know, he has visitation. He's been going to parenting classes. He's been working on his mental health. He's doing what he needs to do. He's doing what he's supposed to do.
And he could do that in the background. We don't need to know all of this. He could say that on his channel. To be honest with you, like I said, I would prefer not to see him here. He has a channel. He can go do that over there.
I want to address the fact that it's like, let's be real. If he's around, people call both of us out of our names, right? So they just start insinuating certain things that aren't true at all. Like the amount of times that people will be like, oh my God, you guys are so toxic. We can't leave each other alone. We must still be messing around. Or they say stuff like, oh my God, look at them. They're probably going to be back together by next week. Or they're together again as we speak. As if we didn't go through a whole divorce. Is it not clocking to you that I'm standing on business? And another thing, if I was going to stay with him, I would have done it before I got a divorce. I think that people forget we were married, okay? This wasn't a little makeup situation where we block each other for a week and then everybody comes back like nothing happened. I'm like, no, babe, I had to go to court for this. I had to sign paperwork, stand in front of a judge. I had to turn in my marriage license like it was a damn library book that was overdue. Like, you don't go through all of that.
I'm wondering that too, Gabrielle. Thank you for bringing that up. Why isn't he saying that? But then to be fair, I did see he had an apology video. Hold up. He did. I didn't watch it. I didn't care to hear it because I was like, I don't really care. I don't care about people's words. I care about actions more, to be honest with you. And he's public enemy. He did it twice. He's on two strikes. He got 2 strikes right there. I didn't really care to hear him, but I did see it on my feed. Here. Okay, so hold on. Good father, bad husband. We might have to watch that too. And I saw the title and I was like, sir, I did a case study on you. Red flag. No, you were not a good father. Not at that time. Maybe now. But you had a lot of work to do, and you still have a lot of work to do. So this is the thing. I agree with her. He can show that he's improved. I do not hold that against him. Well, no, I do. I do still hold it against him, but I will say that, he's trying to be a better father. That's what matters. They're just co-parenting, right? But at the same time, this is not going to help you guys. You need to just cut each other off. Why can't you rebrand alone? You don't need to do gin and juice. We don't need it anymore. The days of the couple vloggers, they're dwindling. Nobody wants to see that. I mean, some people do. I mean, if you want to make a quick buck, but this is not a long-term solution. It's not. And you know what? I'm low-key disappointed because sis has a real estate license. Why isn't she showing houses? Why isn't she showing what she's learned? Why isn't she, showing that part of herself? And I understand that people watched her because of Gin and Juice, so I get that. But you can show different things. You don't even have to show your real estate career. You can also show yourself, being a single mother, trying to co-parent without him on the screen. You can also show different parenting hacks. I'm sure people would want to hear, or even your own story times. You can rebrand to have your own channel. You don't need him, sis. I promise you. You're wasting your time. You don't need him. You're just delaying the inevitable.
Spin the block. I don't know. Maybe some of you do, but I don't. I'm like, what do I look like paying for filing fees for the fun of it? I don't know. But for me, when I got a divorce in 2022, okay, I stood on that. That wasn't something that I took lightly. Some people talk about how many times did she take him back now? When did I ever? Please don't project what you've seen your mama do, your homegirl do, what you've seen anybody else do.
You see, that's the problem here that I don't like either, is why does it have to be I don't know why people can't say something without having to drag other people into the mess. Notice how I spoke about Huda. I did not talk about nothing else. You didn't hear me say something about Middle Eastern people. You didn't hear me say anything about Palestinians, period. Because the focus was on who? Huda. I was laser focused on that. And yes, I did drag Ace a little bit, but that's because, you know, her and Shelly, Alandria and Shelly were supposed to be the dream team. That's why I drug him in there. And he had a story with Nick. That's why I had to drag him in there. And he inflicted pain on Alandria. That's why I drug him in there too. Why don't we stick to the story? You don't need to talk about people's mothers, babe. Who cares? No, nobody care about them. We talking about you. You, not them. Don't do that. Guys, don't do that. If this is one thing I had to learn too, and she's gonna grow from that, is whenever, like, and I'm still, like, honestly, I'm still learning how to do that, is not divert attention to other things. If we're gonna talk about something, we're gonna talk about that one thing. We're not gonna jump around. You don't need to bring other women down because of the mistakes they've made, just like you don't want people to bring you down for the mistakes you've made. You could just easily say that. You don't have to bring other people into it. Just saying.
On to me. I share space with Youngjin occasionally because we have children. 2 young children who didn't ask for any of this.
Red flag. You share space occasionally. What you talking about? Sleeping in the same house? No. You see, this is where the argument goes awry. He doesn't need to be there, y'all. Is it because he has visitation? Is he sleeping there? What are we talking about here? What's the problem, sis? No, something not right. Your subscribers were right. I'm sorry, they were right. Something's not clean in the buttermilk.
They don't know about divorce. They don't know about custody agreements, court dates. But what they do know is that they like it when their family is together. They like it when both of their parents are in the same room.
How do you know, sis? How do you know? You don't know that. And to be honest with you, like, I get it. You know, maybe they ask, where's daddy? Where's mommy? I understand that part. I get that. I've never been through it, but I can understand that it is hard for children to see their parents are no longer together, especially if they're used to both of them being there. However, if you are not planning to get back with him and that reconciliation is not the goal, then you can co-parent and still show your kids that you get along well and that you love each other without you having to be entangled in each other. I don't understand what this is the thing. If y'all want to co-parent, you can co-parent. Nobody's talking about you not co-parenting. The problem they have, and you see, that's why I said you can't divert attention to other things. They talking about him on your channel. Both of y'all on the channel. Y'all still doing pranks. Y'all still doing, maybe not pranks, I don't know, but you still doing videos together. This is very confusing for the children. If anything, this is more confusing than anything because they're thinking you guys are together. What if daddy gets a new girlfriend? What if mommy gets a new boyfriend? Then what? How are you supposed to explain that to them? Wouldn't it be easier for them to see there's a clear separation so then they can understand, okay, mom and dad are no longer together, but they love each other. You can teach them that. They're old enough to learn that. I don't see what's so complicated, y'all. I don't get it.
At them. And God forbid he decides like not to be around or he can't be around. Then he's a deadbeat. He abandoned his kids. He don't care about them. He needs to be stepping up as a father. And it's like y'all want people to simultaneously be present and invisible. Like, be there for your kids, but don't stand too close to their mom. And whatever you do, don't breathe in the same video because Lord knows that causes that all hell breaks loose at that point. But I feel like some of y'all gotta pick one and then you gotta wrap it up. My question is,
it's not some of y'all. You gotta stand on what you're doing. That's it. Just stand on it. But that, like I said, I would respect her more if she said, look, I just want to be in the videos with him. That's it. Don't bring the co-parenting up. Don't bring other stuff. It's for the kid. No. Just say you want to do videos with him because y'all trying to make a bag. Just be like, hey, look, man, we got economy's hard. Times are tough for us. I don't know. I thought that this thing was going to pop off. It didn't. And vice versa. Look, we just trying to make content together. Let's just be honest. We trying to make content together. Let's just do it. Or just don't say anything. You didn't even have to publish this video. Just keep doing your content and then just keep going. But she's bothered because she got to answer the questions, y'all. And I think that Sorose likes when people like her. I think that, yeah, she doesn't like negative criticism. But I had to learn the hard way that, hey, people are going to talk and say whatever they want. At the end of the day, you can ignore them. Just keep doing what you're doing. But this video, oh, Lord, was it necessary? Who knows? We're going to see. It's 42 minutes. Okay, let's keep this going.
Do you really want people to be terrible for the rest of their lives? Like, is that genuinely the goal? Because the way that I see it, the way that I think about it, okay, I'm gonna tell you what's going on in my noggin. Life is about growth. And we say we want people to grow, to take accountability, to get help. But the second they do, you know who you are. I'll be like, nah, keep being trash so that we can keep talking about it. Or no, you need to stay broken so that we can keep talking about you. But what if we stopped needing people to stay in their worst moments just so we could feel better about ours? What if we stopped mistaking somebody's progress for performance and actually gave space for people to evolve? At some point, growth has to mean something. Because if we say we believe in healing, but we don't allow it, then maybe we don't actually believe in redemption at all. And if that's true, maybe we don't want justice. Maybe we just want control. I don't ever...
Sis needs to be a motivational speaker. Sis, go get your motivation. Go get your life coach license, sis. You almost got me there with that little loop of the brain loop. My brain was trying to process that. But red flag. Here we go. People are waiting for them to get back together. For what? She just said she's not gonna get back together with him. Maybe that's why she's making this video. But you see, that's the thing though. Like, she should have said it from jump, but I get it. But yeah, she needs to be a motivational speaker. We waited for them to break up. Y'all horrible. Y'all are terrible. But they're divorced now, so I mean, it is what it is. My only thing though is, what does justice have to do with this? I'm thoroughly confused. She's really good at making your head spin. I believe, what is Rose's son? I gotta figure that out. What is Gohan's son, Lord?
I want to be so consumed with what he's done that we're not even paying attention to what he's doing. And that's the thing. I don't want to get all biblical on y'all, but even in the Bible.
Red flag, red flag. As soon as they bring up the Bible, it's a wrap. Pack this right up. I don't like this. I'm sorry. I'm a Christian. I was raised as a Christian. I may not be as Christian as I used to be. I'll say that. I'm very spiritual now, though. I don't like religious oversight. We'll just put it that way. But as soon as they start bringing up forgiveness and the Bible, it's a wrap. I'm not listening because I know what it's going to be. I know exactly. I've seen many women like Rose here. This is an Adrian 2.0. If y'all watch the Israel Houghton case study, part 4 is coming out after this live stream. Or part 3, sorry. It's coming out right after this live stream. I'm going to post it. I gotta put it on my thing. As soon as they start bringing the Bible up, you already lost the plot. This is gonna be some word salad, y'all. Get ready for it.
Right? Some of the greatest men weren't perfect. They were deeply flawed. They made mistakes. They fell hard. They hurt people, and still God used them. Not after they cleared up their image, but in the middle of their mess. Because redemption isn't about perfection. It's about transformation. And honestly, Myungin is no different to me. If God can use broken people for something greater, then who are we to say that he can't use him too? And my mom put me on this one. She said, maybe instead of...
Mama red flag. Oh, Lord. She learned it from her mother, Lord. And she's Haitian. I already know where this is going, y'all. In case this is your first time watching me, welcome, welcome. I'm Haitian. My parents are from Haiti. Straight from Haiti. Straight. So I'm going to let y'all know something about Haitian women. Very extremely male identified. I'm telling y'all, that's the environment I grew up in. So I know whatever your mama done told you, if she's Christian too, it's a wrap. I get that you want to forgive him. Like I said, you're he's the father of your kid. Or your kids. I would never tell you to keep him away from the kids, to be quite honest with you. If you have seen the change and if you have seen that he is trying to grow and he's being good with the kids, I would monitor him, but that's your decision. Those are your kids. However, sis, as far as the relationship goes and you and him, separate your brand, y'all. Separate your brands. This is not a good brand. I'm telling you, this is not going to benefit you. None of this benefits you, sis, and that's the problem. This only benefits him, not you, because he's going to get his redemption arc for the 3rd time. He got it the 2nd time when you guys went when you went to Korea with the kids, and now this is his next redemption arc. There's a problem. So wait, he left it 3 times or 2 times? I don't remember, y'all. I can't keep count. But the point is that, like, forgiveness and redemption and everything that you're saying, it has to come with actions. And unfortunately, if you are both doing the same videos that you used to do when y'all were together and when y'all were married, what has changed? What has changed with him? This man was homeless. Does he have a job now? I don't know. Is he going back to school? I don't know. I would love to know that. But that's not what the videos are about that you guys are doing. That's the problem. You are speaking from both sides of your mouth. You're driving people insane because this is confusing to me. So yes, people do change. I believe in that. I believe the worst men they were in the Bible. Absolutely. But they had consequences. Let's just be clear. David, if we're going to talk about men in the Bible, God packed them right up. Y'all saw what happened? If you are an avid Bible reader, if you look at the men in the Bible that have sinned or had things happen to them, their you know who got the karma? The kids. The kids. David's kids were running amok. Look at Solomon. That's what I'm saying. Like, you have to understand the gravity of this, because right now it may make sense to you because you are the adult in the situation. But in the future, your children are going to be affected by whatever decisions you guys make today. And if you don't have kids in the chat, I don't have kids either. But what I will say is this: even as a single person, even as a married person with no kids, whatever you do today will reap whatever you harvest in 5 years and even in a year. So how is this going to benefit you, sis? I'm going to wait for that, because you defending this man is not going to benefit you at all. I would understand if y'all were even, okay, from a logical standpoint, if you were trying to get back together with him, this would make sense. But you're not even trying to do that. As you've told us, you guys are divorced. Why? Why is he here? I don't understand. I thought divorce meant like split. Y'all are basically, I don't get it. You know who they remind me of? Tara and Amina. If you watch Love and Hip Hop, not Amina, Tara and Peter. For the kids. And then all of a sudden, baby number 3 came out while he was married to Amina. Red flag. You're giving him too much grace. Why are we so extreme with grace? Just because you give someone grace doesn't mean that you have to allow them to cross more boundaries. Just let them figure it out on their own. He doesn't need you. You don't need him. Y'all just need to focus on them kids. He doesn't need to be here.
Instead of being so focused on what somebody's done, we should be asking what God might be doing through them. And I'm gonna keep that prayer over you. You know my mom's praying for you as well, always. So I'm not saying forget the past, but I am saying I'm not gonna spend the rest of my life egging on the downfall of a man who's raising my kids or actively making an effort to raise my kids with me. That's not growth. That's petty. And I'm not going to be stuck there. I'm not going to let that raise my kids. I'm like, okay, yes, look, he messed up. And that was in the past. No, that doesn't mean I want him to fail for the rest of his life. He messed up, I mess up, we all mess up. Plus, we got 2 kids together and I need you to give me more child support. Yes, money. But it's like, why would I not want the father of my kids to be better? You know? And honestly, I feel like there's so much we didn't address back then. I feel like for me personally, I was going through a lot. Not only was it a divorce, but I was also moving. I lost a baby. It was a lot for me to carry all at once.
It was very sad. So she had a miscarriage on top of all of that? I hope she's seeing a psychologist, y'all. I hope she's getting therapy for this. This is a lot. And she's young, y'all. She already got 2 kids, lost a baby.
That was just a preface. It was a really long preface to get things started. I'm finally going to be clearing up those racism rumors because I feel like some of y'all have been running with that for way too long. If y'all would please bear with me, this might be a long explanation, but I want to make sure that I'm clear so that there's no more confusion. This was like back in 2022 when everything was happening. Like I prefaced, I was going through a lot, but even in the midst of that, I still wanted to show up and stay present. I should have just logged out, to be honest, because at that point, content creation was my livelihood. So here's where I think the miscommunication or misunderstanding comes from. Okay? So during one of my lives, one of those many many lives that I did, there was a lot of comments coming in, just a flood of messages, and someone commented something like, oh, Myungjin and his brother are on a live right now saying the N-word and they're laughing about it. Now, I have to take accountability here because I ended up reading that comment out loud. I didn't verify it. I didn't check any context. I just read it. And I'll be honest, at the time, I wasn't watching any of Gohan's content. I didn't want to see anything that he was doing, posting, saying. I just didn't want to deal with it because it was a volatile space to be in. I wasn't checking for receipts or facts. I was just reacting based on what people were saying online. So since then, I've learned that what was said wasn't accurate. So Myungjin himself never said the N-word. That didn't happen. What did happen was that a family member of his had used that word independently. He has quite a bit of family members.
Red flag. What? Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Hold the line. Wait a second. This is why I like to listen to things slow down, by the way, because you're not going to miss this.
And they're laughing about it. Now, I have to take accountability here because I ended up reading that comment out loud. I didn't verify it. I didn't check any context. I just read it. And I'll be honest, at the time, I wasn't watching any of Gohan's content. I didn't want to see anything that he was doing, posting, saying. I just didn't want to deal with it because it was a volatile space to be in. I wasn't checking for receipts or facts. I was just reacting based on what people were saying online. So since then, I've learned that what was said wasn't accurate. So Myungjin himself never said the N-word. That didn't happen. What did happen was that a family member of his had used that word independently. He has quite a bit of family members who have used that word independently, but like the Korean version. Anyways, so Myungjin was not on that live, nor was he present to witness his
red flag. They used the Korean version of what? Of the N. Wait a minute. Okay, because there's a word in Korean that sounds like the N word, but it means I. So yeah, anyways. You know what that is, right? Because there was a video where somebody got upset and they thought they was calling them the N-word, and it was a whole crazy debacle, but it was the Korean equivalent. But what's she talking about, the N-word, the Korean equivalent? What?
I didn't check any context. I just read it. And I'll be honest, at the time, I wasn't watching any of Gohan's content. I didn't want to see anything that he was doing, posting, saying. I just didn't want to deal with it because it was a volatile space to be in. I wasn't checking for receipts or facts. I was just reacting based on what people were saying online. So since then, I've learned that what was said wasn't accurate. So Myungjin himself never said the N-word. That didn't happen. What did happen was that a family member of his had used that word independently.
Am I listening? What am I hearing? Independently of what? What? This is not gonna fly, y'all. No. Oh, no. So he didn't say it, but his family members did, so it's okay. He didn't say it, though. But he is family. Why would that even come out of his mouth? Red flag. Why would somebody in Korea use it? They don't got no black people over there like that. And even if they did, why? Was he talking about you? And you sitting next to this man right now. Sis, you saying a whole lot. What is he talking about? I need to hear what he got to say. This is a problem, y'all. Defending him. He has a mouth. He can defend himself. What is happening here?
He has quite a bit of family members who have used that word independently.
Independently. So quite a few family members. They're racist? So wait a minute. If Johnny had 3 apples, ain't that what they say? So he hasn't used the words, but his family members have. And you want me to believe that he has been around those family members and hasn't used the words? Right. That shouldn't be in anybody's vocabulary. That's why I don't use it. This is why I don't put it in, whenever I do videos, I take it out. Because I would never want that man that I'm with here, my husband, to ever feel comfortable even listening to it around me, is what I'm trying to say. Like, he can, of course, rap music has it. But what I'm saying is, I don't want him to get comfortable to even slip that word out. He would never. That's not he would never. Let's just put it that way. But his family's too comfortable. What? And my question right now is, so what did you do about it? Why are you saying it so just glossing over it? That's a problem.
but like the Korean version. Anyways, so Myungja was not on that live, nor was he present to witness his family member and their use of the word. The family member acknowledged publicly, but Gohan has never used that term towards me, towards our children, or towards anyone else. That's just not something he's done. So I want to be
Y'all said he's doing the mute challenge. Look at here, everybody on mute. He ain't say one. Did he say one word? All he did was nod when she was talking about child support. He's like, yeah. What he said?
very clear about that.
Or was okay with it on live.
Oh,
He
he's finally talking. Hold up. Let's go back a little bit.
family member acknowledged publicly, but Gohan has never used that term towards me, towards our children, or towards anyone else. That's just not something he's done. So I want to be very clear about that.
But his family has. His family has. Okay.
Or was okay with it on live.
Yeah, he was not okay with it. You weren't present, is what I'm trying to say. And I do want to
Okay,
make
he
this.
wasn't present, but still. Like, why do we need to know this? Oh, she's trying to say Gohan's not racist. Lord. Again, you are defending. This is my problem. This is my issue. My issue with this whole situation. He needs to defend himself. Why are you doing that? Don't defend him. This is out of order. You know, usually he's supposed to be talking and you gonna be sitting. You should be on mute, not him. You gonna sit pretty and nod your head. Why are you the spokesperson for this man? He's a grown man. He's grown enough to talk. Why isn't he talking? This is a problem, y'all. And this is another reason why it is important to heal first before you get into a relationship. But again, she was young, so that's it. I mean, she was way too young to go through this. But my point is that for the rest of you all out there, please heal. Because when you get in an interracial relationship, like I want people to take note of this, because the same things, like, because people, this is a problem. A lot of Black women, I've noticed that we love to help people. We love to defend people. We love to stand up for people. But the problem is that you're pretty much like not allowing him to grow, because you're talking about him growing, but he's not really growing because you're really pretty much leading the charge here. You're using the same things that you have learned growing up, and you're using it in your relationship, and you're expecting a different result. You are doing the grunt work here. He is just following your lead. That is it. This is a problem, y'all. He's not a leader. She's the leader. Let's make that very clear. We have to get that out of ourselves, because I understand our parents, and if your parents didn't raise you like that, you're blessed, but a lot of our mothers have raised us to be like little men. I'm being honest. And not saying that women can't be leaders, little women can't have leadership skills, but the problem is that they have raised us to not be able to fall back and support. We always got to take over stuff. No, you don't always have to do that. This whole video, you should have been, you keep yourself on mute. Let him do the talking. That's his, all of what you're doing is defending him. Why? I don't get it. Because in the real world, you won't be able to do that. He has to testify. When you got to go to court, even if my husband and I had a situation, let's say we got a situation, right? And we had to go to court, but he's the one who was directly involved and I was just a witness to it. You think they're going to have me as a witness? No problem. But he has to testify himself. I cannot testify on his behalf. Why would I do that? That's his business. He going to address it, not me. Yeah, if we sit together, I'm a mute. What are you defending here?
Part really clear. Yes, that family member did say it, but that was their ignorance, not Gohan's. He wasn't responsible for that, and it's not a reflection of who he is. I don't think that it's fair for him to be held accountable for something someone else in his family said or did. The other one was when somebody called me like the Korean version of an N-word, but I guess we can get into that story a little bit later. For now, the other...
What? Wait, there's too much N-words going around. Devonda, sis, you said like how the chat was defending Nick but wasn't listening to others' opinions on this situation. I feel like Alandria needs to leave him alone if he doesn't defend her like she does in her interview. Yeah, And that situation is, this is the thing. When there's a teachable moment, that's the only time that you'll hear me be neutral. And I'll try to see it from another perspective. So that's why I understood where they were coming from. But my opinion is that, yes, he should have done more. That's my opinion, to be honest with you. I think Nick should have done more. Yes. That would be for me. But then again, I'm a different person. For me, it wasn't enough. For me. Because I can see, this is the thing. Sometimes people are looking at just the surface level of it, right? So he did the apology. He did what you want him to do. He did enough, right? But I'm looking at it from a future perspective. So this is why when we're having conversations, sometimes other people won't see it the way you see it because they're just thinking about the moment. But when you have seen and experienced it and you can see where it can lead to, and you don't even need to experience it, you can just see. Sometimes we are way ahead of our time. I think that is something I had to learn. And I remember when I used to give my friends advice, like they would get upset with me because I would be like, I don't think it's a good idea because this could happen, this could happen, this could happen. And then they would get upset with me. I even had friends who like stopped talking to me because I would be very honest with them. But then guess what? It eventually happens because this is what happens when you can recognize patterns. It's like sometimes you're way ahead of time. You're too ahead. And people cannot see it now because of the way that he treats her, and he treats her amazingly well. And I think that he is a great boyfriend and partner to her in that way. And that's what matters to me the most, is that she's being loved on and she's being treated right. But at the same time, this is something that he can use to grow. That was it. So in Gohan's case, though, the problem is that she's the one defending him. And I don't get it for the life of me. I don't understand. And this is why, like, you have to think future. Whenever you think of a situation, just think of what are the long-term benefits. And also, like, in this situation, is this something that will benefit my kids or myself? So him being in the children's lives, like I said, that's for them to figure out. I don't know. That's a co-parenting thing. But him being on the channel, no, it's not going to benefit you, sis. There's no reason. This is just attracting more hate, more drama. If you don't want to deal with that, get him off the channel. You don't need to explain anything.
The thing that I want to clear up is the rumor that he called me a gorilla in some family group chat. That never happens. And I don't know how much
Hold up. I'm confused right now. Sorry, y'all. I keep pausing. Okay, I'm gonna watch it.
What I'm trying to say. And I do want to make this part really clear. Yes, that family member did say it, but that was their ignorance, not Gohan's. He wasn't responsible for that, and it's not a reflection of who he is. I don't think that it's fair for him to be held accountable for something someone else in his family.
Oh, that girl from yonder, you said I've been through that too. Yep. It's a hard road when you can see things before they happen. It's hard. But, you're going to use it for good. I used to be very judgmental. That's one thing that I had to stop doing. And, it takes time to grow. And this is why I try to be neutral and understand people where they're at, right? Because I used to be super judgmental about people. Like, I used to be like, oh, you're stupid. Like, that. I was really, y'all want to know an Aquarius? Yo, we have no filter. And I know it, like, some people be like, I don't believe in zodiac. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm the epitome of my zodiac. I'll just say that. Like, I was ruthlessly honest, and sometimes I didn't care about what people thought. I was like, whatever, it's their problem. And then I realized that, one, it's a lonely road because nobody wanted to be my friend. I lost a lot of friends, y'all. Either I would cut them off for being stupid, or they would cut me off for telling the truth. But you know what's so funny? I had a homegirl, right? I had a homegirl, and we still cool till this day, but we fell out for like a year. We fell out for a year because I told her the dude she was talking to was a waste of time. I told her all that stuff, and she's like, you know what? Like, what did she say? She said, I understand how you feel, but wrong timing. Like, I wish you would have been, like, anyway, she got mad at me for saying that. She basically said I was insensitive, but I was like, I'm just keeping it real with you. And then after that, we was part of a group chat, and then she was being passive aggressive, and I left the group chat, and then I ain't talked to her for a good year. And then all of a sudden, like, I think she had messaged me, and she's like, Happy New Year, something like that. And then I was like, yo, like, I forgot about that. And then I was like, I miss you, sis. Oh, yeah, I liked her picture. I liked one of her pictures. And then she messaged me and said, Happy New Year. You know, I really wish we could be friends again. Like, we were just talking. Anyway, she wrote a message. And then I was like, you know what? Like, yeah, let's be cool. And then guess what? She wasn't even. She's like, I asked her about that guy. And then she's like, oh, yeah, that guy. We broke up a month later. Red flag. She told me a whole story about how he had 2 other women, some craziness in Miami. I don't remember. But the point is that I had to learn how, and after that experience, that was a big experience for me. I had to learn, because I really enjoyed her. She was really, like, we were really cool. But I had to learn how to meet people where they're at. That's what happened. I met people where they were at from that day forward. Me and her are still close. I just literally messaged her just yesterday. And from then on, I realized that sometimes you're just far ahead and you can tell people, but at the same time, like, they might not see it your way, and that's okay. Eventually they will, because if you can understand pattern recognition and you can understand like how people operate and you can see it for what it is, and you're really attuned with yourself and you can understand that, hey, something's not right here, and you can recognize the red flags really quickly. It takes others time. It's not easy to recognize red flags. It's not easy to recognize patterns. So that's why, anyways, like, yeah, just be graceful to people. I mean, not graceful, but meet people where they're at. Meet people where they're at.
Family said or did. The other one was when somebody called me like the Korean version of an N-word, but I guess we can get into that story a little bit later. For now, the other thing that I want to clear up is the rumor that he called me a gorilla in some family group chat. That never happens. And I don't know how much I can stress that never happens at all. There has never been any group chat where he or anyone in his family has called me that. What I think happened here is I think that some people might have confused our situation with another story that has been circulating recently.
How would you know, though? How would you know? Wasn't he part of the group chat? Why isn't he talking, sis? Red flag. I'm tired of hearing this. Why ain't he talking? That's his story to tell. You weren't even part of the group chat. How would you know? And that's his people's, not yours. Why are you talking?
Specifically, the breakup between Janae and Kenny from Love Island. Something like that happened on their end of the pond, but that was never us. It never happened in our family. And
so
if
now
anyone
Kenny and Janae's part of it, Lord.
has actual receipts, you guys are welcome to show them. But as far as I'm concerned, there are none because it didn't happen. So those are...
How do you know? Red flag. He's supposed to be saying that. Why? You see, this is making me uncomfortable for the simple fact that you're just going by what he said, but he's right next to you, sis. Hello, sis. He's right there. You're getting secondhand information about a group chat you were never involved in. Why are you talking? That's a problem, sis. He needs to talk. I'm tired of him being quiet. And look at him. Look. Why isn't he saying anything?
Are 2 major things that I really wanted to address: the N-word rumor and the gorilla group chat rumor. Both of those are false, and I just felt like it was time to clear the air once and for all. Now there's another thing that I want to address, and I want to be very intentional with how I say this, because I can't sit here and call him a racist, because that wouldn't be fair or accurate. But from what I understand, there was also a video that he made, and again, I've never actually watched it myself, so if somebody who has seen it wants to clarify or...
Okay, finally. Oh, Lord. Finally. Let's hear if he talks.
If you want to clarify or correct me, feel free. But based on what I was told at the time, so if somebody, someone else.
Oh my God! Wait a damn minute. Wait. This was the perfect segue for him to talk, sis. What's going on?
And his family said or did. The other one was when somebody called me like the Korean version of an N-word, but I guess we can get into that story a little bit later. Okay. For now, the other thing that I want to clear up is the rumor that he called me a gorilla in some family group chat. That never happened. And I don't know how much I can stress that never happens at all. There has never been any group chat where he or anyone in his family has called me that. What I think happened here is I think that some people might have confused our situation with another story that has been circulating recently, specifically the breakup between Janae and Kenny from Love Island. Something like that happened on their end of...
So people are confusing you and Gohan for Love Island. Sis, this is delusion at its finest a little bit. Listen, I love you, sis, but no, nobody's gonna confuse. That's like me saying somebody gonna confuse Domini for Maze Lee. No, like I be laughing and joking about that, but no, like, no, Maze Lee probably not a good example. But that's like me talking about Somebody's gonna confuse Dominic for Nick and Alandria. What? It's not the same situation, sis. No. Let's continue.
Of the pawn, but that was never us. It never happened in our family, and if anyone has actual receipts, you guys are welcome to show them. But as far as I'm concerned, there are none because it didn't happen. So those are two major things that I really wanted to address: the Edward rumor and the Gorilla Group chat rumor. Both of those are false, and I just felt like it was time to clear the air once and for all. Now there's another thing that I want to address, and I want to be very intentional with how I say this, because I can't sit here and call him a racist because that wouldn't be fair or accurate. But from what I understand, there was also a video that he made, and again, I've never actually watched it myself, so if somebody who has seen it wants to clarify, or if you want to clarify or correct me, feel free. But based on what I was told at the time, there were some comments made that came across as perpetuating ignorant stereotypes about both Asian men and Black women. Things that, whether or not they were intentional, played into harmful narratives. So from what I've heard, there was a line along the lines of, I'm just a tiny Asian man and she's a Black woman, or something to that effect. And while that might have been said in jest or frustration, it still landed very wrong, especially in a climate where so many people are already sensitive to how interracial relationships and Black women are perceived. So I want to be clear, I'm not labeling him as anything, but I am going to acknowledge some of the language and framing in that video were ignorant, and they did contribute to some of the hurt that followed.
I haven't spoken much in this video because I wanted her to share everything first, like she needed to say. But I do want to take this moment and sincerely and humbly apologize, especially to anybody who was offended by my video, first of all, but to Black people everywhere. I speak English fairly fluently, but there was definitely some nuances I didn't understand being born and raised in Korea. Now I recognize that, and in the past I lacked the tact and knowledge to just understand how harmful certain words or phrases and ideas could be to both Black people and Asian people. I did not fully understand how they would land, or that they had that cultural and historical weight that they carry. I now understand that those words have caused pain and have perpetuated harmful stereotypes.
Wait,
and
why I feel like they watched my case study? Hold the line. How many people watch my case study? Hold up a second. I might as well make it public on YouTube. I was trying to spare y'all. I was trying to spare her because, I know her from way back in the day. So I was being nice by just putting it on my members only in my Rumble. What is going on here? Did they watch my... Sorry, I'm too loud, yo. Oh my God, hold up. Where's their case study, yo? No, it doesn't even have that many views. Yo, if that's the reason, if they talk about me, I need to make it public. I'm missing money here. I'm losing money, y'all. I'm losing money. I was trying to spare her because I actually genuinely like her. And I was like, you know what? I actually do know her, knew her from Korea, and I was trying to be gentle. I tagged his ass the whole time. No, I ain't gonna lie. I really did. I tagged his ass a lot. But sis, I spared you, yo, and you sitting here defending him? Look at me trying. You see, this is what nice gets you. I'm being honest, y'all. Being nice gets you nowhere. This is what I was talking about with Alandria back at the beginning of the stream. When you try to be nice, classy, you trying to do things the right way. This better not be me she talking about. Because if it is, oh Lord, sis, no, you don't want to do that to me. I'm sorry. I'm not that nice. This is the thing, public service announcement. Because I know there's a lot of new people here. All the other old people, you guys know you guys know me pretty well. For the new folks here, I'm not that nice, y'all. I'm not a nice person. I'm nice in the sense that I'll be friendly. And yes, I can be very I treat people who treat me good, I treat them like amazing. But don't mistake my kindness for weakness. I was sparing you, sis. So if you're talking about me in this video, this is not going to be good for you. But again, I don't know who you're talking about. If I find out it's about me, I'm going to publish that case study because I'm not going to be so nice. I'm not that nice. I was trying to spare you because of him. I was sparing you, but it was him. You got to be careful of men like him. But yeah, don't do that, sis. Please don't do it. I hope not.
And contributed to a larger divisiveness. And
right? Yes. Yep. Romy said, let me tell y'all how I give it up. Yes. I'm telling y'all. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of anybody. I'm not. For me, like, I'd rather it be a teachable moment and to educate y'all to look out for the signs and not be with somebody like him. Don't let me find out I spared you for no reason. I was being nice. And the only reason I put the Halle Didi GK study in the background was because I did make, like, I see it took me a while to see, but I was like, okay, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have used psychological terms for her. So I was wrong about that. So I took accountability and I was like, you know what, let me put it in the back because I don't want people to run with that story like that because that wasn't my intention. And all the other case studies, the Kwan family, is because Linda personally reached out to me. That's why. And that's the only reason why, because she has a daughter. And I was like, damn, I don't want to, when babies are involved, I'm very sensitive. And that was the same thing with you, sis. Babies were involved. So I was like, okay, let me be sensitive because these are their parents at the end of the day. Don't let me find out. Because I remember that moment. I talked about it. That's why I'm saying that. This better not be about me.
I'm truly sorry for that, especially when the basis of our channel is bringing all people together. As a father of 2 children who are half black, I feel a profound responsibility to reflect, learn, and grow. I will never fully understand the lived experiences of black people ever, namely black women, but I am committed to listening and educating myself and ensuring that my words and actions honor and respect that experience. To black women everywhere, I see you, I hear you, I am taking full accountability for my past mistakes. I know that words alone cannot undo harm that's already done, but I am committed to doing the work every day so that I can share that my actions moving forward reflect understanding, respect, love, all that. I am deeply sorry for the pain caused, and I promise to continue learning, growing, and striving to be better for my children, for my family, and for everybody impacted by my words. I also want to say this. Anyone who knows Saros knows that she has always been one of the most kind, caring, and loving person. She has devoted herself to her family, her community, and to creating spaces of joy and support for other people. Any words that I use that perpetuated stereotypes.
She does look like, I was like, sis, why you look like that? What's going on here? This is very strange, y'all. Strange behavior.
About our communities should have never left my mouth. They were thoughtless, they were harmful, and completely unacceptable. I take full responsibility for that. And I deeply regret that my actions contributed to pain or reinforced harmful ideas. At the time, I was on a 10. I was un poquito loco. I was overwhelmed. I was overwhelmed by everything, really, but especially emotions that I was feeling at that time, the pain, the mistakes that I had made, which is funny enough, even if you make the mistake, like, you could feel guilty and kind of go crazy for it. And instead of facing them directly, I did try to use all methods I can to divert attention away from everything that was happening. Because now I recognize that this was manipulative and this was wrong. I take full accountability for that. It was like having $100 in my pocket. I lost $50. I got mad that I lost $50. And instead of holding on to the rest or thinking about how to protect it, I just threw away the rest of the $50 because I was mad that I lost the first $50. So I have nothing left. That's such a human thing to do, isn't it? So many of us, when one thing goes wrong, that kind of messes up with our mood. We let that become the catalyst for everything else to go wrong. It almost feels like I wanted it to go more wrong as possible at that time. We spiral, we make choices we know that aren't right. We lash out, double down on mistakes instead of pausing to reflect, correct, or to learn. And I realized that this is exactly what I did. And the lesson I've been learning, painfully and honestly, is that growth isn't about avoiding mistakes.
Yeah, because he keeps, y'all know, he keeps jumping. Notice the edits keep jumping. It's not fluid.
It's about how we respond when things fall apart. It's about stopping the spiral, taking a breath, and choosing to do better next. And that's the work I'm committed to doing every single day. Since then, I've been reflecting deeply on my actions and the ways I respond under stress. I'm learning to pause before I react, which, funny enough, being 27, I've never done before, really, for some reason. For me to own my own mistakes without deflecting it and communicating it honestly and thoughtfully, which is the only healthy way to communicate. I'm not perfect, and I know I'm never going to be perfect. I'm still going to have work to do, which I still do, but I'm committed to growth. So being more self-aware and ensuring that my actions moving forward are rooted in integrity, respect, and accountability.
Okay, so speaking of accountability, there's something that I need to take accountability for as well, because it just reminded me of this. And it's about a misunderstanding I had with my mother-in-law. So you guys know that we spent all of 2023 and some of 2024 in Korea with my mother-in-law. So we had time to talk about these things. And I need to clear up that during the course of all the drama, I had said in a video that she said that she wanted nothing to do with us if I got a divorce with Myungjin. I think it's important to note that my mother-in-law, she speaks Korean, and she said something in Korean that I initially interpreted incorrectly. She said, 명진이랑 이혼하면 애기들이 못 봐. And I took it as 명진이랑 이혼하면 애기들이 안 봐. at the time, I misunderstood. There is some cultural nuance there. In Korean, there is a plethora of ways to say the same words.
Yo, I might need to watch my case study. I feel like I covered that part too. Yo, not them throwing subliminal, say my name, please. If it's me, say it with your chest. Please, let me know. Because, yeah, let's continue.
But they vary in meaning. So you might be thinking like, girl, those literally sounded the same. The key words here are mut versus an. They both mean can't, but in very different ways. So I thought she was saying that she didn't want to be involved with the children or me if I divorced her son. But the nuance in Korean is really important here. Wokba literally means cannot see. It's about inability, not refusal. It wasn't that she didn't want to see the kids. It was that she was worried she might lose the ability to, as in I would keep them away from her if the divorce happened. Because to be honest, the concept of co-parenting doesn't really exist over there in Korea. And if you divorce someone, you don't see them and you keep the kids away. And she just thought that I was going to keep the kids away from her. And so I just think that it's important to note that the distinction is subtle, but it's critical. So if she would have said anba, that would have
meant that's why. Yeah, because I was about to say, if it's because of the case study I did, this is not going to end well. Because one thing I don't like is when, okay, this is the thing. In the future, if anyone ever wants to address me, please at me. Please do that. If you don't, it's okay. I'll find out anyways. But just at me so we can have a conversation. But this is my problem with this whole situation is I don't know why she's still defending him. That's pissing me off, right? It's pissing me off more. Maybe for her to be free, I need to release the footage. Did they scrub it off the internet? Hold up. Do they still got the same videos up? I hope they... Because, yo, at the time I did the case study... What is this? We might have to cover this one tomorrow. What is going on here? You know what? Okay. Here. What is happening here? Gin and juice. There we go. Okay, let's see the old oh Lord, what is this? Okay, old. Let's go to the oldest. They still have their videos up. Okay. So yeah, I don't think it's my case study, but we're gonna see, because Lord, I really spared them because of her. That's the only
meant that she wouldn't see the children, and that would have been a deliberate choice. But Mutba expresses a concern about fear, about the situation.
Wait a minute, they're a mess? Oh, we're gonna cover them tomorrow. I did not know. Okay, we're gonna cover them. Y'all talking about the Indian and black couple? Who y'all talking about? Okay, y'all let me know.
So I want to take full accountability for letting my initial misunderstanding and letting that misinterpretation shape my feelings and actions. I now understand her, I understand her intent, and I've learned how important it is to pause and kind of ask questions and truly consider context, especially when we're navigating cultural and language nuances that are involved.
Before we wrap up, I want to acknowledge something serious that was a part of our relationship, something serious that was a part of our past, the past that occurred, which was influenced by alcohol, drugs, and unresolved trauma. This is not easy to talk about, but I owe it to myself, my kids, and my audience to be honest about it. Abuse of any kind is never acceptable, and it leaves lasting effects on the person experiencing it, and on the children, even if they're only witnessing it, and on the family as a whole. I also want to make it clear that acknowledging this doesn't come from a place of blame. It comes from a place of understanding, reflection, and healing. We all carry traumas from our childhood and past experience.
Margaret R., you said, do you think she's defending him out of necessity of the channel and for her own personal pride? Because by helping Gohan's image does reflect on her to some degree. I'm thinking, guys. I can't think of any reason why. Because he's done a lot of damage. The problem is not that they're not together. The problem is, why is he still on her channel? And to be honest with you, he's the one who's getting the brunt of the issue. So this is what happens when, like I said, you have to let someone feel their decision. You can't always pick up the pieces for them. I understand he's the father of her children, but at the same time, he needs to be the one to clean up his image. It's not her responsibility. I don't think him cleaning up his image is going to reflect on her positively. Why? Because he already did enough. He's done enough damage. So for me, I don't see the point of this unless they were getting back together, which they're not. She's been clear and adamant about that. So they don't need to be around each other. I still don't get it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't see how him cleaning up his image is going to help her in any way, because maybe for him to make more money to pay that child support, that'd probably be it. But then he could just get a real job. Why don't they delete the videos? They can delete the videos that they have, the old videos. He said it was under the influence of alcohol and drugs or whatever he was talking about. But, you know, sometimes you got to feel the consequences, y'all. You got to feel it. You got to feel it. This rebrand is not helping them at all. I don't think it is, because they're just, again, doing the same old thing. Same old pattern. Yeah, he might be a more elevated version of himself, but the facts still remain. And the problem is he's always used to women defending him. That's a problem, y'all. That's a problem.
Experiences, but it's our responsibility to recognize them, to seek help, and to break cycles, not perpetuate them. For me, this has been a journey of learning to set boundaries, to protect my children, and to hold space.
Yeah, someone said, yeah, oh boy, yep. You're right. Like, I agree with you. I could see how they could be clearing stuff up for the sake of the truth being out there. But like I said earlier, this stuff should have been cleared up years ago. Exactly. What is the reason now? What's the purpose? What is the purpose? What's the purpose? And to be honest with you, they've cleared things up a few times. So it's not the first rodeo. You said, Mary Sparkles, like, whoa, I can't let him suffer. He's my children's father. He messed you over twice and you gave birth to his children. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Now, I can see it from the perspective of her wanting him to have, maybe I could see it a little bit from the perspective of her wanting to have him to have a positive image for the children. But then again, he has his own channel, so he could do that himself. Why does she need to be involved in that? That's the problem I have. She doesn't at all.
For my own healing while still striving for peace where possible. It's about growth, accountability, and choosing what's healthy over what's convenient or reactive. My hope in sharing this is twofold. First, to give clarity about our past without inviting gossip or misinformation. And second, to show anyone watching that growth is possible, even after pain. That we can choose calm over chaos, reflection over reaction, and healing over resentment. Life is not perfect. Families aren't perfect. But we can be intentional, we can do better, and we can break cycles for ourselves, for our children, and for the people that we love.
So like I said prior, this video isn't about defending or excusing the past. It's about clarity, accountability, and growth. We both made mistakes. We both learned hard lessons. But what matters the most is how we show up today for ourselves and our kids. Life is messy. Families can be messy. I know everybody's family got some drama going on. Everybody's family is weird. You pick your favorite show and you stick with it. But I think that the important thing to recognize, the thing that I take the most from this situation and all the pain and heartbreak and just everything that we've been through, is that in the mess, there's opportunity. There's an opportunity to reflect, to change, and to grow and to do better. And that's what we're making a commitment to. And that's what we want to model for our babies, that even when things get hard, even when pain and mistakes exist, you can choose calm over chaos. You don't have
But y'all said the same thing last time. I think this is what, okay, you know what? I figured it out. I got it. The problem is not that people can't forgive, because trust and believe me, people can't. Audience can forgive. Trust and believe me when I say that, because we have people who shouldn't have any supporters. They do. The problem is that he has done this multiple times. Now, if you fool somebody once, they're going to be like, okay, you know what? We're going to let it go. But he's done this at least 3 times, if I'm not mistaken, or twice. The last stint was when he was homeless. And that was around the holidays too. I think that was Christmas. So remember, the first time he left, he went to Korea. Then he came back again. And then he went back to Korea again. Then he came back a 3rd time, and then he left and went to a homeless shelter. This is why people don't want to get over it. That's the problem, because when you do it multiple times, it's not an accident. It's a pattern. So you cannot fault people for recognizing a pattern. And unfortunately, I don't know if he has healed, if he's in the process. Who knows? He's saying he is. We'll see. But that's what he said last time and the time before.
have to exist or continue to exist in that space, no matter what has happened. Accountability over blame is a really, really big thing, and healing over resentment. So to anyone watching, growth is possible, change is possible. You can set boundaries, take responsibility, and still love. And that love can be powerful, it can be restorative, and it can be transformative. I do want to say that there are certain things that cannot be replicated. There was a certain vibe going on that day that just can't be replicated. So although I'm not going to be putting in the entire video, like the video in its entirety, the OG video, we'll be going back and forth between clips of this video and then the video that we had recorded previously to honor some of those raw moments that we wanted to share with you guys as well. I'm just seeing a whole bunch of stuff that I don't like. Like, there's a lot of people who really choose to be dizzy about the situation. And like, I've been seeing stuff where they're like, oh, Gohan was the original Kenny or whatever. And I'm like, no, he wasn't. What really upsets me about that situation is I still have so much respect for the love that I know that we both shared. And that was genuine. Okay. So when people try to force this false narrative, I don't care what you've done. Wrong is wrong. Right. And I know you did love me at one point. So I'm not going to sit here and basically just diminish all that to ashes like it was nothing when that was.
Oh my God. Lord. Sis. Fuck. Y'all, she ain't talking about me. Other people been whacking them. Okay, I take back. I'm not going to release the footage because y'all ain't talking about me. Because I damn sure didn't compare y'all to Janae and Kenny. I did this 5 months ago. When was this? When was this video? Hold up. Let's check it out. We're going to check that video, y'all. Let's go through their old content. The video when he left. I'm going from oldest to newest, y'all. Sorry, bear with me. Oh, Lord, they got a lot of stuff here. I have a point to make here. Damn, people whacked them real hard. I don't blame people, though. Sis. Here, all right. This is it, y'all. Let's keep going. I'm looking for that video the third time. Hold on. Here, he left sad. Okay, this was when they were in Korea 2 years ago. They were in Korea. That was the second time he left, or the first time he left. That was the first time. That was 2 years ago. Then he left again. 10 months ago. Okay, this was the last time he left. 10 months ago, y'all. When was this? So hold on. We're going to go through the timeline, y'all. And if you want to see the case study, it's on my Rumble. Or my membership. You can find it behind the YouTube membership. I'll put it on Patreon too. So here. This was when he came back from Korea, y'all. That was 3 years ago. Sorry, I got to run it back again. Got to get the proof is in the pudding. 3 years ago, according to YouTube. Came back again. So sorry, I think he left twice. Sorry, not 3 times. Excuse me. Twice. They did the same thing. Co-parenting. Hold up. Marriage is hard. Where are the titles? Our biggest decision. Okay, they said a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay, wait. Let's see if they have co-parenting stuff. Yeah. Exposing the Korean military, a second chance. Okay. This was a year ago, y'all. Hold on, I'm going to click on the video right here. This was 10 months ago. Let's check the date. December 27, 2024. December 27, 2024. We are November 1st, 2025. Red flag. It's not enough time, y'all. I don't know. This is the thing. When you're changing and healing, it takes time. You are uncovering and you're trying to destroy patterns of your childhood. That takes time. Let me tell y'all something. It took me a few years. Didn't even take me 1 year. It took multiple years. And that was only 10 months ago, a year ago. Not even a year yet. And you want me to believe this man has changed? She's really not seeing things for what they are.
is a lot to us. People forget that I met Gohan when I was a teacher, okay?
Hey,
he used to come
Sasha,
and he would
how
like
are
do
you,
classes with
sis?
me for my Korean students.
Yeah.
Like, it was before the clout, it was before the YouTube, it was before the fame, it was before all of that. Like,
I didn't even get paid for that day, and I was like, little kiddo, they listen, this is how you speak English.
I'm so dead. But like, we literally just love being around each other like that much. So to let there be a false narrative like that this man only wanted to be with me because he had a fetish or it was some sort of, what'd they say?
Yo, we didn't even do YouTube or even think about the YouTube when we were in love and stuff and trying to like, y'all were way.
Whoa. What's going on? Why you amped up, Gohan? What's happening?
People forget that I met Gohan when I was a teacher, okay? He used to come and he would situation and restorative and it can, people try to situation and video. We'll be going back and forth between clips of this video and then the video that we had recorded previous.
You know the problem is red flag. They care too much. What is going on here? What's happening?
To honor some of those raw moments that we wanted to share with you guys as well. I'm just seeing a whole bunch of stuff that I don't like. Like, there's a lot of people who really choose to be dizzy about the situation. And, like, I've been seeing stuff where they're like, oh, Gohan was the original candy.
Yeah, who you yelling at? What is wrong with y'all? Talking about dizzy. Who you calling dizzy, sis? Who you calling dizzy?
Or whatever. And I'm like, no, he wasn't. What really upsets me about that situation is I still have so much respect for the love that I know that we both shared. And that was genuine. Okay. So when people try to force this false narrative, I don't care what you've done. Wrong is wrong. Right. And I know you did love me at one point. So I'm not going to sit here and basically just diminish all that to ashes like it was nothing when that was a lot to us. People forget that I met Gohan when I was a teacher. Okay. He used to come and he would like do classes with me for my Korean students.
Yeah.
Like, it was before the clout. It was before the YouTube. It was before the
Sis, okay, red flag. That's a lie, y'all. I don't know. Listen, she was not a teacher, y'all. She was a student at Chungdam De Hakyo. We went to the same language school. I done showed y'all the proof in the case study. Sis, I'm a living witness of your time in Korea. I know people who used to hang out with you and party with you. I didn't. I had other things. I was too old. I was older than them kids. They was a little younger than me. And I was just there to go to language school, get my master's degree, and be out. But sis, you was a student. You wasn't no teacher. What you talking about? Teaching what? Did you teach? How? Okay, let me tell y'all something. Okay, maybe I'm revealing too much. No, I'm going to talk. Because I need some. This is a teachable moment. You can't be lying like this, sis. Capping. You can't be capping. You say you have cases we don't know about. Yeah, Namaya, they're in the members only. Members only. Matter of fact, the Maze Lee. I know I need to get better at publicizing it. My bad, y'all. I don't really publicize my membership. I'm sorry. I gotta do better. YouTube is still new for me, y'all. It's still new. But as far as like the case studies and stuff. So it's on Rumble here. You guys can watch it. It's on my Rumble. Romy86. Go follow me. Holla at me. I got some videos here. So I posted it on Rumble. Excuse me. So the problem I have is that she was a student, y'all. She was not a teacher. I don't know what the teacher came from. Did I mishear it?
Upsets me about that situation is I still have so much respect for the love that I know that we both shared. And that was genuine. Okay. So when people try to force this false narrative, I don't care.
Wait, you said if you don't mind me asking, what did you ask me? Wait, how old are you? Oh, I don't mind. I'm 39. But at that time, I was 30. Ooh, let me look at my calendar. Hold on. Y'all, it's been a minute. I was in Korea. I arrived in Korea 2017. I was... Whoa. Hold on, I'll tell you. I was 31 when I arrived in Korea to start teaching. I was 32 when I got the scholarship. So I met her at 32 years old. She was young. She was like 20-something. So when I was in Korea, I was a grown, I just went from my school, get a free education, and I'm out for the experience. So, yeah, like, she was 20, I think she was like 20, because my friends, they were like, or my classmates too, they were like 26, and then some of them were like 23, so she had to be like 22. Yeah, I think now she's like almost 28, if I'm not mistaken. They should be like 27, 28, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you'll be 36 this year. Hey, yeah, we're not too far apart. Yeah, I'm 39. I'm about to be 40 next year. Oh, Lord. Yeah, sis is getting old. Up in age there. Up in age. I don't mind sharing my age. But yeah, like, she was a student, y'all. I'm telling you, I vividly remember because people used to mistake me for her. Because, you know, we're both short, Haitian. And we have a similar build. And at that time I was smaller too. So she was smaller too. We both were smaller. So then people would mistake me for her. I remember one teacher, she said hi to me and I was like, I don't know who she is, but I was like, hey. And then she looked at me and she said, oh, I'm sorry, it's not you. And then I was like, who the hell? And then I met her. Because she was, we all took because how it worked was that I got accepted to the Korean government scholarship. Y'all can go check my old videos. I talked about that a long time ago. That's how I started YouTube, by the way. Fun fact. I was talking about the scholarship. I was in language school. No, I was in grad school when I did those videos. So what happened was that I got a scholarship. A lot of my classmates, there were people who, there were two types of students. Either you had the scholarship or you were on a study abroad. She came as a study abroad student, y'all. I don't know what she's talking about. She was teaching in Korea. She wasn't. She was a student. Unless she taught under the table. But she was a student, y'all.
I don't care what you've done wrong.
And she's even said it in her video. So it's not like it's revelatory information. I did their case study. So maybe she doesn't remember.
Wrong is wrong, right? And I know you did love me.
Yeah, exactly. It's in her video. So why is she saying teaching? What is going on here? She was never a teacher, y'all. Ever. You can't, it's impossible. If you're a student, you cannot be a teacher. Unless you're teaching like private lessons or something. Or unless you're teaching like, I was a tutor. Yeah, I tutored students, but I wasn't allowed to work. On the scholarship, you're not allowed to work a lot of hours. You have to work minimal hours. You can't work a lot of hours. Like, they actually don't want you to do that because they want you to successfully finish your school. I was on the scholarship, though. She was a study abroad, but you still can't work without a visa. You need a work visa. And if you have a student visa, you can work only a certain amount of hours. And they didn't meet at school because in the case study that I did, they said they had met on Tinder. If I'm not mistaken, it came out. He said it out his own mouth when they were going through that whole back and forth situation.
At one point. So I'm not going to sit here and basically just diminish all that to ashes like it was nothing when that was a lot to us. People forget that I met Gohan when I was a teacher, okay? He used to come and he would like do classes with me from like...
He would do classes with her when? Y'all, what is she talking about? The case study? Now I feel like I missed... What? No! That's not what happened. We gotta keep it real with ourselves, man. That's not what happened, y'all. Y'all, I think she's a Capricorn. I remember now because I remember I did their signs. I think he's a Leo and she's a Capricorn. She's a Capricorn. Red flag. I done told y'all Capricorns be capping. My sister's a Capricorn. I love her. Love you, sis, but y'all be capping. Ma'am. Tell the truth. Right now is the truth time. The original story was that they met on a subway in Itaewon. Then, when they had their first situation where they broke up, it was explosive, videos going back and forth, abuse allegations. He cleared it up and said, hey, we actually didn't meet on the train. We met on Tinder, but she doesn't want people to know. She's embarrassed we met online. And now, years later, she was teaching. Man. She ain't mean tutoring, sis. She was a student. How could she teach red flag? How can you? How can you teach? Why? Y'all, I was in school with her. I saw her. Unless she's talking about the breaks. Maybe they met on a break. She might need to clear that up. She wasn't a teacher, though. They were a student. They met on Tinder. He said it. You know what? Nah. Because y'all ain't gonna have me lying up in here. Hold up. We gonna watch my case study now. Hold up. It's in one of these videos, y'all. We gonna play it. Run it back, y'all. No, because people gonna think I'm capping.
I got the videos to prove.
Damn. Oh my God, it's so weird looking at myself. Wow, this was months ago.
Y'all can watch parts 1 to 3.
Okay.
5, 8.
Hold up.
And
where's
I am diagnosed.
it was kind of, this was very with that.
Damn, my back was the back of my wall was hair as hell.
You guys see in the videos. I said I'll slice myself because knife scars.
Hold on.
I
don't want to play that.
I'm 100% pro in my hand.
Hold on.
Self.
It was
She
when
was
he
like,
was
"How could you
wearing the
treat-"
red shirt. I think.
Name it.
And I love the kids and I
Yeah, I think it's this one.
Together.
To me, know that sisters.
I can definitely admit to being verbally abused.
notified or summoned to court while we have 2 kids between us. All the while, I am technically a legal resident of the United States because my green card expires in, according to her,
I
and
think
I've
it
never
was
seen my
this
green card in real
video.
life, June 20th. And right now it's June 20th, actually. The financial property division would have also been finalized. When she's asked for the proof that she could easily just flash or show once and everything would be good. Check on that and
Okay, he talking about the court stuff. Okay,
We had a conversation about it.
those kind of things like she claims, which is why she has not inserted it in her video, even though she claimed in her lives that she will. She has burnt me in early April, and I left about a week after that, and it has been about 2 months since. I've never stated even once that I have never abused Zeros. As you can see from one of the screenshots in her video, I have a very toxic and
Okay. Fast forward that. Child.
For you
This was a
not-
mess.
Still have a heart. And I would
Okay, that's
But
their
he
friend.
posts more text messages.
and live like according to what she wants. And I say, I don't think.
and beg to
Allegations in one video. Bright, smart. She has.
And she's like, oh,
Damn, my case
Normal to
studies
me,
were way
I-
different. My
I just
goodness,
don't
thank
split
God
it
for
out.
growth.
It's a big house in the backyard that she wanted, and allowed and forgave her for the violence she did. And allowed and forgave.
feel so young. Confused, a lot of your
Was it
sad.
here? Wait.
Serious.
Hold on. Whoa, where was
So
the
that-
Tinder part? Hold on, sorry y'all.
Evidence.
I'm really going
This
to
man knows what he's doing. I believe that. Yes, I do. I do believe that. That they both live in Delulu land and toxic land. So, just based off of this phone call conversation,
Hold on,
I think he
hold on.
planned it.
Okay, this was part 4. Let's go to part 3, y'all. Hold up. It's gotta be here. I know I got it. Hold on, y'all. My bad.
First ingredient, peanuts.
No, y'all not gonna gaslight me for real. We gonna find that part. Why is there advertisements?
You can live a very long
It's
time
either that. This
without-
was a long. I was drained,
People
y'all.
put themselves through these like
Little change.
No, it wasn't here. It was definitely part 4. Okay, we might have to watch it, y'all. Oh Lord, we gonna have to watch part 4. It was definitely here.
And he
Oh God.
legally cannot work.
Sorry.
self-harm. This man had extended
Idea where this I
Hold
made
on.
him.
Maybe it was this one.
Would-
Hold on. No, she responded.
that
Okay, sorry y'all. I'm
Sadly-
sorry. Sorry y'all.
what's
We
more-
gonna get to the bottom of this.
Teeth there, right?
No, that was about their friend. It
Check
was.
on-
No,
I think it was this video. Hold up.
some parts of the audio as well.
So this is how I know that there's some truth to what she's saying.
No contact order, like all that stuff. Based
Okay.
And not taken seriously, and the whole
Okay, we're
this
gonna
whole
watch
incident has
this.
become out of hand. If you see the video, you can see like my eyes rolling and seeing like watching other places. I do have a mild case of Tourette syndrome.
Y'all gonna watch the replay then. If it's too late for y'all, we gonna get to the bottom of this.
Like like that. I have a tendency to.
It was in the
disguise, like,
first video.
anything-
Amanda, thank you. It was the first video he posted. Say less. So then it had to be. Hold on. Whoa. What's going on here? Hold on. You said the first. So is this one? Oh, thank you. You see, we got some sleuths here. Thank you, y'all.
That he is
So
diagnosed
good
with
for you for being
pledging.
Thank you.
That she's the reason he didn't talk to his mom for 7 months. And I remember I covered that in one of the parts. We got the evidence.
Okay,
This
here we
man
go.
knows what he's doing. He is painting her out to be the big bad wolf. Let me correct myself. His eyes. I have to debunk this.
chance, and then it fucking happens again.
I have to debunk burns. So
Okay, let's go back.
that he is diagnosed with those. There was a question, remember, in part 3, I think it was part 3 or part 2,
I was tired.
where the assumption was that she's the aggressive one.
Okay, that was back.
No, I believe that he has some parts in it.
Okay, hold on.
So that leads me to believe that this was probably when they became full-time YouTube. Not a father, y'all. I'm telling you,
I am going to have to internationally get a divorce and get like the judge.
Okay.
my green card. Strangers.
Okay, go back.
Some people with the
Go
with
back,
this
sorry,
is
y'all.
very low. All right, let's continue. This is not starting off good, y'all. This ain't starting off good, but
Oh, the
some
chopsticks
people
part.
what they'll
Okay.
do is they'll come get married to a Western person, strangers.
Okay, sorry, y'all.
I'm gonna have to fight to get my kids back. It was an accusation.
You
I
know
ain't
what? I
saying
might
that
have to
shit.
skip this and
There's
find the
more
video.
to
I'm
this
talking
story
too
than
much
what
here.
he's saying.
And then after that, most things I'm sure you guys can tell are scripted. Not necessarily
Okay,
a
here.
bad thing, but I would say that's not the lifestyle that I wanted. She thought it was necessary for us to do that because it guaranteed us a certain amount of income. I don't think so, because even if we didn't do all that shit, people subscribed to our channel and loved us because of who we were. It was very hard to have an opinion. I'm a very strong opinion
Hold
person,
on.
but she did not allow herself to lose, even if she was wrong.
All right, Gohan. I believe Gohan on Wiki. That big to me in the sense of that people wouldn't know what's going on.
Today, make sure it goes out.
Okay.
When I woke up, she told me that. She told me I started it.
Okay, go back.
Child taken away from her.
I am going to have to internationally.
How
Okay.
you gonna remember? The real truth. Some people, what they'll do is
You know what? We gonna find the video. I'm tired. I can't go through my stuff. Back then, I didn't play a lot of the content. Hold on. Okay, Gohan. The video's up there, y'all. Oh wait, gin and juice. That's what I gotta put. Damn, I gotta find that damn video. How did I find it the first time? Lord. Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Muffins AU.
Damn.
Okay, he was talking about Johnny Depp.
Prevented me from having
Okay.
any pop story. We met in Korea.
Here we
But
go.
met to
Thank
see,
you. Oh, Lord, we found out the evidence, y'all. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Romeception. Yo, I'm sorry, y'all. We got to get to the bottom of it. Okay, we're going to hear from his own mouth.
And the employee in that company, she did not want to put my name in there. I'm assuming because she thought I would run away or get myself a house in America. All the money we make from Gin and Juice, including any sponsorships, go straight into Gin and Juice LLC, which is her bank account. You know, I think I need to start from the beginning. I'll just tell you my whole fucking story. We met in Korea, but we met on Tinder. There's a whole video explaining how we met on the subway. That's a straight up lie. We did not just meet on the subway. We met in the subway station because we decided to meet through Tinder. She was kind of embarrassed about the fact that we met through an online dating app. We dated for 3 months in Korea. We went to America. She was pregnant. We had a baby, so I decided I would just get my green card over there.
So y'all can see there's no teaching, sis. Did you not remember that? We have the evidence. And yes, they did a how we met video, how they met on the subway. It was all scripted. So then what do you want? Then this is the problem. And this, you know, I'm very impartial. I'm very fair and neutral. The audience is correct in this case because you both scripted this whole story, this whole thing that you guys have. So how do we know you're not scripting that right now? That's why they tagging y'all like that. That's why they on your ass.
Said to me about that situation is I still have so much respect for the love that I know that.
And shout out to you, sis, who told me it was the first video. Thank you. You have really good memory because I forgot which. I knew it was that one or the red one of them. I knew it was part 3 for sure because I remember vividly he said that.
We both shared, and that was genuine. Okay, so when people try to force this false narrative, I don't care what you've done, wrong is wrong, right? And I know you did love me at one point, so I'm not gonna sit here and basically just diminish all that to ashes like it was nothing when that was a lot to us. People forget that I met Gohan when I was a teacher. Okay, he used to come and he would do classes with me for my Korean students. Yeah, it was before the clout, it was before the YouTube, it was before the fame, it was before all of that. I didn't even get paid for that day, and I was like, little kiddo, they listen. This is how you speak English. I'm so dead, but we literally just love being around each other like that much. So to let there be a false narrative that this man only wanted to be with me because he has a fetish or it was some sort of, what they say? Yo, we didn't even do YouTube or even think about the YouTube when we were in love and stuff and trying to y'all wear wigs before to sneak into your girlfriend's dorm. Oh my God, you did do that, huh? Yeah, that's a different story for a different time. Me, just the type of person I am, I don't like to I tried it once, but it didn't turn out well, so I don't like explaining myself even if it's wrong. So I just let things slide. But when it gets to a point where it's something that's said out of somebody and then it gets big and people all talk about it and now it's the truth and stuff, I can't And that's what I'm saying. That's what pisses me off. Annoying because they're saying I didn't love you, and what does that mean? Because before we started YouTube, any of that, we were girlfriend boyfriend, which was in love in Korea. That's what I'm saying. And they say I'm fetishizing black women and I want to have Malaysian kids. What does that mean? It's not about liking black women. Just I happen to fall in love with you and you happen to be black. Is that a problem? And you can't type anymore? You have to be with some skinny Korean woman. You have to.
So, why are you getting so mad? Red flag. Why are you getting so mad? Sorry, I got to do it with a deeper tone. Red flag. Why are you getting so mad? What's the problem? Oh, he's upset because y'all are clocking him. So, okay, this is the thing. Yes, they started their YouTube channel after. But at the same time, can you blame them? Look at how you treated her. No accountability. This is why people think you used her for a fetish or as a fetish. And you were fetishizing her. And also, that's not the only reason. I did the whole breakdown on the case study. All the videos you were talking about her ass, her boobs, you having sex all the damn time. Don't try to gaslight the audience. The proof is in the pudding. This is why Do they not? You know what? Hold up. This is like a live case study. Hold up. Not you, sis. My bad. That's not your gin and juice. Y'all still got them old videos up. Come on now. Let's do this. Y'all gotta stop doing that. And this is educational for the rest of y'all. If you're a content creator and you want to make changes to your life and you don't want the past to come up, delete the videos, y'all, or put them behind a paywall. I don't know. But you cannot say one thing and then forget. Because people like me, we the North remembers. The North remembers. I did a whole case study on y'all behinds. I remember. Let's see the videos talking about he not fetishizing her for her race. Let's see the How We Met video, because remember, this is all made up, fictitious, allegedly how they met, right? Where is it? We gonna find it. Because remember, How You Met was way before Korea, right? I mean, way before you guys moved to America. Hold up, where's the How We Met video? Did I miss it? Couples tag. Oh, they got rid of the How We Met video? Wait a minute. Oh, you said it was from 3 years ago? Yeah, but these are the oldest videos. Oh, here we go. How We Met. Okay, there it goes. Here. Okay.
Ooh,
let's fast forward, yo.
Looking at any of the Koreans next to me, my eyes, most of everywhere that I went, everybody.
Okay, we're gonna listen to the whole thing, y'all.
Down to Itaewon, because if you guys know anything about Itaewon,
damn, y'all are really good. Y'all remember?
Like, that's one of the most culturally diverse places in Korea, I would say. So they have a lot of different food there, and they have this place called Halal Bros, Halal Guys. I was like, let me go there. So in order to get there, I had to take line 6. The brown line. So I took the brown line, went to...
I don't think they lied about this story. They just lied at how they met. But I think this all happened, but they had already met on Tinder, and then they just met up, and then she continued the story. I want to make that very clear.
Itaewon, while I was on my way there, I noticed...
Y'all said 1.5 speed. Hold on, let's try 1.5. If it's too fast, y'all already know how I am. Only because I know some of you guys are on the East Coast, so I'll be nice tonight. But usually everybody knows I don't speed nothing up. But because it's late for y'all, I'll be nice.
Korean man staring at me. A seat cleared up, so I went to go sit down. When a seat cleared up next to me, guess who came and sat next to me? The scrawny Korean man. So he came and sat next to me, and I was paying attention. Well, I tried not to pay too much attention because I was like, okay, this weirdo was just like staring at me. All of a sudden, I hear something in perfect.
We're not gonna play all of it. I just want to hear the fetishizing part. Y'all gonna hear why y'all gonna see why they say that about
English.
It.
So immediately, I'm not even looking at any of the Koreans next to me. My eyes start looking, and I'm like looking for somebody who speaks English, looking for somebody who speaks English, looking for somebody who speaks English, and I couldn't find anybody. And then I noticed like he's like looking right at me. So I look at him, and I'm like, was that you? And like still to this day, I have no idea what he even said, because like my mind was just like, who is speaking English right now? And yeah, so I was like, was that you? And then you were like, yeah. And then the first question I asked you was like, why is your English so good? Because being in Korea, like most of everywhere that I went, everybody was speaking Korean. Even all my Korean friends who I consider to be very proficient at English, even fluent, they all have accents. It was just really interesting to me. Also, it's probably kind of wrong of me to just assume right off the bat that you'd be like...
I mean, it's a reasonable assume though, because non-English speakers have an accent. It's normal.
All right, let's speed this right up. Hold up. Fast forward this.
So we start talking, conversating and whatnot. He basically just asked me, he was like, do you have anything to do today? And I was like, lucky for you, I don't. And then he was like, are you hungry? And I was like, hell yeah, I was heading to Halal Guys at Itaewon anyways. And he's like, well, if you don't mind, you don't have anything to do today. I don't really have anything to do today. So do you want to go together? And I was like, okay, all right, like whatever, let's go together. So we went to Halal Guys, and I was in a good mood or whatever, because I was like, hallelujah, I just beat the sickness. The devil is a liar. Like I was so...
Yeah, says you beat that sickness, and then you got morning sickness a few months later. Hello. Let's
the devil is a liar. So we go into the halal place, and because I was in such a good mood, I was like, you know what? this dude doesn't even know me, so like, let me just pay for his meal today. Let me be a good person, do my daily good deeds, like, you know, I always zill. I went first, and he was standing behind me, or right next to me, technically, because it was like a line, like a Subway type thing, but with halal food. So I went first, and I was like ordering my dish. I got through the line, and I was waiting there, because in my mind, I was thinking, I'm gonna pay for this guy. And he looks at me at one point, and it's just like, are you waiting because you want me to pay for your food? And I was like, no, I'm gonna pay for you. And this dude, he was like, ah! He said, oh my God, that's so funny. You were like, I researched stuff about American girls, and I thought that they liked the man.
Don't put that on All American. Wait, they don't. Wait, what'd you say? Hold on, I forgot about this part. Hold up. Sorry.
He said, oh my God, that's so funny. You were like, I researched stuff about American girls, and I thought that they liked the man to pay for their food.
Yes, you heard right. She's an anomaly. Please don't get ideas from Gohan, because I don't know who is in here who's Korean in the chat. Please don't get any ideas. Red flag. He's a brokey. Been a brokey. Still a brokey.
And I was like, no, like, I got you. And he was just like super taken aback. He was like, oh, you're so cool.
I'm just not doing red flags because I already did all of that in my case study. I got to conserve my energy for the 40-minute one we about to do right here. That's why I'm not giving red flag. Oh, trust and believe. That was a big red flag. She paid for his meal. That's a big red flag. The reason I'm not saying red flag so much is because I'm cognizant of the time, and also I debunked it in my case study. I could go watch it.
I remember what you did. So we got our food. We like sat down. We were chatting or whatever. You were cute. Like at the time, your hair was really short. You were wearing like a chain, which I was like, what the hell? But it was like kind of dope or whatever. You were wearing a chain. You had like really good fashion. He had Tim's on or whatever. So I was like, okay. Yeah,
so he had Tim's on. He had a chain, and he was a wannabe rapper, SoundCloud rapper. I don't know. Hongdae rapper, and then he wants people to not to stop thinking that he was just after her, like, because he, like, this is the thing, you gotta be real with yourself. He's upset because people believe that he just chose a black woman because he's fetishizing the race. But yes, you were cosplaying as a rapper. What do you want us to think?
We were just chatting, getting to know each other, eating, drinking Snapple. I remember you got kiwi strawberry Snapple because you were like, can I get a drink?
Yeah, and then you wanted to eat one. Exactly.
That was so funny. I'm like, can I get a drink too?
Yeah, I was like, sure. We finished eating, and I honestly thought like the day was over just because like I didn't really feel much of a romantic connection in that moment. Like it was just kind of like, oh, he's like really cool.
And you know actually why I was going to keep going? Go to a shisha bar. I like spending my time like watching YouTube and shisha bars like that shit. And then we just had halal food. I'm gonna go to a shisha bar and then I'm gonna go with me. And they're like, oh, where is it? I'm like, I don't know actually. But you probably has a bunch, so let's look it up. Nice. Shisha bar.
Yeah, and I remember like you just being like, okay, let's go to a shisha bar. And I was like, what the hell is that? But I was like, you know what? I was stuck in the house for 2 weeks. I'm only in Korea for so long. I was like, I'm down for anything, so let's go to the shisha bar. So we went to the shisha bar, and then it ended up having kind of like a cool hip hop club sort of vibe. And they brought out the shisha, and he was telling me about all the flavors and, you know, all that stuff. And I had never smoked hookah before, so I was like, okay, first time for everything, so like, let's try it. Basically, at the shisha bar is when things escalate. He like starts telling me he loves hip hop. He says that he's a rapper. Like, before the clout, it was before the YouTube, it was before the fame, it was before all of that. Like,
I didn't even get paid for that day, and I was like, little kiddo, they listen, this is how you speak English.
I'm so dead. But like, we literally just love being around each other like that much. So to let there be a false narrative like that this man only wanted to be with me because he had a fetish or it was some sort of, what did they say?
Yo, we didn't even do YouTube or even think about the YouTube when we were in love and stuff and trying to like, y'all wear wigs before to sneak into your girlfriend's dorm?
Oh my God, you did do that, huh?
Yeah,
that's a different story for a different time.
Me, just the type of person I am, I don't like to like, I tried it once, but like, it didn't turn out well, so I don't like explaining myself even if it's wrong. So I just let things slide, but like when it gets to a point where it's like something that's said out of somebody and then it gets big and people all talk about it and now it's the truth and stuff, like I can't like...
And that's what I'm saying, that's what
pisses me off. It's annoying because they're saying like, I didn't love you, and what does that mean? Because like, before we started YouTube, any of that, we were girlfriend, boyfriend, which is in love in Korea.
That's what I'm saying.
And listen, I'm fetishizing black women and I want to have Malaysian kids. What does that mean? It's not a...
What does that mean, Gohan?
Stuff, and I had never smoked hookah before, so I was like, okay, first time for everything, so like, let's try it. Basically, at the shisha bar is when things escalate. He like starts telling me he loves hip hop. He says that he's a rapper and like all this stuff. So I was like, oh, can you freestyle for me? And he did like this whole rap for me, and I thought it was like super dope. Like I still wasn't getting like any romantic vibes until he said, do you want to share a shisha with me? I was like, aren't we already sharing a shisha? And so he's like, oh no. You were like, I have to blow the smoke in your mouth. So I was like, he was like this far away from me. So I was like, And then, like, you blew it in my mouth, like, a couple times like that. I thought it was, like, supposed to be a cool trick. And I had, like, seen stuff like, on Instagram and stuff. So I was like, ooh, cool tricks. Like, I'm excited. After a while, I think you got tired of my shit. And you were like, oh, my God. And you're like, this is not sharing a shisha. You were like, in order to share a shisha, our lips have to touch. In my head, I think I was thinking, I was like, this dude's looking for you.
You already knew. Come on, you already knew.
I was like, all right, bro, let's share a shisha. And the first, like, 2 or 3 times, you were innocent. And you didn't try to, like, our lips were touching, but we were kissing.
I don't want to intimidate you.
All of a sudden, like maybe the third time, after the third time, he looks me dead in the eye and he said, fuck it. And then he just kissed me. He went in for it. Myungjin was ready to risk it all. You did.
I literally threw away the notes. I was like, okay.
That led to us basically making out. I really thought after that we were gonna be done. But then you were like, are we gonna grab drinks tonight or what? And I was just like, oh, he enjoys my company.
Of course I did.
So I was like, yeah. Like, why not grab some drinks? We went to an all-you-can-drink cocktail bar. They have like all the list of the drinks and stuff, and me and him were like both trying to brag to each other.
Yeah, that's the part I'm getting at,
We
y'all.
were like, oh yeah, we can go through this entire list, and it had like 50 cocktails. And halfway through it, we were like, we're not drunk at all, and this is boring. So we just went up to the bartender, and he was like, listen, can you double the vodka? And the bartender was like,
Double the vodka. So far, they met in Itaewon. Red. Hold on, let's do the red flags real quick. Met in Itaewon. Red flag. Supposedly met on the subway. We got to go with this story, but they met on Tinder. Red flag. Went to eat. She paid. Red flag. Then he took her to a shisha bar. Okay, cool, but red flag. Then after that, he blew smoke in her mouth and then kissed her. Red flag. Then after that, you would have thought the night would have been over. No, he's getting drinks for her. Getting cocktails and double vodka. Red flag. And somehow you guys want us to believe that
I'll do you one better. I'll triple vodka. But hella alcohol in there, so then we had probably like maybe 4 or 5 more drinks, and then we were we got super drunk, so I was like, I should probably go home. And then he was kind of just like, where do you live? You know what? I live in
Where do you live? So first of all, this is very dangerous behavior. For all of you guys out there who like to drink, please do not do this. This is not a good idea. She was young at the time. Just a little bit of grace I'll give her. The rest of y'all better not be doing none of that. Do not get a drink with a man, and also do not let him know where you live. Why? You just met him. You don't know him at all. This is extremely dangerous.
I called my roommates and I was like, I met this dude on Subway. He's a rapper. Like, I gave them the stupidest description, and I was like, is it okay if he like comes back to the apartment?
And then you put other people in danger. Red flag. What if he was a psychopath? You don't know. And trust and believe me, in Korea, a lot of horrific stories have happened. It's just not posted because of defamation, just letting y'all know. But while I was in Korea, there was a young Australian girl who got sexually assaulted. A lot of them. Because of that type of behavior. Don't underestimate anyone.
Like, yeah, no problem. So we went back to the apartment together. I mean, you were just making out on the subway.
We would never do that usually, but then we were like super drunk. We didn't.
We're trash. But we made it.
I honestly don't know why she wasn't on birth control, because guess what, guys? In Korea, birth control is over the counter. You can get it for like less than $20. No joke. Oh yeah. Seriously, no joke. You don't need to get a prescription for birth control in Korea. Literally, you go to the counter and they give it to you. I gotta be honest with you, I was on birth control. Not while I was, again, that's people's business, but I wasn't getting down. Like, I'm talking about when Dom and I were in Korea together, when we were married, because we don't want to have children. At least not now. And so I had to get on birth control. We didn't want any slip ups. So I used to go to the pharmacy, get my birth control. Very easy to get it, y'all. Not difficult at all. You don't need a prescription.
And my friends were like, wow, you guys are extremely drunk. They're good people. So they went and got us some
No
chocolate
excuses.
milk.
None at all in Korea. None. Over-the-counter birth control, y'all. You don't even need a prescription.
And then we sobered up, and all 5 of us hung out together, and it was like a great time. They got to know you. I got to know you a little bit better still, because I had like just met you, and like everything was cool. Like, we were vibing. We went to my room and we were like chilling for a little bit. After like sobering up, I was just kind of like, when are you gonna leave? Like, not to be rude. It was so weird to me because that was the first time anything like that had ever happened, like in my life. And so I was just like, this is really, really weird. I don't know why I brought you back here. I don't know why you're still here. Like, not to be rude. So then we're gonna skip this part because PG-13. The next day rolls around and I'm just like, well, isn't what usually happens? You know, they just like wake up, maybe exchange contacts and are like, bye. But what ended up happening is like you ended up staying at my apartment for like a week, actually, like the entire week. You went home to get clothes one time. Like after 3 days of being together, you went home to get your clothes and I took you to the train station and you were like, I love you. And I was like,
You said I love you quickly. Next. Okay, we done with this story, y'all. Y'all done heard it. Let's get back to business. So now you guys can see why people think that he fetishized her. You got the proof right there. So we debunked two lies right here. Or two delusional thought process, theories that they have in their minds.
Not about liking black women. Just I happen to fall in love with you and you happen to be black. Is that a problem? And you can't type anymore? You have to be with some skinny Korean women? You have to?
And why are Korean women bought into this? Red flag. I don't like, you see, he's just like the Jedi guy. Oh, do I have to be in love with a skinny Korean woman? No, nobody said that. You could have said that without bringing Korean women into it. That's how I know that you were fetishizing foreign women. That's how I know. There are Korean women who are not skinny. Sir, I've met them. Sir. Why do we need a...
You have to be with the diet.
Nowhere was this man ever in a group chat talking about me, talking about his kids, whatever. And if he was, like, somebody please pull up the receipts, because that's what we're not gonna just come up with ridiculous narratives to try and villainize this man even more, if that makes sense. You're already being villainized. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, some of it is valid. Like, I can't say shit about that. But the stuff that's not valid, I'm like, pull up the receipts. Somebody showed me where this man called somebody a gorilla, whatever. That's the only reason why I can think of. Or I have to be very careful with my word choice here. You've done a lot of stuff. I've done a lot of stuff. Everybody's done a lot of stuff, okay? In this situation, it's like, yes, he screwed up or whatever. That's where a lot of the pushback is coming from. But I've always said that people need time and space to grow. People are allowed to grow and they need time.
The problem is not that he screwed up. The problem is that he screwed up and left you twice. I think 3 times. I can't keep count. The problem is that he has a pattern. That's the problem. If he had come out and been honest about this whole situation, and you too, you'd be like, look, yeah, he did all that stuff. I still want to co-parent with him. That's what we want to do. That's it. Why do we need this whole monologue or whatever? There's 2 people here. Why do we need this video? It's very unnecessary. But thank you for the content. You're giving me some content to do, sis. But no, it's not necessary. It's very unnecessary. And why do you keep talking about they're villainizing him? And so what? He villainized himself. Did he not make... Why are you caping for him, sis? He did it to himself. Let him eat it. He made that decision. He went and did what he did. Let him eat it. If you want to stick beside him, then stick beside him quietly. Quietly. That's the new thing. This is the new term we're going to learn. Quietly. Let him do the talking.
Space to do so. This man has done that. Whether it is in the court of law, the court of YouTube, or whatever, he's had all that. Here's what I'll say about that. Here's what I'll say about Gohan. Forget all the negative stuff that don't forget all the negative stuff that happened on the past, but like, we're not focusing on that right now, okay? Here's what I'm gonna focus on. I'm gonna focus on the fact that, yes, he might have taken $10,000, right, in the past. But today, the man that he's...
Red flag! Sorry, I missed it. He did what? And look at him. Look at him with his fingernail. Wrap this right up. Wrap it up. Wrap this up. You see, this is the... Sis, let me tell you. There have been many a man who have stepped out of their marriages. This is not new, sis. Welcome to the real world. My great-grandfather... Y'all want to know my great-grandfather? Great-grandfather had a whole side chick. And had whole side babies. My great-grandma and my great-grandma side chick, I don't know what to call her. They collaborated and raised them kids together. They were like, look, my husband is a dog. He cheated on me with you. We're going to raise these kids together. We're going to make it work. People do this every day. People go through these issues every day. There are couples on YouTube right now still with subscribers that have been through this situation. That's not the issue. You will always have an audience. Trust and believe me. They watching y'all right now in real time. Matter of fact, let's go here. Here, where y'all audience? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You already got capers here. They're going to ride for you. The problem we have in that people are coming, this is why people are whacking y'all so hard. And I hope you listen. I hope this is a lesson. Why are you guys just not just take your L in silence? Or if you're gonna talk, let him talk. If you're gonna come out and defend yourself, it should be him, not you. Also, every time you open your mouth, it gets worse. This is not a simple problem. He stole money from you. He abandoned you and your kids. He also abused you, verbally and physically. What are we talking about? This is not a simple situation. This is not, even Offset and Cardi is better than this. This is worse than Offset and Cardi, y'all. Because we been you Offset was a dirty, cheating dog. People already knew he was. But you inflicted so much harm and pain on this woman, damage. And then you want to sit, and the worst part about it is not him. To be quite honest with you, we knew he ain't shit. We know he ain't shit. We been knew that. My problem is, why are you defending him, sis? Stop it. Listen, do you know how crazy you sound? Oh, his family's racist, not him. Now you're trying to tell us how he took $10,000 from you?
Situation. And like, I've been seeing stuff where they're like, oh, Gohan was the original Kenny or whatever. And I'm like, no, he wasn't. What really upsets me about that situation is I still have so much respect for the love that I know that we both shared. And that was genuine. Okay. So when people try to force this false narrative, I don't care what you've done. Wrong is wrong. Right. And I know you did love me at one point. So I'm not going to sit here and basically just diminish all that to ashes like it was nothing when that was a lot to us. People forget that I met Gohan when I was a teacher. Okay. He used to come and he would like do classes with me for my Korean students. Yeah. Like, it was before the cloud. It was before the YouTube. It was before the fame. It was before all of that. Like,
I didn't even get paid for that day, and I was like, little kiddo, they listen, this is how you speak English.
I'm so dead, but like, we literally just love being around each other like that much.
Unfortunately, I can't fast forward because they talking too fast and it keeps...
So let there be a false narrative like that this man only wanted to be with me because he has a fetish, or it was some sort of, what did they say?
Yo, we didn't even do YouTube or even think about the YouTube when we were in love and stuff and trying to like, y'all wear wigs before to sneak into your girlfriend's dorm?
Oh my god, you did do that, huh?
Yeah,
that's a different story for a different time.
Me, just the type of person I am, I don't like to like, I tried it once, but like, it didn't turn out well, so I don't like explaining myself even if it's wrong. So I just let things slide, but like when it gets to a point where it's like something that's said out of somebody...
Sneak into your girlfriend's dorm, but she was a teacher. How?
And then it gets big and people all talk about it.
Maybe she did it while we were on break. I don't know. We'll let that slide. She'll confirm it.
What's the truth and stuff? Like, I can't like...
And that's what I'm saying. That's what pisses me
annoying
off.
Because they're saying like, I didn't love you. And what does that mean? Because like, before we started YouTube, any of that, we were girlfriend and boyfriend, which was in love in Korea.
That's what I'm saying.
And they're saying I'm fetishizing black women and I wanted to have Asian kids. What does that mean? It's not about liking black women. It's just, I happen to fall in love with you and you happen to be black. Is that a problem? And you can't type anymore? You have to be with some skinny Korean women? You have to? You have to be with the
Nowhere was this man ever in a group chat talking about me, talking about his kids, whatever. And if he was, like, somebody please pull up the receipts, because that's what we're not gonna just come up with ridiculous narratives to try and villainize this man even more, if that makes sense. You're already being villainized. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, some of it is valid. Like, I can't say shit about that. But the stuff that's not valid, I'm like, pull up the receipts. Somebody showed me where this man called somebody a gorilla, whatever. That's the only reason why I can think of. Or I have to be very careful with my word choice here. You've done a lot of stuff. I've done a lot of stuff. Everybody's done a lot of stuff, okay? In this situation, it's like, yes, he screwed up or whatever. That's where a lot of the pushback is coming from. But I've always said that people need time and space to grow. People are allowed to grow and they need time and space to do so. This man has done that. Whether it is in the court of law, the court of YouTube, or whatever, he's had all that. Here's what I'll say about that. Here's what I'll say about Gohan. Forget all the negative stuff that well, don't forget all the negative stuff that happened on the past, but like, we're not focusing on that right now, okay? Here's what I'm gonna focus on. I'm gonna focus on the fact that, yes, he might have taken $10,000, right, in the past. But today, the man that he's becoming today is a man who rectified that, or tried to, at least, by giving me $15,000 when he came out of the military in Korea. That's stuff that we don't talk about, right? I'm trying really to give grace in this.
How did he get the 15K, sis? He gave you 15K back. How? He just came from the Korean military, y'all. How? His parents gave it to him to give it to you? Is that what happened? How, sis? And even if he got the loan from his parents, it didn't come from him. Just letting you know that. And y'all was making bank on YouTube. So he stole from you and mommy and daddy paid him and bailed him out. Is that what you're trying to tell us? Because he ain't had no funds. Unless he flipped the money you he stole 10,000 from you and flipped it in the stock market and gave you some crypto money. Is that what happened?
Situation, because I understand that there's a lot of things that people don't know and you don't know.
At the start, that fella, I agree with you, sis. He ain't giving no damn 15K. I don't believe it. Because they are, man.
What you don't know, right? So you're just going off based off of what you think you know, what you think you've heard, and the sad part is a lot of people are not going to seek for that knowledge. They hear something negative and they automatically are like, I don't even want anything to do with that.
It's not what we think we heard. Y'all know they gaslighting us. I'm not going to play the video. Don't worry. I know it's late. I'm not playing the videos. It's not what we think we heard. Hold up. I'm going to play just a little bit. I'm going to show y'all. It's not what we think we heard.
Watch what Apple's
Why
doing
is
to
this
our body.
advertising?
Trail
Hold
mix.
up.
First ingredient, peanuts.
Oh my
One
goodness.
of the worst.
Sorry, I don't
not
have
at all.
premium on
The
this
real
one.
reason you're stiff after sitting.
You can live a very long time.
It's not what you
without-
Some
think
people
you
what they'll
heard.
do.
Along with the flow, I am
Here.
diagnosed with
Who is this? Who is this? Let's fast forward. Who is this? And who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who are these people? Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? Who is this? Who's this? Who's this?
I don't care. Like, it's true. Not everybody deserves a second chance.
She said that, y'all. Hold up. Let's go back. Let's go back, y'all.
Just make his music. Come here, baby. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, then. Like, I'm not sad this time, y'all. I'm infuriated. I'm pissed because I done told that man. Be honest with me. There's no cameras around. It's just you and me now. When we went to counseling, I told him to tell me like it was. Yeah. Come on, look. Tell me like it is. Tell me like it is. Like, if you don't want to be here, you don't want to be a dad, you don't want to be a father, you don't like the responsibilities that parenthood brings, then you need to let me know. Because I wasn't going to hold him, y'all. Like, I really thought that he had potential to be good, to be a better person. This is too soon. Can't nobody tell me that I didn't give this man a second chance, because I did. So now, when I decide to become a bitch, when I decide to never let him see these children again, can nobody tell me nothing.
You didn't do that, sis. How long was 10 months later, a year later, here we go. Let me tell y'all the reason why I'm covering this right now. Is because had she not come out with this video, like I said, when I do case studies for educational purposes, I'm very cognizant of social media couples. I don't want to stop people's bag. I never want to do that. If you making money on social media and I cover you, I'm going to put it behind a paywall. We all got to eat. Celebrities are a different breed. It's different for them. Because they have multiple sources of income. They're not really on YouTube like that. And even if they are, it's different for celebrities. But for social media couples, I'm cognizant of that. So I try to be respectful as much as possible. But since you came out with this video, sis, I can't continue letting this. This is craziness. Maybe this is going to wake you up from your delusion. You're delusional. Delusional. This is not good, sis. Wake up. You've had many years to get this together and you're still operating in the same pattern. You need to change it and fix it. Stop it. It's not going to benefit you. I promise.
So if I'm hearing that Gohan did this, that, and third, or whatever, like, hands off. But I'm like, I can't even say that you're the same person because you've changed, right?
Yeah,
you did that. That was a past behavior. It was a past action. But you came into the situation. You tried your best to rectify it. $15,000. Somebody freshly out of the military. He was still sending me money every single month.
Military, I didn't spend on anything. I just saved up everything they give me.
This is the same man who stole that 10 grand is the same man today, or a different man, however you want to put it, that fills up my gas tank without me even asking, okay? Like, because he knows I'd be a little bit absent-minded sometimes or whatever. I'll literally drive my tank into
So
that.
I thought y'all was just co-parenting. He's filling up your gas tank now. And also, he was supposed to send you money. Don't you have 2 kids together? Red flag. He's supposed to. He is equally responsible for them children that you have. Why are we acting like this is such a great... Wait a damn minute. I know damn well... My blood pressure is going high
into the
today,
situation,
y'all.
you tried your best to rectify it. $15,000, somebody freshly out of the military. He was still sending me money every single month.
He was still sending you money every single month. He has 2 kids with you. He's supposed to do that. That's what he been supposed to do. Why are we clapping for this mediocre behavior? Bare minimum, take care of your damn kids, the one that you birthed, Those kids that came out of your seed. Why are we clapping for this? Why are we clapping for him giving money back to you when he stole 10,000 from you? He's supposed to do that. That's like me saying, oh, you, if somebody went to jail and they served their time, oh my God, we should be happy that he went to jail and he served his time. You're supposed to. You did something wrong. You're going to fix it. Why are you still talking, sis? Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Why are you talking? It makes you look bad. I'm being honest now. Now I'm really sad, y'all, that I even have to make this video. I'm sad because I thought that the case study, that was going to be it. I thought that was it. And here he go. He rose up like Lazarus, y'all. We can never get rid of Gohan. I thought we were done with him forever. How did he come back in here? But you know what? Whatever happens in the future, just remember you have this video and I have the evidence because I'm keeping this video up. And this is going to be to remind you because some people got to learn the hard way.
30. I didn't spend on anything. I just saved up everything you give me.
This is the same man who stole that 10 grand is the same man today, or a different man, however you want to put it, that fills up my gas tank without me even asking, okay? Like, because he knows I'd be a little bit absent-minded sometimes or whatever, I'll literally drive my tank until that's just on E, but it doesn't get there anymore because he comes and he sees the kids. Because the first time he did it, I'll let you in on a little story or whatever because it's like so funny to me, but the first time he did it, he was like, there's something wrong with my car, it's not working, I need to run to the store real quick, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And of course, I'm like hesitant about like letting him use my car or whatever, but I was like, okay.
So he's still using your resources. Something's wrong with his car. Let's see what kind of car he has, y'all. He got a hoopty? Does he have a hoopty? I know he put it, you know how I know he put it in his car? Because I did the case study on them. And then I saw that he made a video about having a car. So let's go find that car. He got a hoopty? What kind of car does he have? Something's wrong with his car? Was he using that as an excuse? Here, I bought my first car. Homeless buys a new car. You know what I think is going on? And I know, Gohan, you gonna watch this video. You be all up and through YouTube. So I'm gonna whack you right now. This is what I think is going on. His homeless journey did not pan out well. He thought he was going to have a lot of subscribers. Because y'all know van life and homeless life. Y'all know they make a lot of money. You see now, this is the problem I have with YouTube. Red flag. I just watched one of their videos and look at all this pop up. I'm tired. This is why I have my burner account. Homeless. Here, we're going to put homeless content here. Y'all, look at that. 2.4 million views. Look at this woman. Homeless content makes a lot of money, y'all. It does. Living outside, living in my car. Let's put living in car. Here. He's living. Look at the views. These people are getting views, y'all. I don't know why these videos are coming up. Here, living in a car. Let me put I'm homeless. Maybe that'll come. I don't know. YouTube is weird with the search function. I really hate it. Here, I'm homeless. 1.6 million views 2 years ago. We ain't got no recent content. Hold on. Let's filter it by relevance. This year. We're going to put this year. Here, I'm about to be homeless. 7.3 million views. Homeless tips. Here. People are making some money on being homeless and stuff. That's what he thought, y'all. And now here he go with the content. And it's making me angry. You know what's infuriating me? Is the fact that she let him in again. He's in a car. His car looks mighty fine to me. He's using your car. You talking about he putting gas in your car.
Like, go ahead, he needs a car, like, so he takes my car, and there's nothing in there, so don't worry before y'all start tripping. He takes the car, and he wouldn't have stolen it. I don't believe you would have taken my car.
Oh, you said car living? Hold up. Maybe I should look up car living. Let's try that. I'm curious. I just want to check the search function. You see, here he go his video. I'm tired of this. Car living. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep, 1.2 million. Yep. Look at that. 5.3 million. Living in my car. Homeless content makes money, y'all. Look, 19K 6 days ago. Nomad. People love that. I ain't gonna lie. I used to watch van life videos. Not me personally. I like watching everything. It was just always fascinating to me because I wonder, how do you change your pad, or not your pad, but like, I use a menstrual cup. I know it's a lot of information here tonight. I use a menstrual cup, and I always wondered, how do you, like, as a woman, like, do you have an IUD or something, or some type of thing that prevents you from having periods? Because for me, it never worked. I remember one of my homegirls, she used to take birth control back to back to stop her periods, but it never worked for me. So I always get it, like, regularly. Even with the birth control, it always comes on time, y'all. It's never late. So I always wonder with those women, I'm like, yo, how do you keep yourself clean? It's very difficult to do that in a van. I just can't imagine. But anyways, that's my that's a random thought. Let's get back to business. So homeless content didn't work out for him, so now he's going right back to what he knows. How to use his wife and children for views. Interesting. Continuing.
Not a robber anymore.
Anymore is crazy, man. But anyways, so he takes my car. He's maybe gone for like 30 minutes and like stuff like that. And I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, dang, I need to go get gas, whatever. So he comes back with the car because he said he just needed to go grab something. Like he was trying to grab some candy for the kids. He comes back and I'm talking about, I probably need to go put gas. Like how much was it out when like you checked?
6 miles.
Yeah, and then he was like, oh, don't even worry about it. Like, I filled it up for you. And now I don't want it to become a thing that I expect or whatever. But like, let's just say that my tank is never on E.
my tank is never on under half. So when I saw you on 6 miles.
So they are close enough where he's filling up her gas tank. For the kids. When he has his own car, right? Y'all, they living together. They back together, y'all. There's no, I listen. I know sis has made her plea, but you can't convince me. I am so sorry, because trust me, a woman who's done is done. She would never be. No, she's not done, y'all. She's not done.
I was horrified and devastated. I'm like, she's got so much stress on her shoulders. Being a mother to these kids while I was absent, that she forgot how to fill her tank on a regular basis. This is unacceptable.
No, it's just like, I be moving around, you know what I'm saying? And moms are busy. Like, we be driving and then the kids are starting school and they got extracurriculars and stuff like that, doctor's appointments. So I be whipping and riding around and it's like the last thing that's like on my mind. Like, I think about it. I'm like, oh shoot, I need to go get gas. And then like 2-3 days.
Okay, and why isn't he taking the kids on appointments? Red flag. Why are you the one whipping around? Why are you doing that? What is he doing? Why are you doing that?
It goes by when I don't get gas, and then before I know it, I'm like, oh, it'll like do the alarm thing, and it's like, I'm on empty, fill me up, like, you know. But with him around.
Oh, another thing I want to say. Sorry, I'm gonna let it play out, but it's very important for me to say this because I'm gonna forget. My meds done right now. You already know. The problem I have too is that she's making it easy for him. This is not an ideal co-parenting situation. This is as if they are still together. This is making it easy for him. That's not right. He needs to feel it to change. That's the problem. She's making it too easy.
Tank is never on E. He's always just like going out of his way, being so kind. Another thing is, and I don't even want to seem like, oh, I'm gassing you up. I'm like, no, this is the type of person that you've become. And I have to put respect on that, like at the end of the day. I want to say in the last year, even while you were struggling with your situation, going through that because you felt like that was where you needed to be. And I mean, long story short, I don't want to keep pounding on your substance abuse or whatever, but it was really a situation where it was more beneficial for him to be away from the kids. So I'm not mad at it at all.
Thank you.
Wait, what? What is going on? Hold on, y'all. Is he sleeping?
This is unacceptable.
No, it's just like, I be moving around, you know what I'm saying? And moms are busy. Like, we be driving and the kids are starting school and they got extracurriculars and stuff like that, doctor's appointments. So I be whipping and riding around and it's like the last thing that's like on my mind. Like, I think about it. I'm like, oh shoot, I need to go get gas. And then like 2-3 days goes by when I don't get gas. And then before I know it, I'm like, oh, it'll like do the alarm thing. And it's like, I'm on empty, fill me up. Like, you know, but with him around, my tank is never on E. He's always just like going out of his way, being so kind. Another thing is, and I don't even want to seem like, oh, I'm gassing you up. I'm like, no, this is the type of person that you've become. And I have to put respect on that, like at the end of the day. I want to say in the last year, even while you were struggling with your situation, going through that because you felt like that was where you needed to be. And I mean, long story short, I don't want to keep pounding on your substance abuse or whatever.
Why is he sitting like this? Red flag. Why isn't he talking? Yeah, when he was homeless, is that what you talking about, sis? When he left you on Christmas? Or around Christmas time? You talking about that? It's only been less than a year. It's about to hit a 1-year mark. Let me tell y'all something. Somebody who's dealing with substance abuse issues, it's a lifetime change. It's not overnight. This is actually unhealthy for him to be in that type of environment. He needs to learn how to be not alone. He needs community, But he needs to learn how to manage it on his own. Because there are certain, like, I'm going to tell y'all right now, especially when dealing with substance abuse, anything can trigger it. These issues are not going to go away. He believes he has changed. How has he proven that? But by putting gas in your car?
Whatever, but it was really a situation where it was more beneficial for him to be away from the kids. So I'm not mad at it at all.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm just saying.
So I'm like, if that's not a testament or a testimony to change, then I don't know what is. This is not the same person. Going back to the whole racism situation, like, I really do just want to touch on the fact that Gohan is the same person. Y'all want to label him a racist so bad. But I'm like, this is the same person who, when we were together, and this is while we were still in Korea, 19 and 20, just little kids. Y'all know, if you've heard the stories, Gohan comes from, like, a lot of money, right? So, like, the whole Gangnam situation, whatever, Gangnam boy, that's Gohan to a T. He grew up, he was very spoiled, whatever, the whole nine. Well, you come from when you had like an inheritance and, you know, whatever, the whole, like, all that stuff. So Gohan being Mr. Fancy Smancy Pants over here, he had a building in his name, and I feel like we talked about this on the channel before, right? He had a building in his name in Korea that was worth 2.3 million won.
2.3 million US dollars. And it was under my name and some other people, so it's a third of that building cost, what I'm entitled to. That's why it's supposed to be like 8 million.
There we go. Facts, whatever. So he had a building that was under his name, and that's what he would have been entitled to, is $2.3 million USD. Gohan has asked me to keep some of the details private because it does have to do with his family and their situation. So I'm going to try my best. If I goof up, I'm sorry. I'm going to try to be as honest as possible without trying to step toes on the relationships that you have going on with those people, because I understand that that's your family.
Sis, you made this video. Bruh, this man is not working at all. Look at him sitting back, touching his nails. He laid back like this. You doing all the labor. Red flag, stop working. Rose, wake up. Stop doing. You're doing too much, sis. You're doing too much. This is too much energy. What is happening here? What is happening here? Y'all about to come out with Christmas? Is this, oh, Vlogmas is right around the corner. Maybe that's why they trying to make some Christmas money. Y'all know, let me tell y'all, YouTube, the best time to be on YouTube is around Christmas time. Get your money, y'all. Y'all better go and do Vlogmas. Unfortunately, I cannot participate this year. It's a bit much. But maybe I'll do live streams every day like I did last time. I might do live streams every day like last time. We'll see. Last time, ooh, it was hard for your sister. It was hard for me, y'all. I did Vlogmas. It was really tough. It was tough. I ain't gonna lie. But anyway, back to them. I think the holidays are coming up. His bag is running out. They need to make some money for the new year. This is why this apology video, this apology tour is coming out. But the funny thing is, he's not even apologizing. She is on his behalf. She is his spokesperson. You know what, people? Y'all remember Gucci Mane and Keisha Kayor? I want to go over their interview, but actually, I'm not going to go over their interview for a reason, because I want to keep it for the case study. I will do a case study on them, by the way. So Gucci Mane and Keisha Kayor, people were calling Keisha his handler. No, this is a handler. This is a definition of a handler right here. PR person. She's the public relations spokesperson. Yeah, that's her. And his handler. He didn't have to lift a finger in this video. My goodness. And he's making bread. Easiest job ever. He just had to show up. Clock in and show up. Pay gas, do a little, thinky thing here and there.
At the end of the day, but and I'm pretty sure I've already talked about this. But I'm going to say it lightly again, because I don't want to bring up old wounds or offend anybody. Gohan is not the racist. Just to point blank period, Gohan is not the racist. Okay, so when we're talking about racism, like, there are members of his family that are racist and have said very racist things to me in the past, and maybe that's what you're thinking of. I can't say it here. Look out for me on Instagram and TikTok, and I'll go into further detail there, because I don't care. But, like, yeah, as far as that situation goes, he had a family member who basically called me all the way out of my name. Okay, they called me, and I'm not going to say it, because if I say it, they'll know exactly who it is that I'm speaking about. But he basically called me the Korean equivalent to an N-word and a whole bunch of other names to another family member. That family member then went and reached out to Gohan and was like, I heard you're dating so-and-so, whatever, basically calling me out of my name. This is way back when, but this man went against his family and is the firstborn son of a Korean family to do that and be willing to cut ties with a person. Like, and I was your girlfriend back then. We weren't even married or anything like that. This was before kids.
Yeah.
He came in the room crying. It was like, this and that is what was said. I just completely severed all ties with this person. I'm just having a hard time understanding how that equates to racist overall. And the only reason why he was entitled to that money is through this person. So he literally told her at that point in time,
take my name off the building. I don't need your money to start off my life. I don't want to live my life like this, affiliated with like people that think like.
basically calling me out of my name. This is way back when, but this man went against his family and is the firstborn son of a Korean family to do that and be willing to cut ties with a person. Like, and I was your girlfriend back then. We weren't even married or anything like that. This was before kids.
Yeah.
He came in the room crying. It was like, this and that is what was said. I just completely severed all ties with this person. I'm just having a hard time understanding how that equates to racist overall. And the only reason why he was entitled to that money is through this.
Thank you. The sorry I felt no more inheritance. Exactly. Because to be honest with you, if that, okay, let's say this happened to Dom. I got to be strategic. Y'all may not agree, may disagree, but this is just my opinion because, again, I know not everybody thinks like me. But I'm really strategic when it comes to that stuff. He told me he'd be crying, be like, wipe your tears, honey. Don't cry. Well, first of all, he wouldn't be coming to me crying. Dom is the Hulk. Like, he'll be angry. He would be raging at that person. First of all, he would have cussed him out already. He ain't even had to tell me nothing. He wouldn't cry in that situation. But anyways, even if he did cry, I mean, it's okay to cry. That's not the point. The point is that I would have told him, play with it. Let the property value go up a little bit. Take your money out afterwards, and then we could spend the bread together. So he lost his inheritance. Is that what you're telling us, sis? She took his name. Did she give him the money? What happened here? He stood up for you? What did he do? Or he just gave up his whole inheritance. That doesn't make sense now, does it? It's stupid. Take your money. You getting free money. You ain't even had to work for it. Why wouldn't you take it? That's craziness.
This person. So he literally told her at that point in time,
Take my name off the building. I don't need your money to start off my life. I don't want to live my life like this, affiliated with like people that think like you.
You cussed her out. Let's be
Be nice.
He cussed her clear out and was like, I don't want anything to do with you anymore. So I'm like, for somebody who would go to bat like that for me.
So he got, oh man. So how much was it worth? Didn't they say 2 point something million? I couldn't keep up with the math, y'all. You really gonna give up millions of dollars? Listen, I understand the ramifications. Don't get me wrong. It's the same situation with the Huda situation. I forgot to mention Huda Beauty dropped her ass. Whatever. I forgot she lost her endorsements. Who cares? I forgot to mention that. That's how much I really didn't care about that story anymore because Landry cleared her ass and she doesn't have a leg to stand on anyways. I'm talking about Huda from Love Island, by the way. Now let's fast forward here. You telling me you gave up property? Why? And I'm not saying that it wasn't serious what that lady did, but you gonna play their game. Get your money. It's free money. How is that possible? So he cut off ties and said, I'm going to make money on my own. Is that what he told her? Is this a real story? I feel like everybody's conning her. I feel like everybody's in on this scam. Is this a scam? This is a scam, y'all. This reminds me of Parasite. Y'all ever saw the Korean movie Parasite? This is a big scam, y'all. So you gave up your inheritance? You could have said F you to them folks afterwards. But I get it. Okay, I can understand. Let me tell you something. From the perspective, I get where he's coming from because then he would have to play the game. So I get it. I understand that. But guess what? You was still all up in Korea meeting his family members. So what was the difference? You still kikiing with him and his family. What is, I don't understand. It doesn't, I'm scratching my head too because it would make sense if you really stood on something and you're like, you know what? Forget all of them. She said that's when they were girlfriend and boyfriend. Y'all remember she went to Korea with the kids to meet his whole family. So I don't believe this story, y'all. This doesn't sound accurate. I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense. And why would they put the property under his name and not his parents' name? Why his name? And it's not his. He said his family member took the name off. Was it his parents? It had to be the parents. But he said she. So was it his mama? It couldn't be his mama because she was all defending his mama in this video. Talking about, oh, she didn't say this. She didn't say that. So who? Anyways, he gave up his inheritance, y'all. If y'all want to believe this story, go ahead and do it. So he gave it up to be with Saros and to be homeless. Is that what he's trying to tell us? Exactly. Did she see him give it away legally? That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. And you know, people have to buy you out, right? So, okay, let's get into it. I didn't want to talk too much about it because I don't want to talk about real estate, but we're going to talk about it right now, just a little bit. If he really had his name on it, she would have to buy him out. You don't have to just leave with no money or no equity or anything like that. They have to buy you out because your name is legally on it. You could pursue them in court and get your bread. Sell your portion, they give you the money, and you bounce. This doesn't make sense at all. And she believes him. That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense. At all. What? How can they... Anyways, let's continue. I know it's getting late. Listen, we running around in circles right here. This doesn't make no type of sense.
Back then, it's just hard for me to hear all this, like this BS, this stupid ass narrative that's being spun against him. Another thing I want to clear up, and I almost forgot about this, is speaking of, you know, the whole racism and stuff like that. Another situation that we had happen was with the situation with your mom. When I went, and again, I'll take full responsibility.
Okay, she said this part might have some overlapping parts with things said before, but it's slightly more deeper and we've kept it in. Okay, we're going to hear this part. And notice, all the defending is about him. Everything is him. Why are you defending him? Again, Cape on strong, rescue ranger.
For this because this was my fault, and so I'm clearing it up today. But there was a situation that happened where I said, like, you know, we were going back and forth. She had texted me and like all this stuff, and she basically had said, for lack of better words, if you get a divorce with Gohan, I'm not seeing the kids anymore. Okay. Now, I will take responsibility. There was some cultural nuance that was like needed to be had or understood here that at the time I didn't get. But as some of y'all know, I went and I lived with his family for a full year. Some of y'all have qualms about that too, like, oh, they gave you a space to stay. Why did you leave? And like stuff like that. At the end of the day, the kids need stability. That's what I'm doing. And that's what we're providing for them here. I'm an American. There was just certain things in Korea that I was not able to adapt to. To be honest, I really didn't want to. And I didn't want my kids growing up around that, which is ultimately why after living there for a year with them, I made the choice to move back to America. And that can be another video conversation for another day. But that's the short of the situation. But anyways, going back to the conversation that I had with his mother, and I'm clearing this up, clearing her name as well, because one thing...
She over here just clearing everybody up. Cleaning, the cleanup woman. Clearing the mom up. Clearing the allegations against the mom. Clearing up Gohan's allegations. But has he cleared it up for you? Red flag! What has he said in this video that has cleared up the allegations against her? Why are you doing this?
For sure, two things for certain. Gohan is not racist and his mother is not a racist. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, so I don't want that narrative being spun either. Gohan's mom is literally a saint, but
Yo, whoever said that, my man, and they're not together. Sis, yes, Devon, sis standards are low. Not even that. MR Trooper, you said cash poor, real estate rich. I'm done with you. Sorry, I couldn't read all the comments. They fast as hell. But let me tell y'all something. This is crazy to me. He has not opened his mouth to defend her. And then remember, they're divorced now. So why are you caping for your mother and your ex-mother-in-law? Why would I do that? We ain't together no more. Why? And even if that's his responsibility, that's his mama. That's not your mama.
Our little powwow, whatever, boom, bam, bam. I'm in Korea. Obviously, with me living in her space for a year, we had to have had a conversation. And that's something that we talked about. So going back to the Korean, the cultural nuance, and I guess language nuance, I'll give this as a little Korean lesson for y'all right here. There is a difference between...
Hold up. Damn. Dom's in the shower. Hold on a second, y'all. Honey? Are you dressed? Can you come here for a second? Oh, okay. That's why I asked you. Are you dressed yet? Yeah, no. Okay, can you listen to something? You don't have to come, but can you listen to something really quickly?
And well, they both mean can't. They have completely different nuance behind them, right? When we were having the conversation, and she said, 너 명진이랑 이혼하면 애기들이 못 봐. Okay? So
what does that mean?
Can you do it one more time?
Okay, hold on. Dom, sorry, I had to call Dom for this one, y'all.
No, the Korean is not really great.
Yeah, obviously, with me living in her space for a year, we had to have had a conversation. And that's something that we talked about. So going back to the Korean, the cultural nuance, and I guess language nuance, I'll give this as a little Korean lesson for y'all right here. There is a difference between an and well, they both mean can't. They have completely different nuance behind them, right? When we were having the conversation, and she said, 너 명진이랑 이혼하면 애기들이 못 봐. Okay? So
what does that mean?
If you're gonna get divorced with the Myungjin, your baby is Your baby's what?
Okay, one more time.
Her last sentence is really bad.
Okay, hold on.
Growing up around that, which is ultimately why after living there for a year with them, I made the choice to move back to America. And that can be another video conversation for another day. But that's the short of the situation. But anyways, going back to the conversation that I had with his mother, and I'm clearing this up, clearing her name as well, because one thing's for sure, two things for certain. Gohan is not racist and his mother is not a racist. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, so I don't want that narrative being spun either. Gohan's mom is literally a saint, but we at our little powwow, whatever, boom, bam, bam. I'm in Korea. Obviously, with me living in her space for a year, we had to have had a conversation, and that's something that we talked about. So going back to the Korean, the cultural nuance, and I guess language nuance, I'll give this as a little Korean lesson for y'all right here. There is a difference between an and well, they both mean can't. They have completely different nuance behind them, right? When we were having the conversation, and she said, 너 명진이랑 이혼하면 애기들이 못 봐. Okay? The way that I translated that and the way that I internalized that is 너 명진이랑 이혼하면 애기들이 안 봐. Okay? And that was wrong of me after having that conversation and her being able to clear up her side of things, to have a conversation. I mean, at the end of the day, who knows? Even she could be like bullshitting me or whatever. But this is just the conversation that we had, and I genuinely believe it after was, I'm getting ahead of myself. But basically, when you say 못 봐, the way that she was saying it was basically like, if you get a divorce with Myeonjin, I won't be able to see the kids.
Did she say that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what she said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just confirming.
That's it?
Yeah, my Korean's rusty, y'all. Yeah, that's it, honey. Don't listen to him. Her Korean's really good, y'all. Don't listen to Dom. Her Korean's better than mine. I can't even front because you said the last part is bad. Why did you say that?
I'm sorry, I wanted to. That's enough.
Oh my God, no, bye, honey, bye.
But she said if you're gonna get married, if you're gonna get divorced with the Myeonjin,
yeah,
babies. There's some confusion like baby is not able to see you.
Oh, okay.
You are not going to. You are not able to
see the baby. Okay.
So between two sentences, only two Korean words switch it, but the sentence meaning is going to be completely changed. So I think that's why she just explained about the word switching.
Okay, got it. All right, thanks, honey. All right, let's go. Continuing.
I'm not with those kids anymore.
You said she wasn't awesome. Too fast. Okay, we're gonna slow down the video. That's wild. That is wild. This is the first time y'all be saying that. Hold on a second. Where's the speed? Okay, here we go. All right, we're gonna slow it down. Y'all, I already slowed it down. Okay, we're gonna slow it down to 75.
If my grandkids type shit at all by any means.
I might have run into some difficulties freely seeing the kids and caring for them with this situation being like this, and Myeonjin might being like pissed off if she acts on her own accord, even though we are divorced through. I wouldn't have been mad at her if she reached her hand out.
It wasn't even that. I think it's just
that. Explain the nuance. Why? I'm explaining the why.
That's not the why though. Like according to her why is a lot different. Like her why was because she's like, well, in Korea, if you get a divorce, it's just like if you get a divorce, right? Like you just don't see that person anymore. Like you don't mess with them. Like it's done. You sever ties.
A lot of cases, yeah.
And they've had divorces like on both sides of the family, so they kind of know what that looks like, and it's like they know how much it can destroy a family. What she was basically trying to convey to me was, if you guys get a divorce, I'm not going to be able to see my grandchildren, not because I don't want to. She was actually expressing a fear to me. If this happens, this is why I'm pushing for y'all to be together, because if this happens, if y'all separate, I'm afraid I won't be able to see my grandkids anymore. Like, she didn't know that. As a Korean woman, it makes sense. Like, the concept of co-parenting, and especially co-parenting closely, probably doesn't exist.
I've never seen it in my life, or stepmothers or stepfathers or anything like that. But like, if you really scourge through South Korea, there might be. But
most of the time, it's just one parent takes their kid in.
They're right about that. That is very true. My problem though is that you never no one would have known if you didn't put that information out there. See, this is why you got to stand on something, because you were all airing his ass out, and in the process you put everybody on blast, which rightfully so. But just for you to go right back to him years later, if you knew you was going to do that, take your L in silence.
And they go, like, you know what I mean? Like, they go and they...
Sis, you went online, had everybody riled up, talking about you never going to take him back, never going to take him back. This is how crazy it looks. Red flag. Stop wasting people's time and energy. Just for you to be defending him years later.
Live their own life or whatever. So, like... That's what I also want to make sure that I clear up. She's always been kind to me. She's always been nice to me. Those of you who kept up with the channel while I was doing my Korean adventures and stuff like that, you know this woman is such a kind-hearted woman and there's no faking that. So there's another thing that I needed to come and I need to apologize for that, is because I took my own misunderstanding and I projected it to the world before seeking for my own understanding. Which again is why I'm trying to give grace in this situation to a lot of the people that are choosing to be super nasty and negative and just run with false narratives, because I understand sometimes it happens. The biggest part is just when you know that it has happened is clearing it up and setting the record straight. That's what I'll say about that situation. It was just a big misunderstanding. It was one word that kind of was the catalyst to being like, oh, this is what I thought she said, but this is what she actually said. And knowing the way that she loved and cared for those babies, to me, it's undeniable. Anyways, it's just like a lot of people like to act like me wanting a cordial relationship with my kid's dad is some sort of scandal. But let's talk about the numbers for a second on some real shit, right? The stats, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, but 80% of single parent households in the US are led by mothers, okay? And a majority of those moms,
I want to be clear that I'm not saying single moms can't do. A lot of us are doing it and doing it well, whatever your village looks like. I'm just saying support matters. We weren't meant to do it alone. She's right. But you have a whole village, sis. You don't need this man. That's my problem. And yes, he can take care of his kids. But again, I beg the question. To question. I think that's the correct term. Y'all, I'm sleepy right now. I can't even think. Why is this video here? Yes, you need a village. Absolutely. Yes, the kids need a father in their life. If he is making the changes like you said he is, yes.
I know you wish that you had some help. So no.
But why do we need to know all of this? That's my problem. And why is he in my face? Red flag. You've subjected me to Gohan for this whole damn time. That's my problem.
Oh, I'm not going to create chaos just to please the internet. No, I'm not going to keep drama going to prove I won the breakup. My kids deserve to see their dad trying, showing up, and putting in the work. And you're doing that. And I applaud you for it.
And doing it on YouTube, might I add, performative. Just like Joe from Maze Lee. I got the other part coming. My bad, y'all. I was a little backed up. Members only. I'm going to put it, it's going to be posted like probably Monday or Tuesday. And the Adrian one's tonight.
Honestly, you deserve your snaps and claps.
Feels right. It feels right.
So for anybody who thinks that me being cordial is me being...
Well, actually, maybe the Adrian one I'll do tomorrow because I kept y'all long enough. We'll see.
We know it's me being strategic for my kids, for their stability, for their mental health, and for their future. If you can't understand that, then clearly you're not the target audience. You don't need to be a part of this conversation. People will be like, oh, you're just using the kids as an excuse. Let me stop you right there. I'm not creating situations to be around him, okay? I'm creating situations where my kids get to see their family work together, even if it's not the traditional way. That's a big difference. A lot of y'all, and again, I'm not talking to my fans or supporters, even if y'all don't agree with me, and I appreciate you regardless, but y'all like to connect the dots with half the picture and then act like it's a fact. My self-esteem isn't in the gutter. My confidence
She talking to y'all. Hold up. She talking to y'all. Because I know damn sure she ain't talking to me. I do think your self-esteem is in the gutter, sis. It's got to be. Because what is this? Yes, it's unconventional. That's great. Why do we need to know about this? That's my problem.
Being strategic for my kids, for their stability, for their mental health, and for their future. If you can't understand that, then clearly you're not the target audience. You don't need to be a part of this conversation. People will be like, oh, you're just using the kids as an excuse. Let me stop you right there. I'm not creating situations.
So let's do this mental gymnastic that she got us doing here. Sis, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I was on your side in the beginning, but this is too foolish for me. Even I have my limit. I have my capacity, y'all. I'm tired.
Just to be around him, okay? I'm creating situations.
Okay, so basically she's debunking that she's using the kids to be around him. Let's listen to her explanation.
Situations where my kids get to see their family work together, even if it's not the traditional way.
That means that you're creating situations for you to be around him anyways, even if it's for the kids. Red flag is the same thing, Saro. Stop, sis. This video should have never seen the light of day. I actually did, like I said, I would not be reviewing you guys if you didn't come with this video. I did the case study, left your ass alone. I left both of y'all alone. Now y'all got me up in here. 8:34. I know it's almost midnight for some of y'all. Because this is crazy. Sometimes less is more. You don't need to defend yourself. Just sit in peace. Be with him if that's what you want to do. Have him. Who cares? But now look, you done attracted more attention, sis. 9,000 views. You think people gonna go crazy in them comments?
That's a big difference. A lot of y'all, and again, I'm not talking to my fans or supporters, even if y'all don't agree with me, and I appreciate you regardless, but y'all like to connect the dots with half the picture and then act like it's a fact. My self-esteem isn't in the gutter. My confidence isn't shot. I know exactly who I am and where I stand. We've been divorced for 3 years.
Look at him in the background, y'all. This is sad, y'all. Been divorced for 3 years? 3 years. 3 years ago was when? Y'all know I can't. They got divorced in 2022? She said that, right? They've been divorced for 3 years. So, Rose, sis, I think you need to go see somebody. I'm not even joking right now. Why is Zaynab on my thing, yo? This is craziness. I think you need to go see somebody, sis. I'm tired of this damn video. You need to see somebody, sis. 3 years ago. 2022. Remember that. Okay. When was she in Korea? They got divorced 3 years ago? They got divorced 3 years ago. They got divorced 3 years ago? This was February 3rd. Okay, where was that video? Was he wearing he was wearing red when he called the divorce people and there was no court case? That was in 2020. I don't remember. I can't even. Anyways, whatever. Yeah. Okay, we gonna believe her.
Okay,
I don't even have time to care.
Do you really think that I'd be sitting here sharing a bank account? Be serious. The only reason why he was able to take any of that money was because it was in a joint bank account. And the whole, like, people commenting, well, she deserves anything that happens to her from this point on. Don't come crying to the internet. That's not cute, okay? That's just lazy thinking. Co-parenting doesn't erase boundaries, I've said. It just means I'm choosing to act in a way that keeps life steady for my kids. That's it. For people who are still saying that they think this is fake, it was a prank, we're trying to get clout or whatever, there's no hidden agenda, there's no secret relationship, there's no gotcha moment waiting to drop. Some of y'all act like it's impossible for two people to exist in a space, the same space, without being together. That says more about how you handle your past than it does about me. My confidence is in the gutter. Baby, do you know I'm borderline conceited? Okay? My confidence is the only reason that I can sit.
You know how I know, sis? And this is a tip for you, lesson for all of y'all. Sorry, I know I kept y'all late. Actually, it's not my fault. So Rose and Gohan kept y'all late. Y'all gonna go comment on their video how y'all feel about it. So my problem is this, like, this makes you look worse. You defending yourself like this is bad. It makes you look worse, sis. It makes you look worse. Because if you didn't care and if your confidence was high, you would, again, take your L. Do it and just let them talk. But you're not confident. You're upset because you and Gohan, I think it's mostly Gohan. Look at him yawning. Is he yawning in the background? Red flag. What is he? He didn't even do all the talking. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Even if y'all don't agree with me, and I appreciate you regardless, but y'all like to connect the dots with half the picture and then act like it's a fact. My self-esteem isn't in the gutter. My confidence isn't shot. I know exactly who I am and where I stand. We've been divorced for 3 years, okay? 3 years. Do you really think that I'd be sitting here sharing a bank account? Be serious. The only reason why
Is he flipping his hair? You know what? I'm not even listening to what. Look at him.
Was able to take any of that money was because it was in a joint bank account. And the whole, like, people commenting, well, she deserves anything that happens to her from this point on. Don't come crying to the internet. That's not cute, okay? That's just lazy thinking. Co-parenting doesn't erase boundaries, I've said. It just means I'm choosing to act in a way that keeps life steady for my kids. That's it. For people who are still saying that... Is
he yawning? Hell no. Wrap this right up. Look at all the energy you're exerting, sis. You not tired? You know the whole time y'all was filming this video, you could have done something productive. You wasted this whole time of your life. You're not going to get this time back. Look at this man yawning. As if he was the one talking this whole time. He didn't do anything. No type of work. I know damn...
I think this is fake. It was a prank. We're trying to get clout or whatever. There's no hidden agenda. There's no secret relationship. There's no gotcha moment waiting to drop. Some of y'all act like it's impossible for two people to exist in a space, the same space, without being together. That says more about how you handle your past than it does about me. My confidence is in the gutter. Baby, do you know I'm borderline conceited? Okay? My confidence is the only...
Look at him yawning again. Yo, this is craziness. Sorry if I'm loud. I'm sorry. I'm naturally loud, y'all. Y'all going just put your volume down if I'm too loud. Is this man yawning and flipping his hair? He is very comfortable in he's comfortable in living the soft life. He's extremely comfortable, y'all. He ain't had to lift a damn finger. She did all the defending, all the talking, and then look at him. He's tired now. He's sleepy. He gonna go get his... You gonna feed him snacks after this, Rose? He done put in a hard work... Excuse me. God forgive me. I know I was gonna say something bad. You know what? Maybe God was preventing me. I had to cough that out. Is that what's going on? He done did a hard day of labor just sitting beside you. Watching you. Go ahead. You go fight them, honey, or whatever y'all call each other. Bae, I don't know.
The reason that I can sit here in the same room with someone I divorced and still keep my peace. It takes self-respect, boundaries, and emotional maturity to choose calm over chaos. If anything, I feel like this even proves my self-esteem is solid because I'm not afraid to be in the same space without letting it drag me back into old patterns. That's called growth.
This man is rubbing his eyes. She... I can't take this serious. This is very unserious. Sis, she needs to go see somebody. I'm not joking. This is a problem. All jokes aside, I'm only laughing because of Gohan. I'm not laughing because of sis. She needs to go, you need to go see somebody. Clinical, please. You're welcome. This is not normal behavior, y'all. This is really not normal. Not only not normal, because I don't want to say that people who have a mental illness are not normal. Like, we have a deficiency. So the only way you're gonna get help is if you recognize it. You need to go watch this video again, delete it, but I'm gonna keep it here because it's for educational purposes again. Sorry, you posted it. And go see a psychologist. Please go get tested. Please.
Growth, not desperation. That's just such a tired narrative, okay? If my confidence was low, I'd be hiding instead, okay? But instead, I'm sitting here.
This man, what? Is he yawning again? Okay, you know what? We're going to play
addressing it with boundaries. You think because I'm around him, I think that I can't do better. I'm around him because I know that I can't, and I'm not threatened by his presence. That's the difference. Again, y'all really forget that I'm borderline conceited. I'm fat. Not ugly. It's one thing I never was. My confidence stays intact whether he's in the room or not. And that's exactly why I can be myself around him without losing myself. I'm not gonna lie, so I tried to post a video on TikTok and stuff like that because there was one video in particular that just pissed me off. And I got on there and it's like, I'm not even gonna hold you. I definitely got out of character. I had half a mind to come on the internet and cuss some of y'all clear out, okay? But as I was speaking, you know what I'm saying? And I found my voice and how confident I know I am in our dynamic moving forward, how confident I am in the change that you've made to be a better person, a better partner, I guess you could say, like in the co-parenting sense, a better father, a better person, a better individual. Like, I'm cool. I'm just not gonna let y'all continue to perpetuate bullshit. Point blank, period. Oh man, I'm like, people keep saying that I need to stand up since I've been up and stuck. How about that? Like, I just feel like those comments about people being like, oh, her confidence must be in the gutter. Why would you go back to somebody like that? Whatever. Like, a part of me feels like a little bit of that is internalized racism because why would my confidence need to be down and out? Like, is it because I don't fit your traditional beauty standards? So like,
no, it's because you are letting us see you defend Gohan for 40. How long is this? 42 minutes. Read the room, sis. We're trying to help you out. You know what? Sometimes this is the thing. I get it. I understand. I understand where she's coming from. So I'm going to say this as gently as I can. You can do whatever you want. The internet just doesn't want to see it. That's it. This is the problem. That's what happened with Adrian and Israel. You want to be with him? Go on and be with him. Why are you putting this in our face? Because now, when it's in my face, I got to talk about it. Why? I still need answers, y'all. 42. Yes, your self-esteem is in the gutter, sis. Because you sat here for 42 minutes defending this man who can't even defend himself. One, flipping and going, putting his hand, combing his hand through his hair, and he's yawning. Red flag. Log off. Just leave it alone. Why is he here? You talked the whole damn time. This might have just been a video of you. That's it. Why do you need him there? He contributed probably maybe one paragraph of a sentence. 42 minutes, y'all.
You think that I shouldn't be as confident as I am, or me even being around him is because I feel like I lack something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just so weird to me. It's like you feel like I should be not confident. Like, and so you assume bullshit, basically. It's weird. It's giving very weird. But like I said, I'm fat, not ugly. Face card has never been declined. The hell?
Ooh.
I mean, you keep coming back. The fuck?
I keep telling you you're pretty.
You keep trying to get at it. The hell? I've never.
Y'all, I don't have any more red flags to give. Y'all just put the flags up, man. So you want me to believe that he's just getting at you and you just completely like turn him away. And like, this is the thing. She's calling herself fat, but yeah, okay. Like, people are not, it's not because you're big. Well, that's one reason, but it's not because you're big that people are saying that your self-esteem is low. It's not. I mean, some people, I'm thinking that's what they're thinking. But it's not because you're big. It's because he's a loser. That's it. And his personality in this video is just showing me more of his character. He has not changed. He's still letting you fight his battles. This is a problem. He has not changed. I don't know about the co-parenting end. That's between y'all. I'm talking about his behavior. What about this has shown any change or improvement? This is the problem. You haven't let time pass enough. You're too quick to forgive him and too quick to have him in your life. I promise you, you could have done better by yourself. Your brand could have elevated, but you cannot see yourself doing it without him. And until you see that, sis, nobody has anything to say to you anymore. You're gonna learn the hard way, unfortunately. Sometimes it hurts me to see people do that, but it's like you could have stood on your own. You don't need him at all.
Never not had an ex want it back. Like, and that's not even on cocky shit. Like, I just know that I'm a good person. I take care of people. I'm kind, I'm caring, I'm respectful. Don't get me wrong, I am a Capricorn, so test my limits and I will.
Yup, she is a Capricorn. I knew it. Cap and Capricorn. I done told y'all that. I know them very well.
Wow.
Hell, Aquariuses, we be capping too. We be down bad. I didn't get on Aquarius women yet. Don't think it's just the Scorpios. I just be making fun of y'all because you see, this is what happens with me. I'm gonna tell y'all, this is a trait. I don't know if it's other people who have this trait. My problem is I will let it go, but if you try to come at me and it's about something that I was going to let go, I'm never going to let it go. So maybe we do have this in common, Rose. But then I wouldn't be on the internet looking foolish like this. Red flag, not over a man. No, let him talk. Not me. I'm not doing none of that. I will not. But what I will say, though, is, I be petty like that. The reason why I drugged Scorpio so badly was because a few people left comments, got upset because I was talking about them being male identified. And matter of fact, I say that for all the signs. It just didn't get to we didn't get to the other signs yet. But since y'all took it personally, I'm going to drag it to hell. That's just how I am, though. But maybe. I don't know. But sis, anyways, back to you now. What was I trying to say again? Yeah, it's getting late. Let's go.
I'm a good person and I'm confident in that. I'm confident in all of my relationships.
We all be capping, Romy. Exactly, Sasha. Exactly. We all be capping. We all be down bad. Every single one of us. All of us could have been in this situation. My point is that if you're going to move like this, at least move wisely. Don't be stupid. Be like Beyonce. Yo. We didn't even get on Beyonce. Beyonce did the whole Lemonade album, drug her husband Jay-Z. Is she not with him today still? Look at them. Is she not still with him? Beyonce did a whole Lemonade album. Matter of fact, had 2 kids after that. But guess what? She's quiet. I don't even see people talk about Jay-Z cheating anymore. I don't see that. I don't see people saying, sis, you should have never let him back in. You should. I don't see none of that. None of that. She took her L. And she knew, hey, I don't want to leave the father of my kids. I can accept it. And she ran off in the sunset with Jay-Z. That's it. She did one album, it was done. That's it. And people still buy her tickets. People still support her and Jay-Z. That's what I was trying to get at, y'all. It happens to the best of us. It happens to everybody. I'm not trying to make it seem as if sis is stupid because Gohan did her dirty. My point is she's stupid because she's letting him do it again. She's giving him access to do it again. And she's talking. Red flag, stop talking. Why are you talking? That's my problem. That's my issue. If you want to take him back, you have two decisions. Leave him or take him back. But you want to play the fence. You want to leave him? Leave him. You want to take him back? Take him back. My problem with Sorose, and this is a problem, sis, is that you taking him back and then you getting mad at us. Why? You taking him back and then you getting mad at us for telling you to leave him because he has not changed. And then you keep defending him. That's the issue. Nobody cares about Gohan. We don't care. They care about you, but you don't want to listen to your hard head. Keep going.
Relationships, you know? So like you doing whatever you did was never a reflection of me, and I've known that. It's so strange to me that people think that that's a reflection of how I feel about myself. Not at all.
Defending what? Why are you? This would only make sense if y'all wasn't together for real, if he wasn't on the channel. And people were, listen, this is what my issue is. If you were saying all of this, he was no longer on your channel. He was just coming up to pick up the kids and he's gone. He's working. He's doing whatever he's doing and people were still coming at you. Then I can understand this video. This makes total sense because he's no longer in your life. You got rid of him. You said, look, I'm done. I'm not accepting him doing this. It's over with us. It's a wrap. Cool. I get it. Then I would be like, yeah, you're right. People shouldn't say that about you. The problem is you were saying, rah, rah, reptile. I'm never going to forgive him. I'm never going to take it about it. Took him right back. And instead of you being quiet, you showcasing him on the channel as if nothing happened. And then you doing all these gyrating dances with him on TikTok. Why? This is why people are annoyed. But then again, people have energy to comment to you and say all that stuff. I'm just making this video because I've had enough. And I needed content. So thank you.
I can't do that, especially if I'm not with you. And the whole thing about like people are like, oh, they must be faking. I think that they did all this for clout, whatever. That's weird. We had more clout when we were just a couple in love. So like, why would you? I don't know. I know some people do that, but it's like we didn't need to fake drama to get clout.
And if it was fake, if we did it for clout, we would have came right back after the whole incident happened and did our own separate thing and blown our channels up or something like that. Like, well, we were off the internet for a long time.
Right, because we needed some time to like heal and like process. Like, y'all forget that this is actually people's like everyday life, and like people would love to play again like the tired narrative of like, well, you share your lives online for this, for that, whatever. Okay, we get it. Like at the same time, it's just like you do know that if you don't like us, you don't have to watch, right? Of course, like have your commentary and like stuff.
So
like
basically, you're telling us you're not getting any benefit from it because she said that they had more viewers and subscribers when they were in love. So what is this for? Red flag. What is this for? What's the reason? Because you're not even benefiting off of this. That's what I could understand if you was making a bag out of it. Then I'd be like, okay, I get it, sis. You know, get your AMBW coin. Times are hard. The economy's rough. I understand. People are not buying houses anymore. I get it. You need to make money. I understand that. But you said, oh, we didn't make money when we don't make as much money as when we were in love. What is this for then? Wouldn't you want to make more money? To put yourself and subject yourself to this nonsense? Why?
Like that, but if you're not actually going to listen, there's no point. It just becomes redundant and it's silly. That's a lot. Then again, people saying like, oh, well, she deserves everything that happens. Like she deserves this, she deserves that because, you know, she's taken him back so many times, which again, I'll say I've never once taken him back. I'm real strict around here.
Is she real strict around here? She's a...
You know what? We need to do a study. I need a case study. Capricorns. They be capping, y'all. I'm telling y'all from experience. I'm not even lying, y'all. But not just Capricorn. We all cap. But we need to do a case study not on Capricorns. You know what? Scratch that. Capping. Women. This is an archetype, y'all. It's strict around here, and yet he's in your video? How is it strict? Red flag. It's not strict enough. It's not strict enough. You're not strict enough, sis. You're not strict enough. I'm sorry. This is not flying for me because he's in your video. He's next to you right now. You're not strict enough. That's how I know you be capped. Like, why? You're not strict enough. I'm sorry. Boundaries. You need to go read more books on, but I don't think you've read any books. You see, Gen Z and generations beyond Gen Z. All you youngins in the chat. You need to learn how to read books. Please, read a book. Reading is fundamental. Here. This is what it looks like. I know it's been a long time since you've seen one. Open it up. There are words in there. Book has more information than a video ever could. Please learn, read. It needs to be supplemental to whatever you're learning online. Don't just listen to what people say. Read the book. Read the books, y'all. Read them. Read them, because boundaries, they don't look like that at all. Just because you say no to him a few times when he asks for sex, that's not a boundary. He wouldn't be there.
The rule enforcer, the police. But why are you watching if you don't care? Like, you don't have nobody to watch you.
Like, I'm able to distinguish the people that genuinely care from
Hold up. I love our subscribers, even if y'all don't agree with me. The ability to disagree respectfully and stay supportive of each other, that's amazing. To challenge each other's thoughts without tearing each other down, and to still support and kindness, whatever. That's the kind of connection that makes this community feel real and meaningful. Thank you. Oh yeah, baby girl, I saw your comment. Yeah, 4 hours. Yeah. Oh, my live streams are usually 6 hours. We get into the details here. This is a long course. It will cure your ADHD. If you have an attention problem, please watch my live stream. You will get cured.
People that are just on bullshit, and that's the ones that I just don't understand. I'm big on the whole fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice. Like,
yo, I didn't even know she said that. Green flag, because that's the title of my video, and that was only because of Alandria and Huda, but I guess it fits to you, sis.
Shame on me, whatever, and like stuff like that. And you've done your dirt, like, you know what I mean? I've done mine, you know, whatever. So it's just like, yes, you've gone and you've come back and you've gone and you
sis, set him free. He need to go to bed. He's tired.
But the whole point is to get you to a point where, like, you can be on and you can be a good dad. Like, I didn't have a good dad. Well, I didn't have a dad, like, at all. I was raised by a single mother, okay? So I know the effects that can have on a child. And honestly, in my situation, yeah, I agree with a lot of stuff that some of y'all saying. Like, sometimes it's better to grow up without that second parent. You know what I mean? Kids don't.
He's still yawning, y'all. Okay, we wrapping this right
both parents. They need a happy parent. They need a healthy parent, you know? Whether that's mentally, physically, whatever. In your case, it's not that you didn't want to be a healthy parent. I don't feel like anybody is ready to have kids until you have kids, right? And ours happens fairly quickly. We were navigating a whole lot of other things or whatever. You wanted to be a good dad. You wanted to be a good man. You wanted.
Why isn't he saying it, sis? Why are you talking for him? Why?
To be, I know you did. You had the desire to.
Oh my God.
You didn't have the tools necessarily. You know what I'm saying? Of course, there was a lot of clashing, and I'm not going to sit here and excuse any behaviors or anything that you did, but you had that desire. People don't take into consideration how hard it is to change, but at the end of the day, you're doing it. You know what I mean? Yeah, people are like, oh, I feel bad for the babies. They're going to have to grow up around this.
Look, wait, sorry, y'all. I know some of y'all got to go to bed. I get it, but this is disturbing. She's saying all of this, hyping him up, and look at how he's reacting, touching his hair again.
Whatever. In your case, it's not that you didn't want to be a healthy parent. I don't feel like anybody is ready to have kids until you have kids, right? And ours happens fairly quickly. We were navigating a whole lot of other things or whatever. You wanted to be a good dad. You wanted to be a good man. You wanted to be, I know you did. You had the desire to. You didn't have the tools necessarily. You know what I'm saying? Of course, there was a lot of clashing, and I'm not going to sit here and excuse any behaviors or anything that you did, but you had that desire. People don't take into consideration how hard it is to change, but at the end of the day, you're doing it. You know what I mean? Yeah, people are like, oh, I feel bad for the babies. They're going to have to grow up around this. They're going to know, you know, that their dad did this, that their dad did that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. At the end of the day, I have a strong feeling that all things considered, regardless of what you've done, because I know that they're gonna come across it at one point in time. It's on the internet. The internet is forever. Regardless of that, I'm telling you right now, I still have the biggest faith that one day Savon and Saphira are gonna come to you and be like, you know what, Daddy?
He's not even listening to her, y'all. He's looking across. What is he looking at? He's not even looking at her. This is not a conversation. Look at where he's looking, y'all. Wrap this right up. This is sad, y'all. On behalf of Haitians, we're not all like this. I'm sorry. Like, please don't put that on us. This is sad. No, I lied. There's a lot of Haitian women like this. You know what? Go off, y'all. Go off. I get it.
You are my hero.
That's what I do everything for.
And you know why? When they tell you why that you're their hero, it's not going to be some cookie cutter because my dad does this because he
now he's looking at it, but he can't even keep his eyes open. Lord.
Is that because he knows how to do some masculine bullshit, like not bullshit, it's important, but you know what I mean, like change the tire or, you know, fix the engine or whatever. The reason that they're going to be able to come to you and be like, Daddy, you're my hero, is because they're going to be able to recognize and clock the fact that my dad wasn't perfect, but he changed.
And he never gave up, is what I want to hear.
Period. Like, you're trying to break that cycle. Have you fucked up along the, like, road trying to break
Solo Kai? Not Solo Kai. Yeah, Solo Kai and Ocean Kalani. I believe you too. I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm not going to say it out loud because I want to see if this is really what's going to happen. I agree with y'all. Now that makes sense. I thought it was for the Christmas content, but you're right. Because it wouldn't make sense because they're not even making that much money. Like she said, they were made more when they were together, like the first go round. So I believe it too.
That cycle, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to fault you for trying ever.
Yeah, trying should never be punished. I feel like I am to a certain extent on the internet, but I don't care because what comes first, the internet or my kids? My kids. I grew up with mostly a mother. I had a father, but he kind of distanced himself from me, knowing about his own, like, I don't know what was going on in his head. But I grew up without a father figure, so it's not.
It's very sad. They both got daddy issues. Look, together. Adrian and Israel, same thing. That's what I'm saying. You will attract someone who has similar patterns to you. Be careful. Make sure that you are healed. And if you both just happen to have that, that's okay. But it's navigating it like this is not going to work for the kids. I'm just being honest. Look, this is a mess.
To know how to father. And being high functioning autistic doesn't help either in that aspect because I lack that common sensibility and a little bit of morals and a little bit of this and a little bit of that. So it's hard navigating in general for me. But I have a feeling that if I keep trying to be better as their father, then I will eventually, over decades, be that father I wanted to be. I'm not going to be perfect. I'm never going to be perfect. I'm at least going to be able to hear from my kids that I know you try your best.
And you are doing that.
Yeah.
Period.
Day by day, it feels like nothing gets better. But year by year, if I look at it like in increments of a year, like I change as a human being like every year. I know I did a lot of dumb stuff, a lot of questionable stuff, a lot of just dislikable stuff. In general, I messed up so much. But what I'm trying to do here is break the cycle. And you know why cycles are hard to break and it never really gets broken? Except for exceptions, is because when you grow up in a certain environment, that gets internalized in you, and that's all that your unconsciousness knows how to do. There is no concept of doing right because you never got that doing right. So when you become an adult and you have your own kids, you can't do that what's right because you don't even know its existence, low-key. I realized that about myself. So I had to teach myself what I should have gotten in my childhood. I'm not going to sit here blame nobody for that. I'm not going to excuse myself for what I've done in the past by blaming my childhood or my parents. But I know they did what they could with what cards they were dealt with. My mom is mwah when it comes to parenting. That's why I got a motherly side of me, where it's like with Savannah and Saphir, they like my sweetness. But I still lack in that aspect of giving them that masculine like trait, not in fixing tires or being toxic. I'm talking about like navigating life independently aspects, taking care of people and protecting people.
He doesn't know how to be that because this is the problem. And you see, this is why she doesn't let him talk. Now I get it. He said he doesn't know how to lead. He doesn't know how to protect. He doesn't know how to provide. He doesn't know. He even said it. He's not masculine. So what does that mean? And sis, instead of letting him figure it out on his own, here you go. When he was homeless, I thought that was the best thing for him. Maybe he could have gotten it together. But nope. It got too hard. Went right back to you.
I'm still working on that. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of you for holding it down, so you can create that space for me to come swoop back in and then fill up the parts and compensate you even more on top of that for like what you had to go through because of what I lack. That's what I'm doing to break the cycle. And like I really couldn't give less than a F. Whatever people say about me, I never have really. Sometimes I internalize it. Sometimes get over
He
that.
doesn't care, but she does.
At that point, it's just like, nah, I need to focus on something else entirely. I can't focus on any noise or anything outside of the fact that I need to focus 100% on my kids or else I'm not going to be able to do it.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, you don't know what you don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't grow up with a dad, so there's a lot of things that I didn't know when it came to relationships, men, whatever, like the whole nine. You kind of just figure it out along the way or from what you see in movies or, you know, wherever it else is that you're getting your inspiration from.
Get your books. Please start reading books, man. I got psychology books right back here. I just don't feel like getting up right now. Read them damn books, y'all. Read books. Audio books. If you don't like to read, listen to an audio book. Please. The information is there. You're welcome.
Nobody had to teach me how to be a mom, right?
Because you had a mom.
Because I had a mom. And she was a damn good example of what it was like to be a mom. And especially, like, I've drawn a lot of inspiration from her because she raised 4 kids by herself. To this day, I don't know how she did it. Because I'm like, if I didn't have my support system, Lord knows where I would be. She did that. You know what I mean? Like, she did her big one. And even all the things that she went through with my dad, and granted, yeah, it's a different generation and like all that stuff or whatever, she still encourages me to reach out and, you know, have a relationship because I've been the one that's kind of just been like, nah, like, I don't really want to do that or whatever. In your situation, you had a father, you know?
Yeah.
But having him,
he wasn't fathering. He was there legally as my father. He was not there physically most of the time. I hated it when he was home because of my own
Not
reasons.
Bumology 101. Baby girl done. I'm done
I
with you
wish he was
tonight.
away from me, but he was most of the time. But you know, guess what that did? Same as not having a father.
yeah. Well, that all goes to say that neither one of us had a good example of what it was like to be a father, right? So we're just drawing on what we think we know.
And guess what happens? When I'm not actively present in their lives and I'm away living in Atlanta or something and doing paying child support, guess what happens? It's the cycle. It's the cycle. I'm just
He lives in Atlanta. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
trying to out of cycle. Break the cycle. Break it. It comes out sometimes.
I don't know, man. I feel like a good parent is a trying parent, and you're trying. Like, and that's all I could ask for. Like,
yeah.
Really. But I don't know. I just don't have it in me to sit there and be upset for the rest of my life when I see and I feel the effects of you actively making moves.
And I think one part that like we talked about kind of behind it, like before we filmed this video, but then we didn't talk about it in the video. I want to talk about it.
Yeah, who said I'm tuned out? Yeah, I'm done.
Physical part is a thing. That's what I mean when people say when we say a relationship's toxic. Sometimes when there's physical stuff in there, right? You know what's going on? I did that, and I blame my dad, right? I said, because my dad beat me up, I'll be like a dog, my teeth were chipped off, and I started bleeding everywhere. That internalized in me, and that's why it just came out, and I didn't even mean to, but I hate you, and that's what I've been thinking for the longest time. I know how to really break the cycle, to understand my dad was beat every single day. He had a reason. It was a made-up excuse for me. He said I was rude, and I didn't talk how I was supposed to, in a certain mannerism. That was an excuse. But you know why he was beat? Every single day when his dad came back from work, my grandpa, he was beat for no reason. There was no explanation given. That was his normal everyday life. He has a kid. He would run from home too. That's why he still runs. That's why I run, because I learned how to run from my dad who ran from his dad. And that's why I did those horrible things to you. It's because there was a part of me that wanted to. I don't know.
Cry.
It just comes out, man. But like, it turned from fuck you, dad, to like I pity my dad. Look, I can't change the past. He can't change the past. I've done perpetuated what he done to me to other people, right? To the closest person to me. And now I'm at the stage where I'm just thinking, like, for him, if it just came out in me, no excuse. Maybe I'm a horrible person. Maybe if the physical abuse part, maybe if that happened for me without thinking, it just came out because it's so internalized and PTSD, whatever. For him, it was a no-brainer. In fact, I would say he did good by not doing that on a regular basis to me. He was beat every single day. So that's all I'm saying. There's no excuse. I did something I shouldn't have. I did something that should never be forgiven. This is how I break the cycle. Recognize this shit. Stop blaming everything on what happened to me, and start blaming everything on not blaming. Putting the focal point on everything I do from now on. That's how I've been trying to break the cycle for a couple of years ago. And that's it. You come at me if you want. And I think that's the reason why I was so like heavily addicted to drugs at one point, or I was even if I'm sober from drugs, I would do alcohol, nicotine, something, right, or cheat or something like. And again, no excuse. That was my way out of everything. It's hard to explain as an autistic person, but all the stuff that goes on in your brain, that was my way out. Obviously not healthy, and obviously shouldn't have been done.
You should be proud to announce how many months are you on your sobriety again?
That? Almost a year. Like, I'm proud to say I'm sober off stuff, drugs for like a year.
Baby girl, I'm not moved either, but you know, it's part of the healing journey. He's been sober for a year. Congratulations. At least he's been sober.
I'm sober off alcohol for like 120 days. So
proud of you. B-Head, come give your daddy a hug.
First of all, sis, wrap this right up, man. You know what? Why are they giving him a hug? You the one who talked the whole video. They should be giving you a hug. Sis, you done this 4-hour stream. Oh, what? How many hours? 5-hour stream, almost 6 hours. I went over, y'all. I was supposed to only come for a few hours. It wouldn't have been possible without you talking.
Yeah.
You need it.
Hey, family.
So these two little guys right here is the reason, the driving force behind everything that we do.
Yeah, he's autistic. He has a whole bunch of he's on the spectrum for a lot of things.
5, 4, 3. Okay.
9. 1.
Wow, you guys are so good at counting. Excuse you. What did I say? You gotta cover your mouth, huh?
Yeah.
Where do we sneeze?
The kids were there the whole time. Yo.
No. Where do we sneeze? Good job, P-Head. You got it. We sneeze in our
very beautiful children. I feel sorry for them.
Not like that, because you just got your nasty germs all over mommy's arm.
Poor baby. But they're cute.
All your germs
Why
in this hole right here. You put it all in here.
Yeah. As I was saying, these little guys are the driving force for everything that we do, the way that we move, like the reason why we move how we move, you know? So they didn't ask to be here. It's our job as parents to try our best. Is Dad doing a good job? P, is Dad doing a good job?
He's just like me when I was a kid.
You love mommy? Do you love mommy? P, do you love mommy?
Yeah.
Do you love Daddy? A lot? Who do you love more?
Both. I want both.
Yeah.
I want both.
Thanks for watching today's video. If you like this video and if you found some more videos,
We done. Yeah, wrapping this right up. All right, girl. Go. I don't even. Whatever. I wish you all the best, man. This video is not going to go in the favor you think it is, sis. Just letting you know. You might want to take it down while you have a chance. Anyway, thank you so much for watching this stream. We are done. I will be back tomorrow to talk about the other topics we didn't cover today and maybe more topics. And I'll be back earlier tomorrow. But have a good night, y'all. It was fun. I don't have anything insightful to say. I think the only thing I can tell you is get a book, y'all. Read books. Reading is fundamental. Please start reading books. All right, y'all. On that note, take care of yourselves. I will be back tomorrow for another stream. I'll drop the Israel and Adrian part 3. I know I said tonight, but it's pretty late for y'all. So I'll drop it first thing tomorrow morning. I'll have it on the schedule. All right, y'all. It'll be good for the church folks. Watch something before you go pray. All right, y'all. Have a good night. Good night and bye. Bye, y'all.